Hello and welcome everybody to day 5 of the WORMATHON. We're back. We're back in action. And we're up to exciting things. Today is Friday. No. Yes? It's Friday, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Today is Friday. I'm going to send everybody to Agile immediately now I think about it. Boom. Agile. And then we're going to do a few things. Number one, we're going to notify the Discord that we are live. Add stream notice. Day 5 of WORMATHON. Coaching, gameplay, variety later. https://www.twitch.tv/ twitch.tv/ once told. Yeah, bang. We're back. We're back. It's exciting news that we're back. Today's goal is, so I watched some of the stream. I've auto reviewed myself last stream, and I was thinking about things I can improve. Whoa, we're lagging. Oh no, please tell me we don't have performance issues back in Overwatch. No, dude. You gotta be joking me. We're gonna get laggy Overwatch again? We just got smooth Overwatch back. No, bro, come on. I think the new GeForce driver is just breaking Overwatch. Oh my god, that's so sad. Oh well. Kwame, Raptor, Pillboy, Poppy, Bashi, Speed. Good to see everybody. Hope you guys are doing well today. Hope everyone's doing good. Unk, that was the title. What was the title of that notification? That was tough. What is the title? I forgot. The notification was Bug Nation rises from the earth once more. Let's do great things. That's what I mean, that's what it's been for a while. I just used the same one. Nebe, good to see you. Hope everyone's doing well today. I'm unfortunately lagging in game. But here's one thing we're gonna start doing. So you guys know how I'll like tab between Overwatch instances and I'll like show something that I'm working on or whatever. Here's what we're gonna do. Or sorry, I'll show like what I'm talking about. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to boot up a custom game to show something. So like, I don't know, like I'll boot up a game on like Hollywood or something like that. And then I'm going to invite one of you to the lobby. And then we're gonna demonstrate it with a live user. So basically I'll be like, hey, jump me so I can show how this dive works. And I think that's gonna be a lot more engaging. So we'll be doing that. They're starting this stream. And then, so that's one thing we're gonna start doing because I think we can improve on that regard. And then there's a few other things I want to work on. The gameplay that we did yesterday was phenomenal. I had a high mood. I talked a lot. I explained what I was doing. It was a very interesting watch. I think there was a few things I wish I could have improved, like the way I was communicating my plays was a little bit rushed, and a lot of it was commentating about what I'm doing and not why I'm doing it. So if I do gameplay later today, I want to focus more on why I'm doing certain plays rather than what I'm doing, because I think commenting on what I'm doing is kind of you can just watch the gameplay and see what I'm doing, right? So that's kind of a piece of feedback I had for the gameplay component. I think on the coaching component, I think I can improve the thing I was mentioning where it's like I invite one of you guys to stream. Holy, it's laggy. Is the stream laggy? Or is it just the gameplay? I think it's just the gameplay, right? Like my voice isn't lagging. PS, watching your yesterday's stream before you went live for your strats, you've written New Junk City and it was New Junk. Oh. New Queen Street in case you have stats per map. Okay, Bobby, that's a W comms. Those are W comms. I will actually make a note of that. Notes. Hold on. I wrote New Junk City instead of New Queen Street. Okay, W comms. I will fix that later. Okay. But yeah, so gameplay Unk, yeah, it's just like lagging. I don't know why. I updated my drivers and I think it's just shit in the bed. But anyway, so basically, whenever I do gameplay, I want to explain more about why, not what. Okay, and I think that's going to be a lot more educational and interesting for the record. And then on The Subnautica gameplay, I didn't really know what to make of it, honestly. I thought it was okay. Like, just watching it from an entertainment perspective, I think it's okay. There's a lot of moments where I go kind of quiet, but I think the problem with playing with friends on stream is it's difficult for me to interact with chat without talking over everybody in the call. And it's hard for like a specific narrative to be driven. So I don't know. I don't know about playing games with friends on stream. It's nothing, literally nothing against my friends at all. Nothing against them. But I just think it kind of detracts from what's going on. But maybe, I don't know. I don't know what you guys' opinion on that is. Get a foot pedal to toggle mic for Discord with friends. I could do that, yeah. That'd actually be a pretty good idea. Or some equivalent. It doesn't need to be like a literal foot pedal. Foot pedal for toggling mic with friends. That would be interesting. You stream really cool. Like your vibe. Thank you, Raph. I appreciate that. Please don't shill art. I kind of anticipate that's what's about to happen. But yeah. Small ant does that when he plays with people. Yeah, it could be interesting. I think one thing that's really nice is like... So, like, one thing I was thinking about is, like, when I played with Timmy the other day, it was actually low-key pretty good because I was off-rolling, so it wasn't very educational. But I had, like, someone I could banter with, which was nice. So I think, like, playing with people in that regard is probably one of the best ways to do it. Like, using voice chat in-game. Loki, I haven't watched the Subnautica VOD since I didn't want to spoil myself. Also, someone being bad at Souls-like is like infinite entertainment. Yeah. Yeah, I think Dark Souls is a banger variety segment. I think it is. I also enjoy Dark Souls even though I suck. I've been having fun playing it because I can also just talk about stuff the whole time and it's pretty chill. So yeah, I think we're definitely going to stick with Dark Souls. I just don't know. I think I'm going to do Subnautica again today if my friends still want to. And then kind of see how I can make it a little bit more entertaining. Because I also like, I'm also thinking about it and it's like, I kind of don't want to stream Subnautica because it's kind of like something I just want to, I don't even know how to describe it. It's kind of like, I don't want to have to do it for entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I can't just do it and it be an enjoyable watch, then there's not like a point of doing it on stream, you know? So, I don't know. I was thinking about moving it off stream. Are you going to try Silksong? Yeah, I will eventually. Probably after I beat Dark Souls 1, I'll play Silksong, yeah. And we'll always... So, this is also something I was thinking about, so let me know your thoughts on this, guys. So, one thing I was reading a lot about and, like, learning about is that raiding is a pretty big component of growing as a streamer because it helps you network and meet people and whatever. And the problem with playing Dark Souls at the end of the stream is that I basically lose half my audience the moment I shift to a variety game, which is fine. Like, I'm an Overwatch streamer at the end of the day, so it's not like I didn't expect that. But I lose half my audience, and then also I would be raiding with my Dark Souls audience onto an Overwatch stream, which I guess I could do, right? I guess I could do that, but I don't know. It makes it a little bit weirder to raid people should I be interested in doing that. But I also think maybe I'm overthinking it because I think I can literally just network people by DMing them on Discord and hopping in calls. That's how I met Evie, for example. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I think I'm still trying to iron out how I'm going to do variety moving forward. And then I think in terms of coaching, I'm looking pretty good in terms of how I explain things. I think I'm drawing a lot more. I think I'm showing things in game a lot more, which I think is super engaging. One thing I did work on last night is I fixed a bunch of bugs with WORMATHON. So we are actually developing the bot, which is really good. I fixed a few bugs where there were these like weird edge cases where you would get selected for a raffle, get redrawn, and then you get zeroed out anyway, even though you won. I fixed a bunch of things. And then I'm starting to add features so that we can have multipliers, which can be really important. Brick Arena, I hope you're well. Welcome to stream. Also, the Dark Souls content is kind of late for EU folks. Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah. I can't really do anything about that, though. I mean, I could start my day earlier, but it's just kind of hard. I mean, I could. I'd have to stream. I would just have to move everything earlier. I could do that. Yeah, your Hollywood coaching got me a dub in comp. Lovely. This is brilliant. I'm glad that is the case. Yeah. Lots of people don't really think about Hollywood correctly, especially when it comes to the choke point. Mostly because they don't think about where their tank is playing, so they get stuck in first choke. It happens a lot. Super common. Yeah. Also, yeah. Okay. So the plan for today is we're gonna do coaching for a bunch of hours, like 4 hours or something. And it's going to largely depend on how many VODs we have. And then if we run out of VODs or we reach our time limit, we'll do gameplay. And I can either off-roll or I can just play cast. It'll just depend. I played against the GM1 cast on Lijiang today, and I don't think I've ever been owned by an enemy DPS ever. He was Thanos. Yeah. Sometimes you find people on ladder that just have the game of their life. Like yesterday I played a game on Colosseo and I actually just deadlifted the entire lobby. It was not even close. I actually just did everything. So sometimes you just have a Thanos game, and that might have been him that game. But yeah. But okay. So we're gonna go ahead and open up a new raffle, !new raffle for 300 seconds. Go ahead and enter the raffle by doing !enter, !claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win. And then we're gonna go ahead and get started with coaching. A little bit early today, so that way we can maybe get into gameplay early. I think one thing I need to do as well is on the stream schedule. Let me just pull it up so you guys can look at it. On the stream schedule, I think I need to change a few more things. Namely, I think on this, I need to cut down this intro segment to 30 minutes max, because I don't think we ever take the full hour. So we would start coaching 30 minutes earlier. And then I think also I should cut down the amount of coaching I do and do more gameplay. So I think we should do probably like maybe 2.5 hours of gameplay every day. When you get into a rhythm and get more codes, then you can make videos with, more codes that you can make videos with. Would you consider allowing some VODs to not be a video? Some VODs to not be a video. What do you mean by that? Because there's a lot of VODs that don't become videos. Like 80% of VODs don't become videos. And then I think like most VODs don't become videos, and then a vast majority of them just kind of sit around. I'll use some clips from some of them for like explaining things like doubling up, which is another video I'm working on. Like if I could ask, hey, I want a VOD review, but I don't want it to be a YouTube video. Oh, I mean, could people ask for that? Honestly, probably no. If you're getting free coaching and you don't want it to be a YouTube video, that's probably not something I would, because it's kind of like at that point it's basically private coaching, and it's not like against you guys at all, but it's the whole point of like part of why I do free coaching is it also gives me content to post on YouTube. So it's kind of like not fair in the interaction. It's kind of like not fair to me as the creator and the coach to not have that opportunity to post it. Like if someone is like doesn't want it on YouTube, I mean, you can maybe voice that you prefer it, but like at the end of the day, it's like I'm offering my service for free. And I don't mean that in a mean way. It's just kind of like that's what the value exchange is here. It's like I give free coaching, I get content. That's what it is. Yeah. I think one thing I'll be offering in the future is private coaching. I've been working on my value proposition for that a lot. I think the private coaching is going to be really cool, but it is, I mean, I cannot preface this enough. It's going to be expensive. It's not cheap. What I'm going to be doing is super time intensive for me, and I'm going above and beyond what other coaches do. It will be expensive. So we'll let you guys know that. Did anyone enter? I don't think so. If no one enters, we'll just do gameplay, which is fine. Lol, a live worm? Yes, it is me, a live earworm. I'm more specifically a bookworm, but here we are. I want to make it, I was thinking about making, okay, so I was thinking about redoing the overlay, and I kind of wanted it to be where, and I'll draw like this. Like, I was thinking about, there's kind of two ways I could go about doing it. Is I can make like this part down here dirt, and then there's like bug tunnels. There's like worm tunnels around in the dirt. You know what I'm saying? So it would look something like, let me do this. It would look something like if this is the, you know, the border, there would be like worm tunnels like this. And I thought that would be pretty cool. That, or I was thinking about going more down like the library book route, and it would be like the thing on the left is a bookshelf. Like this would be a bookshelf with all the chat on it. And then on the bottom, this is like a desk. And then on the desk is, you know, like it would be me here on the desk. And then there's like a lamp on top of me like this. I think that'd be really cool. I have a code, but I'll be available a bit later to communicate in the chat. I see. If I enter, can you wait a second until I finish my game? Sure. You got to get back to GM. I want to play against you. Yeah. I think the desk would be really cool. I'm not too sure. I haven't really decided yet. But I'm not at a point where I have the time to redo the overlay yet. Like, it's not my priority. But it is something I'm thinking about. The number one priority right now in terms of how I'm spending my time is number one, streaming to improve the craft. This is something I talked about very extensively toward the beginning of the WORMATHON. But my number one goal, there's 20 seconds left, by the way, to enter the raffle. The number one priority for me during the WORMATHON is to become a better streamer, right? I've talked about this and I'll just kind of briefly elaborate on it again. But what I realized, also it's kind of loud. What I realized is that I'm not, especially on YouTube, from the YouTube perspective, I'm not a YouTuber, I'm a Twitch streamer. What I'm uploading is not YouTube videos, they're Twitch clips. So or stream clips, I should say. So as a result, my goal should not be how can I be a better YouTuber, it should be how could I be a better streamer. That way my underlying footage is better and I have inherently better content. Join streamers Raffline and Fortune and Zeta. But hope you're doing well today. Hope everyone's doing good. Sketchy, good to see you as well, by the way. Raptor, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let me do this. Let me open up Firefox. That is Chrome. Where's Firefox? There it is. So yeah, I'm just working on, like, because every single stream I VOD review as well. I don't go like I don't watch the whole stream because it's just too long to go to the VOD review. But I like skip to specific points and then I kind of check out what I'm doing from there. Okay, Raptor, submit a code. Oh, it's right here, Shambali. Alt account review. Okay, understood. Okay, this is going to be Masters from Busy Raptor on Shambali. Okay, big salty balls. Okay, very interesting. This was a pretty hard match. I tried to do mid-fight rotations a lot more, but I was too late on some of them. I don't understand the last point. How am I supposed to do anything there is as Cass on attack on the right side flank? It seems to me that there should be a mini somewhere there. Okay, we'll see. Also, if I go right, I can't really deepen the flanks since it's so exposed. Are you talking about second point? I think. On the second point attack, I pretty much only went right side. Is there any other play to make there? Also, I was on second point attack, I pretty much only went right side. Sometimes you just have to force main. Shambali's not a great map for casting, and that's why. Also, I was too late on the flank since I don't know the timing of the flank. Defense was pretty straightforward. How do I play the last fight versus Sigma? It's really brutal. Last point is super brutal if that's what you're talking about. This is second time I found it difficult. Do I still rotate on the right side on attack or do I stick in main? Okay, we will see. And then spreadsheet. Do you keep a different spreadsheet for your alt account? Is that what this is? 0.1 cast mega right flank is goated. Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's actually OP. Separate? Okay, cool. Okay, then this looks good. Play text with cast here. This is a pretty hard match. Okay. Not enough data, so I don't know. I can't really critique too much on the spreadsheet itself. But okay, let's go ahead and hop into the code. Options. Whoops, no. I need to leave game. So what I need to do. Then I need to go to profile, view career profile, history replays, import, bada bing, bada boom. There we are. And then we're in master. I gotta add the tag. Bang. Okay. Okay. And then I need to change the spec settings to like anything below 8 seconds. Nice. Okay. So here we are on Shambali. Okay. Who is available and wants to be in a custom game with me as we do this code? Anyone want to help? Move me to, I guess I'm on defense. Sure. Okay. Let me, Poppy, what is your BattleNet? Social friends, add friend. What's up? You'll just be standing around for a lot of it, by the way. So just keep that in mind. Whoever wants to help, please give me your BattleNet and I will send you a BattleNet invite. And then I will invite you to the game. Is it the hashtag number? Yeah, I need the full name. So it's going to be like yours is going to be protein poppy hashtag something. Protein poppy 210. Okay. Add friend protein poppy hashtag 21704. Okay. This is the wrong map as well. Let me change it to Shambhala Monastery. Okay. Just keep in mind you are going to be sitting around for a little bit and not doing anything as we wait for a moment to what is going on here? Why is it not? There we go. Let's do that. There we go. How many helpers do you need? Just one. Yeah. Should be fine. And then let me invite Poppy. Okay, boom. Okay. So, so one thing to know about... Gonna go make food then? Okay, no problem at all, Sketchy. Thank you for your help. Okay. Here's what we need to do. So, Poppy, well, I guess I'll just explain the map briefly. Okay, so there's kind of like two ideas on how you can be approaching this defense. So basically, you can be poking from the left side of the door here with the idea of fighting for plat from this side, right? Backing up this way. Or you can play on this right side with the idea of you poke from here. Game lagging like crazy? Yeah, it was lagging for me earlier too. I updated my my drivers and it basically just lagged out completely. But yeah, you're gonna kind of have one of these two ideas. One thing you can also do is like stand here and shoot people. Like for example, if Poppy's there, you know, you can just kill him or whatever, right? Like this is a play you could be making. But really, a lot of what you do is either play this side of the map or you deny this lane. It's kind of like pick an idea, right? So you can play over here, which gives you the option of riding backline like this. Like, so you can shoot whenever, like people like Poppy respawn, you can just shoot them as they walk out the door, stuff like that, right? Honestly, I love playing below the stairs between mega and high ground so I can mark flank. Stairs between, oh, here. The stairs between mega and high ground. Yeah, I think you mean right here. It's pretty good because you can mark the door. Like, you know, I can see Poppy here like this, which is pretty strong. The only problem is it's out of your effective range as cast, right? So that's 33 meters, right? So, Poppy, can you shoot me? By the way, I think it's going to do like 30. Okay, that was a headshot and it did just kill me. Just kill me. It did like 110 damage or something. So it does do a lot of damage, but it's not that's if you hit headshots. If you were aiming for body there, it's just going to do like 30 damage or something. Who left this guy in the lobby? Holy schmoly. But okay, thank you for that. Okay, yeah. So that's kind of the only problem with that angle. But other than that, as long as you're thinking about controlling a lane, I kind of just don't care which one you pick. They're all good. Okay. Here, shoot Vendetta. Shoot Echo, sure. And then honestly, what I'd like to see from you here is whenever you see something like this, this Echo fly in the air, you can just rotate right side to fill the empty space. So you could come this way and then try to work an angle like this. It'd also be pretty strong. Let me turn this down. Turn this down like that. Okay. But yeah. So that's one thing you could do. I think standing up here and just shooting people is fine though. Okay. Don't shoot people out of your effective range. This is a waste of time. Stop shooting the Mercy. Shoot these people. Shoot the Kiri. Shoot the Vendetta. These are all way better plays. You're just not going to be able to kill this guy, right? You did how much damage to that guy? Let's just see. Okay. So they go for the res. That did 19 damage. Another 19 damage. You did, what? 19 times 3. So, like, 57 damage to that Mercy. Not worth your time. Yeah. Do something else. We just missed the flash there. The fight on the Vendetta is fine. And then we're dead. Okay, yeah. I think you just needed to throw a flash. Your big mistake was shooting the Mercy, because if you didn't shoot Mercy here and you shoot the people under you, this would... Do you have flash? Hold on, let me check. No, you don't have flash. Okay, so you would just stand here and shoot the Kiri. You force TP, you force user, you force something. Or you could just be shooting Vendetta. Both of these would have been good. Hoped my team would also shoot her, not gonna lie. Yeah, but she's too far away anyway. Like, that shouldn't have been your idea. If you're Ashe, then shoot the Mercy all you want. But we're not Ashe here. Right? We have to just shoot whoever's in our effective range. So the Kiri or whatever. Yeah, and then the rest of the fight kind of just doesn't matter. You missed the flash. That would get you the kill on the Vendetta. Right? There's a bunch of mechanical failure here. But your biggest mistake was just shooting the Mercy to begin with. Also, if the audio is too loud, let me know. Shoot echo. Oh, okay, we got rock. Cool. This is the optimal angle, by the way. The problem with coming to this side is that there's no way to deepen from here, right? And there's no way to deepen from here either, but at least you have a better angle to work with, right? So if I walk over there, for example, let me turn the sound back on. So from here, for example, like the only rotation you have from this position is to go deeper like this and like jump out the window and come play in the mega room. Or what you can do is just play up top here. And this you can't deepen, but at least you're closer, right? Like Poppy, can you come stand there? Like stand in main. Never got coaching, but went from low diamond to masters in a couple weeks thanks to your vids. You're the GOAT. Thank you so much, Sephora. I'm glad you've had some success. Like notice this. So from here to there, I do full damage to him. I did 70 damage to him. Or I think I did. No, I definitely did 70 damage to him. Yeah. Shoot me. Can you shoot me? He's going to do 70 damage to me from there as well. Right. So everything, this fight, yeah, he did 70. Yeah. So from there to there, it's in your effective range. Like this is a fight you want to be taking like this. But notice if I come over here like this, and I'm not going to do as much damage to Poppy. I did like what, 50? Can you shoot me as well? I think you actually do way less because you're at full fall off. Yeah, it does 25. So yeah, you just do way less damage from here to there. Right. So this is kind of the problem. So this is why I kind of don't like this angle. Like maybe from here you can get away with it. It's a little bit better, but then you can't mark the people in this room. And then there's like, if you get pushed, you're just dead because you can't rotate this way. It's through the open. So I'm just, yeah. So playing this top area is definitely better. Shoot Vendetta, and we're just kind of dead. Was there a way to avoid this at all, or no, not really? Yeah, I don't think Cassidy can do anything here, to be honest. You kind of just needed to win the fight before this. That fight was kind of unwinnable. Okay, shoot Vendetta. Shoot Echo. Okay, I don't like you being on this side of the map though. What you should be doing is being on the other side of the map here. So what that would look like is instead of playing main, you actually go wrap to the right side. So this is the rotation I'm criticizing. I don't like you walking this way. Use this opportunity where no one is really shooting you other than the Echo to go right side like this and take this space so you can zone her out. Right. The problem with standing on this side is that even if you walk forward from this side, you have to walk through the open, which sucks. And then you're stuck on this left side like this, which is not really ideal. We kind of want to make this rotation to the right to, you know, maybe we could drop out the window in mid fight. But more importantly, you have a mini you can work around and you can poke the walk up. So I prefer you actually pat the right side right now. And you should be doing it right now because you have downtime anyway, right? Your tank, I think it was your Vendetta or Venture that died. Yeah, your Venture is still coming back from spawn. So you're 4v5 right now. Use this time when you're disadvantaged to make a rotation and come right side, right? So yeah, I don't like you standing here. Yeah, and I don't like this pathing from you. Like, if you're going to come right side, you might as well walk this way where you have cover and you can potentially clear rats, right? Like, for all you know, the Echo could have walked over here and crouched, for example. And you would have been able to clear that from happening. Okay, shoot these guys. Walk right side again. Love this from you. Okay, on the Vendetta matchup, by the way. Actually, wait. Hold on. Poppy, are you still in the lobby? You are. Poppy, can you switch to Vendetta? Let me pull up sound. Let's test something. Hold on. Let's go back to your spawn. I usually go small window on right, even drop in some cases. Yeah, I think it's really good to do that. Swap to Vendetta real quick. Because I want to test how this interaction works. Actually, and also what we're doing here is actually such an upgrade to the stream. Holy shit, it's so much nicer. Thank you for the help, Poppy. I appreciate it. I'll give you a ticket. Or multiple tickets, probably. Okay, so hold on. Use your dash, and I'm going to flash you as you're doing it. And I want to see if it cancels. I think it does, right? Just like use it in the air or something. Like your sword dash, your E, I think. Oh, okay, not that one. I meant the other one. But hold on, I gotta wait for flash to come back off cooldown. Yeah, that one. Just wait for my flash to come back off cooldown. We could try it. I'm pretty sure as long as you hit her before she's in the air, it cancels it. Right? Okay, use your sword dash. Yeah. Okay, you have to hit her before she leaves the floor, which is kind of impossible. Sword throw doesn't cancel. Yeah, it's only the left shift. Can you do the left shift? Yeah, you cancel the left shift, but that's it. Like, so what we should be doing here is you shouldn't be throwing your flashbang. Like, whenever this happens, there's no point in using flash. It's like the thing. Because you're not canceling an ability. And more importantly, if she does use left shift on you, you can't cancel it. So we shouldn't be using it here. So just shoot her, and then if she continues to fight you, then flash her. You can't cancel sword throw at all. Oh, okay. Unless it's a hard stun like hook. Okay, very interesting. I did not know that. The more you know. I mean, the more you learn, I should say. Yeah. Okay. Was there a way to play this better? You get marked by the Ven. Maybe you just have to win the duel on the Ven, because I think the Deadeye is fine, to be honest. So how could we have won this duel? Oh, you could have dropped for this, maybe. Go for the Ven kill. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna be so honest. You might just drop for this. And the reason you can is because you know they're popping Kitsune in main. You just heard it in main. So the chance that someone is actually helping the Vendetta is pretty low. You could just drop and fan the guy or something, yeah. Yeah, I think you drop here. I think it's definitely better. Because there's a fight happening in main where the indicator is the Kitsune. So I think the chance that this guy gets peel or something is pretty low. And also, if you come left side like this, you're going to get zoned by the Kitsune spam or whatever. So kind of dropping is your best play here. It's a little bit difficult to see, but it would have been better. Sometimes even with Bastion. Bastion would probably be better on average, in my opinion, because you just have more health. So it probably works out fine. I think the idea that Deadeye was fine, but it ended up being in this situation, you actually just needed to kill people. And like killing the Vendetta was actually stronger here. Nice kill. Okay, we actually won the fight anyway. Okay. Cool. Okay, our Venture's going left side. Good team check. Poke the walk up. I don't like you playing this scared against this Echo when you know the Venture's on the left side of the map. So there's no point in turning for the Echo. Just poke the walk up more, right? With Bastion, I think you can nade jump back up too. As long as you rotate to the lifted area. Yeah, like you can nade jump here. Wait, can you actually? Actually, let's try that. Oh, what's up? Can you switch to Bastion? You can nade jump from the floor into the window. You can? Okay, wait, let me see. I'm actually curious. Let's see, let's see. I mean, we don't... I'm just curious, personally. I want to see the answer to this. Wait, do you have to... Can you do it from the floor, or do you have to be on this? I assume you... I feel like you can do it from the floor, no? Maybe it's too high. But maybe you can, like, slide on the rocks. I'm at 250 millisecond ping. That's fine, no big deal. I think you should be fine anyway. Yeah, go up there, go up there. Oh, what the fuck? You can do it from the floor. That's OP as hell. Dude, this play has to be super strong. Like, you just drop and then, like, kill people, then nade jump back up top. That has to be so good. That looks crazy to be able to make it from there. That's really cool. Okay, nice. All right, thank you for showing me that. But yeah. But the problem with this is that Raptor, you're checking left side when you know your Venture's already marking the angle. So there's just like no point in doing that. Like, you need to just poke the walk up because you already know your Venture's taking care of this. I'm a nade jump guru. Wait, we love this for us. Okay, come right side. Nice, love this rotation. But why are we scared here? Why are we coming back into main? Just roll backwards, map flip, and then come shoot the Sigma. Okay. Good idea, but I needed a deeper rotation from you. Okay, we have Deadeye. Okay, we could rat here, by the way. So what you could do is you should identify that we have no ultimates. So aka we have no win conditions. You could use this time to like come over here and crouch or something. Right, which would be really strong. And then you would basically just pop Deadeye. Like you would just walk over here, stand here because no one checks this ever. Or if you're scared that you might actually get cleared, there's actually a staircase here that people forget about all the time. And you can come up here and like stand here or something, or I don't know, figure it out. Like there's a bunch of places to potentially rat. But yeah. So these are all options you could be going for right now. Okay. Anton, good to see you. Hope you're well. Hope you're doing well today. Also, I need to do this. There we go. Okay. Shoot Kiri. Rotate right side. Oh yeah, this is the same fight. Yeah, I just need you to drop. Oh wait, no, this is a different fight. You just did the same play. Cancel your ulti. Cancel your ulti. No way there's a mega there. You just hardly use it. Only like Sombra uses it basically. You need to drop. Like you need to not be scared of the drop play. Just drop and then shoot these guys. Because the fight's winning, I would just commit. It's okay to stand here, by the way, for the record. It's not horrible. Like, it's not like you're throwing by just standing here. But maybe if you've never tried experimenting with this and this kind of fight, it would be worth doing. Because it's actually, you're way higher threat. Like, if you're here, the chance you kill someone is way higher than if you're all the way back here. Okay, so that's the only thing I'd say. Otherwise, standing here is fine. I don't have a problem with it. Okay. Usually lose the duel, whatever. Get your roll tech up the rocks into the window. Yeah, but it's super hard. It's like really, really hard. You can do it. It's like right here, I think, is where you do it. But I tried it for a few hours and I couldn't get it. Like a few hours being 1 hour, and then I thought it was way too difficult. If it takes me an hour to try to get the roll tech, it's just not worth doing. I'm sure if you knew a lineup, you could get it pretty consistently. But I tried a bunch of things and all the lineups were inconsistent, so I couldn't get it. Okay, walk forward, shoot the Orisa. Shoot Vendetta. I mean, this is just shoot your gun simulator. Deadeye's okay. I'm not really a big fan of this Deadeye. Do you tail tuck? Yeah, you do. Yeah, look at that. He tail tucks and he dodges jab, by the way. This is really good from you. But if you get it, you just win now? I mean, probably. But it's like way too hard. Like way. Like the only one I included that was like that in the roll tech video is the Dorado one on third point. Because that one is like actually reasonably accomplishable. We had a clip where someone put that Dorado roll tech into the Discord and they like back capped or something, which was really cool. But yeah. Okay. So there's not really like a best play on third point, by the way, guys. Like the only thing you can do is kind of just stand here and shoot people. Sometimes you can also play for this lane if you know they like to flank a lot, because you can cut down, like you can cut off this whole rotation. Because one thing the attackers want to do is they want to open up angles, right? So they'll do this and they'll do this. If they ever wanted to rework this map, one thing they could do is give more value to this high ground and make it a more viable position for both the attackers to take and the defenders to hold. That's a good way they could actually fix the map. But right now, this like position sucks for defenders and it kind of sucks for attackers. Because even if you come this way, this rotation is super long. And the lane here just isn't that strong. It's okay, but it's not that great. So if they ever wanted to revisit the map, that's how they could fix it. The high ground is so useless. Yeah, exactly. Like if they just added like a window here, this side of the map would be way better. Because you could use it like this on a defense and like this on attack, right? So they could just open that window up. This map is so terrible. Yeah, I'm not a big Shambali fan personally. Yeah, we got Deadeye. We also could think about ratting even though we're up here. Like one thing you can do is if you find the timing, you can walk this way and stand behind this. Is a good rat spot, but it's really hard to get here sometimes. So just keep that in mind though. On third point, it's possible. Okay, shoot Echo, shoot Vendetta. Echo goes wide. They could res that. We get to kill, whatever. Yeah, third point is just kind of main slop. So Cassie's kind of not that good. In situations where it's just main slop, shoot people, shoot your gun, Cassie's generally not that good. You should prefer people like Ashe and Sojourn, but that's fine. The music slaps though. This is true. Bro, I need a rat spot vid. I never think of those. Just, you can invent them, guys. Like, the problem is you guys just don't do it enough, so you don't think about where you could stand. Okay, and then pick a rotation. So come right side. Sure, I'm so down. I just wait for roll and... okay, I guess you're gonna wait for full health as well. Yeah, okay, look. I want to point out that because you choose this pathing out of spawn, you choose main. So you take what? 50 damage or something? You take more than that. You take like 90 damage. You end up getting healed, but you're not even full HP. But also, you path this way, so you get shot by Sojourn. And it stops you from making this rotation early. So guess what? Because you don't make the rotation early, now Sigma's here to mark you. You had a window. You had a, what, 5-second window, and you lost it because of your pathing. If your idea is to go right side on this map, you need to not come out the left door. Come right side like this, go this way, and then make this rotation. Poppy, can you swap to Sojourn? Are you still in the lobby? Yeah, you are. Can you swap to Sojourn, by the way? And then come play the main angle as Soj. Let me do sounds. Yeah, it's gonna take a second for Poppy to get here. And then come stand where I'm at. And then I'm gonna basically try something. Or actually, just stay on Bastion. Just stay on Bastion. Come here, come here, come here. It's the same thing, so it doesn't really make that much of a difference. Come stand here, and then you're going to act like you're the Sojourn, basically like marking the angle, okay? No, go up top, go up top. I want you to be the Sojourn. I want to show this cast. Okay, so Poppy, act like you're just a defender, and you're like watching from me, basically. Okay? And I want to point out that here's what Raptor did, okay? Raptor did this. He walks main... and then he is here, and then now he's like, look, Poppy can already see me and shoot me. I'm taking damage, right? And then I come this way. Look at this. Boom. Poppy can see. I mean, Poppy's going to the window, but like he can see and shoot me, and I'm dead, right? Like, this is the problem. You need to take a path that is safe. This is why I always talk about this whenever we play Overwatch or I coach you guys in Overwatch. You have to choose pathing that's safe for what you're wanting to do. So instead of walking in the open needlessly, right? Take the risk adverse path the entire time so you minimize stuff like this happening. And it happens. Like, this is why I mention it. It happens all the time where you just lose games because of this. Like, us missing this window is a big deal, by the way. Okay, Poppy. So, wait, give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, now do the same thing. Try to shoot me as I make this rotation, okay? Okay, so I'm going to come this way. He saw me for 0.1 second there. I'm going to come this way. Okay. He sees me for 0.1 second there. Yeah, unfortunately, I get naded, but look at this. It's already, like, way safer. I almost made the rotation. If I didn't get hit by the nade, I make it there, by the way. But, yeah. Like, I'm just trying to illustrate a point. I made it so much further. Because I took the path. Wanted to go left side, but then I saw their comp and swapped to the other side at the last moment. Yeah, I think you kind of just need to commit to an idea, to be honest. Like, here, if you saw that... I mean, it's okay, but... it's okay to switch ideas, but you just have to understand you incur a penalty by doing that, basically. Bashing the stream sniper. This is true. This is true. But yeah, so now you're marked by Sigma. So this, you have to leave. Yeah, nice. Okay. And so now we go left side. Nice job. Good rotation from you. I was just trying to illustrate the point about why taking safe rotations is important. Anyway, good kill. Okay, nice kill on Mercy. Rotate away from Sigma. You have to leave. Oh, okay, this is actually super brave and actually quite good from you to not drop because now you're here. That was really good rotation for me. I would have not found that, to be honest. I would have just dropped. But that's really good. Roll across. Nice. Love this from you. Guys, if you are going to fight for this room, the best way to do it as cast is to roll to this window, by the way. So this is fine. And then you just kind of don't react to the Vendetta fast enough is the problem here. Yeah, so the problem with this, you have to understand, you roll to the angle, you don't have rolls, so you can't place aggressively. Do you only VOD review cast? Yes, for the time being. Yes. In the near future, I will do more coaching. By the way, guys, I didn't publish the sub goals, but the 100 sub goal is going to be 1 week of all heroes coaching unlocked. Okay, only a week though. Will you reveal us the next hero? No, not yet. But I will publish the sub goals probably tomorrow. I didn't have time to work on the graphic today or yesterday, but I will work on it tomorrow or for tomorrow. Yeah, it's another pathing issue. Like, I need you to pick where you want to go. So, like, do you want to go left or right here? If you go right side, then go hard right like this and stand here. Don't go, like, don't come stand on the staircase. Go hard right and then end up on this angle. Like, pick an idea and commit to it. Like, I know you're waiting for your team, I guess. Also, yeah, you kind of just choose the wrong place to roll to. You should have rolled to the behind the wall here and you would have lived. That's the only thing. Okay, go left. Shoot Vendetta, sure. Deadeye, nice kill. I would not actually walk this way because here's what you need to think about. So whenever your team is hard engaging down main here, what are they going to do? Right? They're down 1, so they're just going to back up like this. Likely. I think that's very likely. Or if they don't back up, they're just going to hold their corner. They're going to stand here and just shoot their gun. So your idea should not be to push main and just get zoned by the Sigma willfully. Your idea should be to go back to the high ground, right? Roll across the gap and then work the angle like you did the first time. Yeah. Cut off the backline. Yeah, you need to be going into the mega room right now. That would be way stronger here. Yeah, because look, you're not even able to do anything here anyway. Like, if you were here right now, yeah, we'd at least be doing a lot of damage. We'd be deploying resources, and maybe you help your Doomfist live. I don't know. Yeah, so you missed a rotation. And then this fight's just lost anyway because your Doom is dead. You're kind of just aggroing. Wow, you kill somebody is insane, to be honest. Okay, cool. Sure. And then you need to take space aggressively. Get off the cart! Get off the cart! Okay, thank you. Nice. And then I would just go even deeper, to be honest. Yeah. Well, actually, probably not because the cart's not pushed up. This is actually fine. Yeah. Because this helps you clear space for your team. Like, okay. So the reason that coming right side is worse, by the way, is because look at where the cart is. It's all the way back here. It's so far. And the problem is if you come this way, you're going to pull like with 2 people or whatever, which is okay. But your team's not really going to be able to make anything out of that space you're doing. And also the rotation out of this position kind of sucks. So if you just come here, you're going to help your team clear the Sigma and fight for this main space, which will let the cart push further long term. So I'd prefer you just stand here. This way you're not as isolated on this deep angle. So yeah, I like this from you. Whoops. Okay. Oh, okay. So your Doomfist died, so you decided to go stand here. That's fine. And now you walk to here. Sure. Okay, our venture's starting to respawn, so yeah, I would like to take space now. Your Doomfist is in. Hold attention with Deadeye, that's actually fine. And I love this rotation from you. Super winning rotation, nice job. Love that idea. And I actually like the Deadeye too, and I honestly don't care about this death too much. If you wanted to play this like 100% perfectly, you should just drop back to your team, because you would know Sigma's still alive, and the chance of you dying is pretty high, especially when you have 100 HP and no cooldowns, right? So dropping to your team here and just living would be really strong. So that was the only thing. The play was really strong as it is, though. You seem to not die. That was the only thing. Okay. Walk main. Shoot the Kiri. We are stacked with our venture here, so I kind of don't like this pathing from you originally. But I guess they were up top. And it's whatever. It's not too bad here. Yeah, fight's lost. Okay. Okay, we come back. Shoots a Sojourn. Continue the rotation. This rotation is too long. The fight is happening right now. You hear OC, you hear Valk. The fight is happening. You cannot rotate right side. I think this is what you talked about in the notes. You have to just go in, right? The rotation just takes too long. You have to just stand here because the fight's over by the time you complete the rotation, probably. You just happen to catch a Vendetta here. I don't really know why the Vendetta is doing this, but she is. You just happen to catch her. And then also, you have bad distance management here. You get a little bit greedy when going for this Vendetta. And then you end up walking into the Sigma. Like, you have to understand, the problem with this angle is that whenever you're someone like Sigma, right? Like, act like I'm Sigma right now. If I'm holding the main choke, look how convenient it is to mark that angle. right? It's like basically on my screen already. So that's kind of the problem. It's front facing. So your idea should not be to close the distance on these people. It should be to play all the way back here, right? You just want to pull resources and attention. You want to be annoying. This map sucks. Yeah, it does fucking suck. Yeah, I agree 100%. Like one thing they could do to make this flank stronger is like make it either a high ground, like there's a high ground advantage here somehow, or they like make this door be like this way instead of this like right angle kind of thing. That'd be a way to like help this flank. W Life Weaver grip. That's the only way you live there. Good kill. Nice. Okay. Get the kill there. Now, okay, you should be filling space super aggressively here. You're up 2. You killed the Kiriko and the Vendetta. We should continue rotating right side like this and then come play on this side of the map. We can hear Poppy walking around in the custom game. But yeah, you should be coming all the way over here and like looking for something here. Okay, I know they're on Sigma. I know they're on whatever, but you have an advantage. You might as well toss 1 life away, trying to skip the entire game, basically. Like, come this way. If your tank dies or something, then just stand here and AFK for a second and then pop out at their party late fight, right? So I would like to see you fill space like that. Instead of walking like this, yeah, just come here. Or you can walk in the open to here would be fine as well, as long as you had that idea. Yeah, because look at this. Now you didn't make that rotation, so now you're just zoned in main by Sigma, right? That's kind of the big problem. You could have been helping your Doomfist on the angle the entire time. You could have been here, pulling attention, pulling aggro. Maybe you kill somebody, maybe you don't. I don't know. But it would have been more consistent on average. Okay. Shoot your gun. And then you should rotate right side. Okay. Yeah, on third point, I'm not seeing any rotations from you. I need you to come right side and do this. Boom. Like something like this to take this space and threaten this lane. Or I need you to, yeah, or I needed you to do this, like one or the other. You standing in man and just shooting your gun is not good. I need you to take space because you can just shoot your gun from there. Okay, wait for our team. Shoot Sojourn. Team check. Okay, you're rolling without team checking here. So you need to team check to see where your team is. That doesn't really count. You don't know where your whole team is. Are there people AFK in spawn? Boom. 180. Check everybody. You'd see that everyone is here. And then you would see also that you're too early. You need to wait for your Doomfist to start taking aggro before you cross. So you cross way too early here. Because look, they have no one else to shoot but you. Like, look at this from the Sojourn's POV. There's no one else to shoot. Boom. Here you get marked. Whatever. She's here. Look at this. I mean, she's also misplaying a bit. But look, you're the only guy on her screen. So, of course, you're going to get marked. I see them ultra wide. Oh, okay. Very interesting. Okay. That is, I guess, an ultra wide advantage. But yes. But you need to wait for Doomfist so that you don't get shot by a million times by the Sojourn. Is kind of the big thing. And then this is a good rotation from you. And you just need to live here. Yeah, whatever. No way to live that against Vendetta. Okay, so this is verdict losing for sure. So I needed you on the first fight on third defense to get a lot more active. Like, fill this space actively, come here, and then you'd be able to do a lot more on the enemy backline. And then also you could have alternatively like walked right side and taken this space to control the mega here if you guys didn't know this was here, and then just dominate the lane. That would be probably your best play. And then you had a lot of relatively good ideas. Like, I like you coming right side. I just didn't like how far you pushed this way on second attack. So that was kind of my big critique. And then on first defense, you had just micro failure. And then I'm trying to think. Your attack was a little bit weak, right? Like, I needed you to roll across and then zone out backline kind of thing, or catch the backline as they were pushing. I don't have any particular homework from you. I would just think about, like, maybe one thing you could think about is if you know the enemy team is rotating out, right? Like, their idea is to hard kite or hard leave. You could think about, instead of walking and following them, to instead be to cut them off, right? So to do something like this would be stronger. Okay, so if you can cut them off, that's something you might need to be thinking about a lot more, because you didn't execute it here at all, right? And it's something that I do all the time. On the Coliseum game I played yesterday, I don't know if you were there for it, but I did that a lot, for example. But yeah, that'd be like my main critique. This is verdict losing. There wasn't any other like core pattern from you. I like a lot of what you're looking for. I also didn't see a single rat this game. Maybe there was one, I guess, where you just kind of AFK'd here. That's kind of close, but Maybe something to think about a little bit more. I actually can't imagine being a cast OTP because you get maps like Shambali where you just get cancer. How's that fun? It's fun to try to be able to figure it out sometimes. And also, like, if he's anything like me, he just enjoys playing cast, and that's kind of just it. But yeah, okay, that's gonna be that for that code. Thank you for the code. Verdict losing. Well, also Poppy, thank you for helping. I will exclamation mark resolve, and then I'll add ticket. Protein Poppy 2. I'll give you 2 tickets for that. Oh wait, you have a 3 in your name. I didn't even realize. My bad. Boom. There you go. I can stand Shambali, but Circuit is just horrible. Yeah, there's some maps where it's really bad, like Circuit, where you just can't do anything. I had a Circuit game on stream where it was like basically impossible to play the game. I also mechanically underperformed, but that's a whole different issue. Oh, I almost nuked the stream. That would have been pretty bad. Okay, cool. Okay, we're gonna run ads for 3 minutes, and I'm gonna open up a new raffle. So the 3-minute ad, exclamation mark, a new raffle. 300. Go ahead and do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. Exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win. Well, yeah, I enjoy playing my characters too, but I prefer Overwatch more, and I'd have to flex. Yeah, yeah. And that's one thing I try to communicate as well, is like, you can one-trick cast on maps like Circuit Royale, but on average, you're gonna be better off just switching to a different hit scan. Yeah, for sure. I get, what is it? I get tilted. Oh wait, we got 2 followers. His name is David and Harley Q. Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Hope you guys are doing well today. I get tilted when I get Circuit in my first game. Like, come on, bro. Yeah, actually. Hi, how are y'all doing? We're doing excellent. Today's been a good day. Oh, we're 1 coaching VOD in. It is... we're actually ahead of schedule. I mean, we started coaching really early today. Like, an hour early, basically. Here's this one. Yep, that's why I switched between Cass and Emery. Genuinely so hard to play Cass on payload maps. Yeah, there's some maps where he is playable, like on Dorado, for example. There's a lot of plays you can do. But on some, like Circuit Royale or like Shambali, you're very limited. Shambali less so. There's a lot of stuff you can do on this map. But there's some points like Shambali 3rd where it's just like a nightmare situation. Where you're just better off playing Ashe or something. What will we play tomorrow at 12 p.m.? Oh yeah, this is a good, thank you for reminding me. So tomorrow we're going to be doing a community event at 12 p.m. tomorrow. Well, I think that's my time zone. So, but you can check the Discord for the schedule. Let me actually pull it up. So on the schedule, we will be doing a community event, boom, at starting 11 a.m. CST or 5 p.m. UTC. And we're going to be playing for probably like 2 to 3 hours. And if we have 10 people, we'll run custom games. So we'll just like put 5v5. We'll have people off roll. We'll have people split up in Discord calls and then just kind of play the game for fun. Like you'll probably see some cheese stuff happening like Cat Bastion or Junkrat or whatever. Like I probably won't be playing Cass. But yeah. So we'll be doing that. And then if we have less than 10 people, we probably won't do pugs. And we will instead do... like quick play or stadium or something. We'll figure it out. But yeah. So we will be playing Overwatch though, which I think will be fun. Oh, I need to put the ads thing up. I get off at 3, so I don't know if I can join. Yeah, I think this week, I might move it to be a little bit later into the day. Like maybe a few hours later. And then that's going to be... Because the thing is, like, whenever you look at the poll in the announcements, we have, like, 9 people who just can't make it because it's a bad time. And then we also have a lot of people from EU. I might just do EU events on their own, to be honest. One thing I need to do, actually, this is a good reminder. I need to add a, let me just write it over here. I need to add region-based roles. Region-based roles, so, like, EU, NA, Asia, basically, is what I would be adding. So that I have a better idea on the composition of our community. I'm back, so how have y'all been? We've been doing great today. I hardly hope you've been doing well. Rip Poppy. Taylor, you looking for new mods or no? I will be, but not right now. It's just kind of like I could bring people on as mods, but there's not really a point. Like, Montana and Sketchy already don't really do anything. I mean, it's not that they're not willing to do things. They're definitely willing to do things, and I appreciate them greatly. But it's like, our community's not big enough where we need, like, 100 mods. So, I just only have 2 people right now. And the only thing the mods get is, oh my god, I forgot to review a Montana code now that I think about it. Oh, my bad, Montana, I actually forgot. But they get private coaching for me. Like monthly private VOD view. That's it. And then they also get sneak peeks on stuff. But yeah. Well, I will be looking for new mods eventually, probably more like in 2 weeks from now or something like that, as we continue to grow. Because like right now, my idea, or sorry, like my priority is not growth. My priority right now is to just get better, build out the bot more, and then we'll start thinking about growth. Oh, I def gotta apply then. Yeah, it'll be in a bit, not right now though. Okay, let's look at the raffle. How are we looking in terms of time? 16 seconds left to enter the raffle or claim a ticket, by the way. We have 2 entries, Kwame, and I'm not sure who the other one is. Okay. That's funny. I just yawned and then I guess slept immediately. Kwame, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Do you have a code in the Discord? Let me see. Why is it doing that? Oh, because I moved it over here. Let me move to tail coaching request. Boom. And then, no. Kwame, put it in the Discord. Give me a sec. Okay, no problem. Oh, is Moonbot not working? Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, if you guys are not in the Discord, I highly recommend you join the Discord. We have a super active community. We got people in there all the time. We're going to be doing a community event tomorrow, which I think will be fun. Not super structured. It's kind of just come by and hang out. And then I will be streaming my POV. So that'll be fun as well. So yeah, we will be doing that. And then that's also where you submit your codes. Also, we have community coaching, which is a new thing I'm going to be building out more over time, which is, and I already got some feedback on that, which is I should be adding roles like support coach, DPS coach, or something like that. Or maybe just make it by hero, stuff like that. Will you do EU too? Yeah, probably, but not this time. We'll just see how it goes this time. And then when we do EU events, I'll have to be a little bit more diligent about it. Because what it'll probably be is like I do an EU event in the morning for me, and then I do an NA event in the evening. Like I start with an EU event, then like 4 hours of gameplay, and then 2 hours of the event again or something. Would probably be the best way to do it. But yeah, that's going to be kind of the idea. And then, yeah. Also, I just realized they literally like made the model and then just slid it into the wall. That's what they did there. Well, that's going to be the idea. There's a lot of like quality of life things I need to be adding to the server. And the community as a whole. Can I join if it's not EU? Yes, you can. Yeah, I mean, you'll just have high ping. That's the thing. We'll be on NA servers. So as long as you're okay with having high ping, then it's no big deal to me. I don't care. You can also join on console. You just you will have aim assist, but if it's egregious, like OP, then I'll have to turn it off. I can't lie, I put it in community by accident. Okay. Can you just copy it over? Alright, never mind, it's fine. I'm just gonna read it from here and then we'll delete it afterwards. What's happening now? We're doing coaching right now. Okay. This is going to be from Kwame on Lijiang Tower. This is going to be GM. So let me go ahead and change this from Masters to GM. Also, congratulations on reaching back to GM. This is fantastic. I think I have a confidence problem ever since I re-hit GM. I find myself not knowing what to do, especially when my teammates are angling. This game was a major underperformance for me. Okay, let's investigate. Let's investigate. Whoops, this is the wrong account. Bro, let me out of here. There we go. History, replays, import, bada bing, bada boom. So one thing to know is I think a lot of you guys plateau around high masters into GM, not because it's more difficult, but because you guys start caring about your rank more. And I think this is the big problem, because I think what's been pretty consistent for most of the community is that you guys are pretty, if you're anything below masters, like you guys are pretty good about like forgetting about your rank and then just like losing games to rank up, losing games to rank up, losing games to rank up, and so on and so forth. Like that's something you guys are pretty familiar with and okay with. But the problem is whenever you start reaching these higher ranks, right, like GM, it gets to your head more that losing matters because you start thinking about the rank. And I think that's a core problem for most of you guys, is that as you reach GM, as you reach Masters, you stop experimenting. You care more about outcome than you do whatever, right? So the thing I need you guys to understand is that at the end of the day, GM is just a number, right? It's just 4,000 on your elo scale. It doesn't mean anything. Like, you're still playing against humans, right? There's nothing to overthink about being in this kind of rank. It don't, like, getting imposter syndrome just kind of doesn't make sense because you're surrounded by different people now. Okay. Whether or not they're better or worse than you kind of is independent of you being there. GM is 2 letters. Yeah. Yeah. It really doesn't matter that much. Like, don't overthink it. Just keep playing the game. Keep playing the way I've taught you guys to play the game, right? Experiment, observe, and you will be fine. I think at the moment, my inability to flex is killing my confidence. Dude, I literally one-tricked the champ, and I understand how you feel, but you just have to mute chats and continue playing. It's okay. Like, not being able to flex. If you think that the learning how to flex would help you in your improvement journey, then maybe it's time to add a new hero, right? It might be, right? And because everyone's journey looks different. For me, I just wanted to play cast. I didn't really care about winning. I just wanted to be the best Cassidy in the world. So if that meant I would have bad maps or insta-lose maps just because I'm playing Cassidy, that was fine to me because it wasn't about winning or hitting a high rank. It was about being the best Cassidy in the world, or trying to be at least, right? I didn't achieve that, but that's what I tried to do, right? I cared more about learning the hero. But if your ultimate goal is to be the best you possibly can be at Overwatch, which is fine, there's no big deal with that, right? That's just what your goal is. Then maybe it is time, now that you've hit GM and you have a great fundamental understanding of Overwatch, or at least you should. Ark, thank you so much for the resub. Hope you're doing well today, by the way. Hope you've been having a fantastic day today. But yes, thank you for the support. I appreciate it. My goat. But yeah, like, once you hit GM, maybe it's time to add 1 hero, like +1 hero, bro. So maybe it's like a Sojourn, or it's a Tracer, or it's a, I don't know, like something picks. It doesn't really matter. Emre, like, you just pick someone that you like. Also, I think my hardware is limiting me as well, but this is probably cope. I would just depends. Like, there are pros who have played on 60 frames and 60 hertz, right? So there are pros that find ways to improve anyway. Would it definitely be easier to be on a 180 hertz monitor and, you know, 2K resolution, and you run at the game at 1,000,000 frames and so on and so forth? Probably, yeah. Gotta support the worm. Well, much appreciated, man. Also, Ark, you need to stream more. The people have been asking for you. They say, "Where's Ark stream? Where's my gameplay stream?" That's what they say, and they need you to stream more. Okay, so we're on Garden, or sorry, Control Center. Have they actually? We've had a few people mention it. It was a while. Yeah, but they want you to stream. Yeah, they need your gameplay. Okay. You need me on Lijiang? If it comes up, you can leave for now, and then I'll just ask chat again if people want to help. But until something comes up, it's no big deal. I'll let you guys know if I need help. Okay, so Lijiang Control Center. So on Control Center, you have typically 2 ideas. Idea number 1 is come right side. So that way you fight for this lane and you control this space. Because here's one thing that ends up happening. Okay, I mean, this is a little bit of a scuffed way of doing this, but just bear with me. If you come right side, one thing you will do as Cassidy is not only can you shoot people from this side of the map, but also you can stop people from using this space. So most notably, these are going to be people like Genjis, Tracers, Sombras. Like, they all like using this space. So if you're over here, you stop them from making this rotation, which will really cut down on their value. They'll have to hard leave, come back in main, and it's really strong for your team from a macro perspective. So you can take this path if you want. Alternatively, you can come white room and just help your team win the neutral. Okay, with the idea of, if you determine that the neutral is losing for your team in white room, you can just go wide onto point like this and open up a side angle against the enemy team comp. It'll just depend on the situation. Okay, so I recommend you come right side a lot of the time, but if, you know, going white room is fine. No big deal. Especially when we're playing double hit scan, I would much rather you flank. Like, you should prefer flanking on double hit scan as the Cassidy player. And that's what we do. Nice. Okay, this is console, by the way, guys. And then, yeah. So here, I would hear that nobody's here to fight me. Like, I don't Like I'm listening for footsteps and I hear nothing. So what I should be doing instead is going into their spawn and doing this angle instead of shooting in mid. I would much rather you get super aggressive here. Bro, this skin is peak. What skin is this? Oh, Sandstorm. Yeah, this skin is really good. I like it. It's definitely a top 5 skin. If my other DPS goes coast, what's the play? This play is fine. As long as you're not, guys, like, it's kind of, if your DPS, if your soldier's here versus here versus here, it kind of like doesn't matter. Just don't play the same angle as him. That's the only thing. I don't really care. Like, but here you can threaten your own play like this and you would just win the game, by the way. You just win if you're here. It's over. Because you shoot the cast, you shoot the BAP, you shoot the Sojourner or whatever this guy is, Sierra, and then you're going to make these people turn, and guess what your manga's going to do? Pin deep, and then the fight's over. You just won. It's actually so free. You needed a flank here. It would have been way stronger. And look, now you're not contributing to the neutral because you're so limited. This is the problem. Yeah, so you make the rotation, but it's too late. Two people on your team already died. Yeah. Okay, so I needed the rotation from you way earlier. Also, let me grab a drink real quick. I'm parched. Right back. 1 second. I live in a studio apartment, so this... Okay, let's keep walking. Keep walking. All right, so we come back main. We see our soldiers coast side, so we decide to hop in white room. That's fine. Your Maga is dead, so the fight is lost. Okay. Sure. Reset. You should now be coming right side. Go right side. Go right side. What are we doing? You have downtime. Set up a long rotation if you can. And you, in this situation, you can. So come right side. Work this space. Work this space. Right. Same thing. Yeah. Or, okay, I guess you do this because the space is free. Sure. No big deal. Continue rotating. Take more space. Good team check. Shoot cast. Take white room. The only thing about this is instead of going for the fight on the cast, think about just popping Deadeye here and baiting resources. Would be really strong. Because look at what's happening. You rotate right side. Your team is stuck in choke, right? They just pop out window. They're zoning out your Mauga. Your team can't take space. Okay, also your soldier is dead and walking back, I think. Or is he back already? He's already on the angle. Never mind. My fault. So what you could be doing is popping Deadeye, which is going to force people to turn around and look at you and be scared. That's kind of the most important part, which is going to let your soldier play make more. It's going to let your Maga play make more, and it would be fine. So I would just stand here and pop Deadeye, bait resources and attention. If no one looks at you, just cancel it and then walk on the cast. Okay, that'd be a lot stronger line from you. Yeah, also, you hear the cast right next to you. Reloading is really poor here. So if you're in a fight or you're about to fight somebody, do not reload your gun, which is what happens here. Lijiang is so goated for cast. Yes, for sure. Soj IMO is always a good flex pick. Same with Reaper for me. Yeah, Reaper is okay, but Sojourn is going to be preferred if you want to main like a hit scan role. So yeah, definitely Sojourn or Emre is a good pickup if you're looking to add more heroes. But yeah, the problem with that fight is you just reload as he's swinging you. If you just threw your nade or shot your gun, you would have been fine. Okay, come right side. You hear the cast. Okay, so the only thing about this is... it's okay. I was about to say maybe you want to fight him in this space, but then you risk getting pinned on. I think it's actually okay. But also, if you're going to go for this fight, instead of standing here to deny the swing, I'd actually much prefer you stand here. That way it's easier for you to grab the Mega if you need it. So basically, you have like double the effective health if you stand here. But keep in mind, guys, Megas heal you for 275 health. So, yeah, we could have been playing the Mega a little bit more effectively there. Yeah. And I don't like this Deadeye from you. It's just a really narrow sight line. You will probably bait a Lari left shift here. No, she just swings into cover. Yeah, but there's just not really a point in doing this because your sight line, your angle is so bad. That's the only problem. This is a confidence problem, I feel. I think the confidence problem was not this fight, in my opinion. The confidence problem was your first fight. The way you played first fight to me looked super scared. Like, this fight looks super, super scared to me. This fight just seems like... I don't know. I think you just had bad judgment on the Deadeye. Yeah. Go right side, shoot Maga. Sure. Roll away, shoots here, and we're dead. Okay, whatever. I don't really care about that death. Come left side. You see the Sierra Coast. You need to continue your rotation, right? Walk and chew gum. So you see the Sierra Coast. You see this BAP. Shoot the BAP, shoot the BAP, shoot the BAP. Continue rotating. You see he's in cover. Just give up the BAP kill. Boom. Now we're on the Sierra, right? That's what I want to see from you. But you stay here. Like, I don't like you staying here and looking for this BAP kill. I would see that the Sierra is isolated on the angle, and I would totally ego this 1v1. 100% ego the 1v1 there. So that might be a confidence issue as well. Fortunately, you get peeled by your team, but you died to that Sierra. That was behind you. Yeah, I need you to take duels. Your worst fight was your first fight. That needed to be way stronger, right? Just keep in mind, like, flipping the map and flanking is really strong. It's super OP on especially first fights like this, because nobody expects it. You're going to kill people. Or if you don't kill people, your Maga's just going to charge deep and you win the neutral, right? So I needed that from you. And then I wish we were just a little bit smarter about some of our 1v1s. And then you, yeah, like, your 1v1s looked pretty bad this game. Like, reloading when we're getting swung or not playing the Mega correctly is kind of like part of the problem. So we are facing a little bit of mechanical error here. But yeah, or sorry, micro error. Okay, which I don't normally talk about, but that's something that's kind of prevalent in this code. Okie dokie, going into second point here. Okay, so you need to be thinking about what side of the map do you want to go to. There's 3 options on this point, always 3 options. Option number 1 is you can come main, but you typically don't want to go main when you're outrange, which is the situation we're facing right now. We're playing into things like the BAP and the Sierra, which are just going to have more range than us. So we're not going to want to prefer these kind of plays down main. You only want to do this when your team is like fast or you outrange them. So if you know they're playing something like a double hit scan. So instead of coming main like this, I'd much prefer you just go coast and then work point. So, because the thing that's nice about point is if you think about it from a space control perspective, whenever your team has control of point here, how is the enemy DPS going to be taking space? Well, they're either going to work main themselves, so something like a Sierra is going to be here. But more importantly, what is the flex DPS likely going to be end up doing? They're going to come coast. So if you come point, you can stop this coast side rotation super well as Cassidy because all of this is in your effective range, right? So coming point like this, off rip, boom, 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 and then denying this rotation is really strong and something you should do, especially in situations like this. So I want to see you go point here. Yeah, I don't want to see this at all. Hate this from you. Hate this from you. This is pointless. You do 10 damage and you control no space. Come left side, stand here to open up more space for your team, and I promise you, your teammates will see what you're doing and follow suit. True, plus they have better poke. Yeah, like going main just is worse here. It's for sure worse. This is really bad. Really, really, really bad from you. Pointless. You take 200 damage. You demand healing for no reason. And then now you're on this side of the map late. If the enemy team was just smarter, they would have been here earlier. And then now you'd be in a losing situation. Right? So I don't like this play from you at all. So now you identify that your team is on point. So you wrap main. Actually good from you. Like this. Like, it's very clear to me that you understand stuff like this. Where it's like, okay, everyone's in main. Now I should angle. Right? I like that. Whoops, that's the wrong guy. Nice. Okay, match intentions with Malga. Shoot enemy backline. Sure. Walk back right side. And then we go for a flank here. I actually love this from you. Love this from you. And this is well timed. So good job. Good shot by Cass. Take the duel. He's won. Yeah, nice. He dies. Huge. Really well played. Like, this is checkmate. You just won the fight. Nice job. Nice. Okay, so one thing you can identify here as well is number 1, they're playing Maga, which is a little bit scary. So if you play an angle like this, just keep in mind Maga engage could potentially kill you. But also, the only real strength they have on their team is range. So if you fight them in a space like this, they're gonna win, right? Because they're just gonna outrange you. But in a space like this, it's a lot more even, if not just winning for Cass, because it's closer quarters. Boost, good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you're doing well today. So yeah, I think you should be fighting a little bit more aggressively here. Like, I would be holding this space, poke the walk up a little bit, see what's going on. Because also the advantage of playing this angle is now you have information, right? You know if they're coming main, you know if they're going top, you know if they're pushing you. But from all the way back here, especially in a solo queue environment where you don't have people calming, you're not really going to know where the enemy team is coming from. So you're not going to be able to make the best decision, right? Which is kind of part of the problem here. I'd prefer you get more information and then you kind of decide what to do from there. By the way, how do you feel about the patch notes? Good patch notes for Cassidy players. Diva got nerfed. Hazard got nerfed. But other than that, it was a little bit of an... I don't know how to feel about it. Like, the Lucio changes, I didn't really think were necessary. but it's okay. I'm not too worried about it. A net positive for the game. Diva being weak, I think, is good for the game, to be honest. So the only problem with this is when you do this Deadeye. So the big problem with this whole fight, by the way, I want to point out, is that because you don't have any information, you end up backing up this way to try to see what's happening, basically, and poke the walk up. So now you're stuck on this super long range angle instead of you could have just been here, and guess what? You flank backline the whole time, right? So you were kind of staged in the wrong place to begin with. My echo is up top on the right, so I think I should help poke walk up. But the problem is on your hero against Zen, Bap, Sojourn, or not Sojourn, Sierra, are you ever going to be able to do anything effectively here? I don't think so. Like in this matchup, you can't poke the walk up. You just can't. It just sucks for you. So instead, work an angle. Like I would work an angle here. If I understand your rationale, but this is like an exception to the rule, right? Also, your echo is not controlling space right now. I don't even know what your echo is doing. This guy is trolling. This guy needs to go do something. This guy needs to be like here right now, poking them as they walk out the door or something like that. This guy is trolling. So he's not even controlling space. You need to be controlling space. He's just AFK. I really don't know what he's doing, to be honest. He's ratting, bro? Yeah, but his rat spot sucks. It's way too far away. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I think your initial staging error, or you had an initial staging error there. You need to think about lane control. Shoot Maga. Where's your echo? Echo's right side. I think your echo is actually main, by the way. No, she's going right side. This is fine. Shooting tank in main is fine when you have someone else flanking, and you did, so that was good. Right, and this is a situation, I want to point out that I'm okay with poking main here, because look at this. You walk main, and look, if there was a longer range advantage, it's largely nullified because you're able to get close to the enemy team. Right here, they have a range advantage. They're going to be all the way back here spamming you from fucking 200 miles away, and you're not going to be able to do anything. Right, that's why I was critiquing it earlier. Nice, okay. Okay. No, our echo's right side. I was about to say, maybe we could be on the flank here, but I think your echo being right side is okay. Yeah, it's just whatever to me. Your echo was the win condition, and she kind of just didn't do anything. And she also just duped late in the fight. It's actually winnable now now that we've got that kill. Shoot Zen. I actually love you going for backline here. Yeah, I think you played pretty well this fight, or that point, which is why you won. Right. You only made really one staging error, but a lot of your and also first fight, you didn't make that rotation fast enough. But other than that, I think you played pretty well. Do you see the same people every time you queue? I'm GM4 right now. It's the same people for hours. Yeah, I mean, especially console is a smaller player base, so that's probably a lot more likely if you're on console. But even on PC, I see the same names all the time. Okay, I don't know what we're doing here. Why are we coming left side? You see the echo left side. Why are we also going left side? This is weak from you. This is super weak from you. Roll across. Do this. Play is OP. It's so OP. I promise you guys. Roll across the gap. And I don't know why you cancel. You should just do it. It's for sure better. The only risk you have is Malga pin. But honestly, I think you can live the Malga pin because you'll see him coming from a million miles away. And you have a bunch of time to react to it. Can you roll when they have Malga stomp? Yeah. Yeah. Because Malga is slow. He's like, you'll see him and then you can run away. Yeah, you should be fine, to be honest. I would do the play. I would do the play here. Because here's what's going to happen. Here's the problem. Like Kwame is not identifying the matchup, right? We are playing against long range heroes. Like we played against Zen, Soldier, what else? This guy, Sierra. Like we're playing against heroes that outrange us. We don't want to play in these angles where we're going to get outranged. We're going to get outranged here. So instead of doing these plays, you need to go for this more like gambit kind of play style. Roll across the gap and open up an off angle. Like I don't want to see you go into an inherently disadvantaged fight. That doesn't make any it's just not good. It's not good. Right, like look at how uncomfortable it is to stand on bridge here, and then our enemy Malga dies. I actually don't even know how this guy dies, to be honest. He just doesn't pop shot. I don't think. Oh wait, this is our Malga. Yeah, he just doesn't pop shot. I don't know what the heck. But also, he's getting pressured to oblivion because allied DPS is doing nothing. You and Echo did nothing this fight, and that's why your Malga insta-dies. This is your fault. You needed to come right side and shoot people. So I don't really know what happened here, Kwame. I don't know why you didn't go right side. Oh, we died. Okay. Reset. Your whole team is going right, so we should go bridge. Where's my Echo? My Echo's mid. Okay, you have to make a decision here. It's either go left or go right. I think both have merit, right? You can go right and play with your team, but the rotation is long, or you can go left and have better timing with your tank. So I don't know. I think going left is fine. You are doubled up, but your tank is like in right now, I think. Yeah, he is. You need to go. You need to go. You're way too scared. Way too scared. You have to go. Your guy is in. Go. Get wide. Like, do something like this. You would have been fine, too. No one is even here. The CR used all of her cooldowns. She would have been fine. Shoot Bastion. Yeah, okay. So the only problem with this is that you're late. Like, you just need to be here earlier. You would have avoided the Sierra thing, and you also would have completed the rotation wide. Yeah, whatever. Getting killed by Sierra is whatever to me. She's throwing me off so bad here. Yeah. I think even if the Sierra is there, you should just kind of recognize that you need to take the fight because your Malga is in, right? And you need to do something right now. Like, if we look, boom, Malga is taking space aggressively. You need to go do something. Go push these people. Go push it. You have to take the fight whether you like it or not because you need to be synced with your tank. Yeah. Malga is in. I don't really know why he did that. I guess he was trying to stall. Sure. Add a death to the counter real quick. Continue rotating, guys. Like, if you're in a situation like this, where you're on this side of the map and you're waiting for people to come back from spawn, he's waiting for Malga to come back from spawn, just keep rapping. Like, you have time to rotate. Keep rapping. Go into their spawn. Go flip the map like this and shoot them from here. They will never, ever expect this, and they're going to flame you in all chat because they don't know why Cassie is flanking. I'm telling you guys, it's OP. When you're, like, a lot of you guys need to fix this. When your enemy guy is dead, when you're waiting for someone to respawn, take space. Take space. Please, take space. It's so good. Like, stop shooting them here. You're waiting for Malga anyway. Continue rotating. Like, you could have, if you had just not shot them there for 10 damage, guess what? You spawn camp the Sierra, and now you're 5v4, and now you have this, and you're going to pull the BAP and the Kiri probably. I'd imagine you actually pull both of them. So then it's a 2v4 down main, and you just win the fight. Like, I promise you guys it's OP. Shoot Kiri, pop Deadeye, sure. Deadeye probably not needed, but okay idea. Here, Malga on Fent. He might be on something. But, you know what? It is what it is. We have to make do with what we have. Okay, so we're going to give the right side rotation, and we're going to flank ourselves. Love this. Continue rotating, though. Like, you're way too scared. Just go. Just go. Just go. Okay. They're on the other side of the map. You have a really good idea. You get scared because you take one Kiri Kunai. I need you to continue going. Just continue walking. Bait the Bastion ulti and then roll whenever he uses it or whatever. You're rapping on every DPS besides like Widow, the full rap when waiting for Malga. I mean, yeah. So, I mean, maybe not like, there's some heroes where it doesn't really make that much sense, like Sojourn, because you want to, on Soju kind of, I mean, maybe even on Soju do this. I mean, I don't know. I just don't have enough playtime on all the other DPS to really know. My hunch is that it's good on pretty much every hero, to be honest with you. Yeah, so you died there because you had hesitation. I know he's in BAP ulti or Bastion ulti, but you need to continue rotating anyway. Your Maka just pins in and dies. Yeah, this fight wasn't really your fight to win, to be honest. You guys had no ultimates, and then you had to walk into the Bastion comp, which is kind of losing. Okay. Biggest problems I'm seeing from you is you have good ideas. I just need you to commit to them. Like, walk and chew gum, right? Commit to the rotation. A lot of you guys just shoot people who's convenient. I need you to rotate to a position and shoot people from the position itself. Like, on third point here, you're waiting for Malga, complete the rotation. On first fight here, I need you to roll across the gap. Like, consistently, I saw really poor first fights from you. Like, it just seemed like first fight, you just kept autopiloting. Like, I need you to think about, where do I want to be first fight? Where do I want to be? Where do I want to be? Right? First fight, on this point, I needed you to come coast because you should identify that you're outranged. So going main is not going to help you or your team at all. Right? You're just going to be a negative value contributor to your team. And then on control center here, I needed you to come right side and then notice that you're alone here. No one's here marking you. So map flip and shoot them in the back. Okay. But I mean, it's very obvious to me that you deserve GM. Like, it looks like you're a GM player to me. Great, good ideas, but we just need to continue committing. Like, commit for these kind of plays. And then you had a bunch of like random errors, like 1v1 stuff and like missing certain situations. But like more specifically, if you just won one more of these first fights, I think you win the game. I actually do think you win. Yeah, like I think if you won the first fight here, you would have won. And you could have just had stronger first fights consistently every single time. So yeah, I would just be, that would be my biggest critique for you on control, particularly on Lijiang. Your first fights are super weak. Commit to your ideas, and I'm pretty confident you'll be able to convert this map more. Pretty confident. But okay, thank you for the code. Verdict losing. Boom. Okay, we're gonna be moving into the next code here. Exclamation mark resolve. Exclamation mark new raffle 300. I'm gonna send everybody to ad jail, but before that, go ahead and do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. Exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay, 3-minute ad, bang. Boom. As a console player, do you think console is comparable to PC, at least at GM? I think so. I don't really, I haven't seen evidence that would make me think otherwise. It's like how I would phrase it. I think GM players have an equal, I mean, at least from my students who are GM on console, like it looks like GM gameplay to me. I think a lot of people say that console sucks for very baseless reasons. Like, I don't really know why people think it sucks. I mean, they're probably, I mean, if they give us player numbers on console, I assume there's less players, but I could be wrong. I think it's just like I'm biased because I play on PC. So I don't actually know. Okay, what time is it? It's 11:30. So how are we looking in terms of schedule? 11:30, we're into our coaching block. Hey, we still got a lot of coaching. Lots and lots of coaching today. Coaching until 2. Or sorry, 3, my time. So that's what? Another like 3.5 hours. This is the thing that rage baits me the most. Every time I see a clip of console on TikTok, everyone in the comments is hating. Yeah, I mean, you have to understand people are just... Most people are just rage bait, whether they do it intentionally or not. Like, a lot of people just don't know what they're talking about. That's why I used to get rage baited a lot. Like, especially on my YouTube, like people leave comments on my YouTube saying like some really stupid rage bait shit. And I just look at it and I don't reply because replying just makes it worse for everybody. But I'm just like, this guy has no idea what he's talking about. I'm like, this guy is just lost. Like, what is this guy talking about? It makes no sense. But I also think some people just, you have to keep in mind, like some people just speak from their perspective or they speak from what they've heard. So they don't actually know. Like a lot of people don't actually know things. Yeah, I saw that guy saying it's just GM4. Oh wait, yeah, I mean, that's a little bit of a different situation, but like I also, on that comment in particular, it's like, okay, so for the context, guys, I posted a video where it's like I died 30 times on Route 66. Here's what I learned or whatever. Okay, the whole point of the video was to show you guys how to VOD review. That was the whole point. It's like, here's how to VOD review your desk. Here's what you should be thinking about. Here's what I got wrong, so on and so forth. Okay, that's why I made the video. And then this guy posted a comment like, this is GM4. You're self-reporting that you suck. And I was like, first of all, I never said I was good. Second of all, it doesn't matter because that's not the point of the fucking video. The point of the video is to show you how to get better yourself. So I'm like, I just don't really get it. Like, why? And this is what I'm saying. Like, people just post comments randomly. Just like, they'll hear you say one thing and not see any other additional context and then just rage bait you. It's actually crazy. Check the comment in your last vid. I mean, you posted, how is this guy masters? I saw that this morning when I woke up. But yeah. Is it possible to get 2 codes reviewed in one day? No. I have it restricted where if you've won today, you can't win again. Which is kind of the intention. If you're just spamming, because like some of y'all will just spam reviews just to get, you know, just to be the subject of the hour for as long as possible. Which is fine. Like, it's fine to think that way, but it's just like not productive. Like, the most productive use of your time is to get coaching like once every like few days, but really it should be like once a week is when you get coaching, and then you just like watch other people's VODs and learn from that. Like we have people who come in here all the time. Like we had a guy earlier today who said, I'm not really a chatter and I don't normally catch streams, but you helped me get to masters. Like you don't need to get coaching unless you're stuck. Like you don't really need coaching. Most players don't need coaching. I really truly believe that. I think most players can climb without it. Yeah, bro, I'm GM5 tank and was playing tank at the PC pool, Winston, Ryan, Sigma, Ram, and stopped in plat because I felt like I was boring. Yeah, I feel like it translates pretty well, to be honest. It's just the meta is gonna look slightly different. Like heroes like Ashe are a lot stronger on console, so that's the only thing. And also heroes like Mercy are gonna be disproportionately better because hit scan is disproportionately better. But that's pretty much it. I think it's largely the same, and I think people hating is just propaganda. Okay. Harley Q, congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Harley, do you have a code in the Discord we can take a look at? Let's go to tail coaching review. On horse deer. Diamonds. Boost, thank you for the Prime resubscription. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Welcome. By the way, guys, if you have Prime and you have not subscribed, I would definitely greatly appreciate the Prime sub. Make sure you check in for that. It's free and it renews every month. You have to renew it manually every month. Sorry I got into a game. Skip me. I bet. Do we have any other entries? We might not have any other entries. You were welcome. You earned it, big dog. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That's my goat. We are 29 subs away from the next sub goal. I'll be publishing it this week. I should have worked on it before Streamathon, to be honest. Exclamation mark redraw. Grom, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do fantastic things. Bro is getting rich. I'm not getting rich. Keep in mind, like, okay, you guys want to know something interesting? So in business, for One Soul Tale, for example, I've incorporated an LLC. Okay. So here's one thing you can do as a business is that if your revenue and your costs equal out, you don't have to pay any taxes. If revenue equals cost, so you have zero profits, you don't pay taxes on any of your income. Okay. So the only time I incur taxes because I'm operating as an LLC is when I do what's called an owner's draw, which is basically I pay myself. Okay. So if I pay myself, which is kind of not the intention, then I will incur taxes on everything I earn. And it's like 30%, I think it shouldn't be related to this, but I pay like 30% on what I earn. So interestingly, like the most efficient thing you can do is just spend your money as a business. And this is why businesses have like really high operating spends or like prefer that because they don't have to pay taxes. So what you end up doing as like a business owner, one of the most effective things you can do is just reinvest in your business like 1 billion times. And then you start paying yourself once you have like $1 million business. That's kind of like the way you should be doing it. Like one of the easiest ways to kill a business so early is to just pay yourself from the beginning. Like usually when you want to minimize your losses, you want to minimize your self-payment if you can and maximize reinvestment in the business. So your business long-term earns more, which is a very interesting thing, by the way. Just a little tidbit for you guys on business. Anyway, Grom, you've been selected for coaching. Grom. All right, here we are. Antarctic Peninsula. Okay, sounds good. Okay, it's going to be Antarctic Peninsula from Grom in gold. I tried to follow your advice this game. The only problem is that this style requires solid mechanics, and that's still something I struggle with. Round 2 was rough and felt like a failure, but rounds 1 and 3 were more or less okay. Main issue, I understand the idea, but I need cleaner mechanics to actually make the style work consistently. Question against Tracer, if I'm ulting and she suddenly gets close to me, should I cancel the ult and fight normally instead of trying to track her during it? Sure. It's not an obvious answer, right? You can cancel and go for the flash if you want. You can just shoot her if you want. It kind of just up to you. There's not really a concrete way to go about doing the fight. If she's point blank and you're worried about getting one clipped, you can cancel and flash, whatever. Like, I think there's a lot of ways to approach the situation. And then we're losing. What's our win rate on Emre? 49. Cassie, we're lower win rate. I see. Okay. We are playing consistently. This is nice. Had a lever. Close win. Not a hard win overall. We had a lever. -10. Okay, very interesting. Okay, we will take a look at this here. See what's going on. Leave game. Right click. View career profile. History. Replays. Imports. Boom. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Okay, Antarctic Peninsula. From Grom. So Antarctic Peninsula, there's a few ideas you can do off rip here. It's just going to kind of depend on what your ally DPS is doing. And they're all kind of good. You can like jump across the high ground and work this angle. You can work the right side angle. Sometimes you can play main with the idea of like wrapping like this. You can also go wide. Like there's a bunch of plays. So this is a pretty good map for Cass. Just kind of pick whatever you, I don't know. I don't know for sure what the best option is. So just kind of pick a lane to control. I really don't care which one. Here we come left side off rip. Good team check to know where our team is. Good awareness. Continue wrapping. Oh, okay, we're going to their spawn. Okay, I'm actually so down for that. Okay, force the brig out. So here you're just too scared, right? Like in the brig matchup, you have the advantage when you're at range. So what you should do here, boom, see the brig. And then don't back up. Like, why are we backing up from the brig? Shoot the brig and then come wide and try to kill her. If she leaves, fine. Then now you shoot these guys. You're just too scared in this matchup. Shouldn't you pick your lane based on your team? Yeah, I mean, you could. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, pay attention to your ally DPS and then decide from there. Like, I think what Grom did here was perfectly fine. I had no problem with this. But if you have a Torbjorn coming this way, don't stack with your Torbjorn coming this way, right? Just pick a different angle. This is fine. I didn't know how many of them were in the room. I'm going to be honest. I think you kind of just have to assume the brig is alone. I think you have to assume she's alone because you hear everybody in main. You just kind of have to assume. I think it's the right play. Because it'd also be kind of weird. Like, think about it from the attacker POV. Okay, like, if I'm coming from spawn, it'd be kind of weird for me to come this way and then, like it'd be kind of weird to make this rotation. Like, you'd have to walk this way and come this way and, like, walk out the door. Like, you'd have to very intentionally come this way. So I think it'd be pretty rare for someone to actually be there other than the brig. I think the brig just, like, didn't know the map or something. Like, let's see. The brig was late. That's why she made this rotation. Yeah, and then she doesn't know the map. Like, that's the problem. She thought this went through, I think, and it just doesn't go through. That was kind of the big thing. Okay, so you're just a little bit too scared, so you lose some uptime here, but this angle is good otherwise. Flip the map. Like, you get the bird kill. Like, this was really good from you. Like, I really, really like this. This is a total change of pace from what happened, like, before in all the other games. Like, I like this a lot. Good kill. Okay. Okay, so on this tracer. Whatever. Good enough. We leave. We should see our Torbjorn is there. Now we need to go to a different side. Don't stack with the Torb, right? You see Torb is here. Leave. Go leave. Go leave. So double up issue. Okay, now we're just AFK in main, right? Like, you're stacked with your Torb. Come control more space on this side of the map. Come stand here because you can do the same thing again, right? So once they push in, you can wrap behind them. You can stand here and open up this angle. Like, there's more you can do. But you need to not stack with your Torb here. Still stack with Torb. Like, I know it's kind of hard to identify sometimes, but when you see that you're going the same way, maybe go back. I don't know. But, like, don't stack. Yeah. Okay, so this ends up being fine. Your Torb ends up staying in main, luckily, which is nice. And then look at this. Boom. Nice. Good Deadeye. This is all really good from you. Really, really good from you. Love this from you. Nice job, Grom. Okay, we don't get the kill, but that's fine. Run away. You should run away. Yeah. You just stay a little bit too long. Like, here's what should be happening. You get shot by Onron, you get set on fire, you're leaving. Okay? So you just stay on the angle for too long, and you risked potentially dying there. Nice. Marked by ram, and we just died a ram. Yeah, like the only thing about this is you don't roll in time. Okay, you should see that you're wide. I think you had the idea of doing this, and then the ram showed up, so that's okay from in my eyes. But you just don't roll the cover, and you die here. That's it. You just got flustered and died. No big deal. You deadlifted that point. Good job. Like that's exactly what I need from you guys. That level of flanking and opening up angles was really strong from you. You had one moment where you just forgot to roll, you stayed on an angle a little bit too long, and you doubled up. So it's kind of, we're getting into micro. Notice your aim was never a problem here. Your aim was never an issue. I did not care about your aim there. It was all like how you played the fight, not the aim component. So it was good. Second round was much worse. All right, we'll see. Okay, so in this tracer matchup, here's what we need to do. You come right side and you need to make a decision. Either commit to the kill or leave. Pick one. Because here's the problem. I would normally be okay with just marking the tracer, but the reason marking the tracer is not strong enough here is because you mark the tracer just by being in this position, right? Because the tracer basically can't complete this rotation because you're here. But here's the problem. In the time that you're marking the tracer, you're not doing anything else. Like there's no one else for you to shoot. So like what I would have liked from you is that like you stand here and then you mark the tracer just by like shooting her a few times or whatever. And then you are able to, in the meantime, while she's not swinging you, shoot people down main and you at least have some level of pressure. So the problem is what you need to do is either leave like this, come back to your team and like fire for the main space, or you need to go fight her. Pick one. I really don't care. There's like both of them are, you can argue for being good. You can argue that maybe pushing the tracer's worse because she has mega control, but I don't really care. Like, I don't know. Pick one. Like fight her or don't fight her. Pick an idea. Yeah, like the problem is you can't do anything else if you're just standing here the whole time. And you can very clearly see it. Like the tracer's doing exactly what she wants. What she wants you to do, right? She wants to just bait your time and attention. You do 70 damage to people that aren't tracer this whole fight, which is why you lose, right? So just pick an idea. Either fight her or leave. I don't really care which one. There's merit to both. Okay? Our team wins the fight, though, which is awesome. We get the flash kill. Nice. I like the pathing from you as well, and then we flank again on the Curie. This is awesome. You see the ram or you hear the ram pushing you, so you back up. Nice job. Oh, okay. Then we die here. You just need to roll first, then use flash. That was it. That's fine. That position was okay. So I'm seeing some issues with your roll usage. You're really slow in using your roll. Okay, that's kind of like a big thing I'm seeing. There's 2 times now where you've just been slow to use roll. So that would be something to keep in mind moving forward, is rolling from damage faster. This fight is lost. Your tank is dead, the fight's lost. Yeah, okay. So there, that was just a lapse of awareness, right? As you come to this angle, here, you should see that your tank is dead, and you need to say, oh, the fight's lost. Right? Back up like this and live. You need to live here. Going for the Curie kill is not worth it. Because also, if you kill the Curie, let's say you trade for the Curie. Like, you kill the Curie and then you die. She gets back from spawn faster because she can teleport out of spawn. You can't, right? Asti can only roll. So that's a stagger. Okay. We come left side because we see our Torb is right, I think, right? Hold on. Yes. Yeah, we do see the Torb is right side. So we come left side with our Lari. Totally cool. Don't shoot this guy. Literally ignore him. Continue walking main. Or you can just try to live because your tank died early. Either one. Okay. Come main. Not really a big fan of rotating main here, right? You see your Torb in main. Here. Boom. Or on the right side of the map. Just come left. Come left. Work this side. Do this. Boom. Nice. Or, I mean, because he's not even flanking. He's just standing here, right? If he was like doing this, then I'd be like, okay, go main is fine. But I would go left side, open up this angle. Then you can shoot people from the side here, right? This would force the ram to turn around or give space. This would force the backliners to turn around or give space, so on and so forth. Like, I needed you to use the left side of the map. It's a little bit nitpicky, but pushing this side when you don't have flash is a little bit risky into Tracer. Does she have recall? No, she does not have recall. Okay, so if you knew she didn't have recall and then you made that decision, sure. Oh, this is what you're talking about. Okay. Yeah, so here you could have canceled and went for a flash. Yeah, this would be fine. I would have been fine with that. Also, I would also argue if you were just slightly faster with moving your camera, you would have gotten more charge on her and you would have actually just been able to kill her with a draw. So you can attribute it to maybe it's micro failure. You're not like whipping your camera around fast enough, but also you could have canceled flash and shot her in the head or something like that. That would have been fine. But also it's kind of arguable whether you should even be dead-eyeing here to begin with, because you clear this Tracer. And I'm going to be honest, I think just shooting the Kiriko would have been stronger. You had flash. I think you just flashed the Curie. I think it's okay to go for the Deadeye, but I don't know. I think your senses, I mean, it's on this slightly slower side, but it should be okay. It should be okay. Okay, so the biggest problems on this point is you let yourself get zoned by the Tracer the first fight, and then you didn't work this left side angle. I want to point out that a Deadeye here would have been a lot stronger in that fight, the fight before. So it was what, here? Yeah, here. Okay, so like here, if you'd come left side, you would have synced up with your Dom, and I think you guys killed the Ram here. You just fan this guy twice or whatever. This guy's dead, and I think you just won the fight, to be honest, if you just went left side. Yeah. Okay. No big deal. I got a glass pad and 2.5 felt a bit fast, I see. Go left side. Okay, I love this aggression from you. This is exactly the point I remember. And then love this, love this. I would not be surprised if you just win the fight, by the way. Love this. A big fan of this rotation from you. No, but you pulled a Ram. Huh, fuck. Why does the Ram mark you? What actually happens? I'm going to be honest. I think you still win this fight on average. Pulling the Ram and Suzu. You're pulling Ram's most important cooldown and Suzu. And this guy's out of the fight for 10 years. I think you probably still win. Something came unplugged. Oh no. I'm going to be stuck in this disaster. No, okay. Just fix yourself. Oh, maybe not. What is coming plugged and unplugged? Hold on, guys. Give me a second. I'm really curious to see why you guys don't win this fight. So you pull the Ram and the Curie and die. Your Torb is on the other side of the map. What is this Torb doing? What the fuck is this guy doing? Okay. I mean, he's pulling two. Grabs the Mega. Huge. What is the rest of our team doing? Officer Doofy is... doing nothing. Okay, this guy is on Monkey. I'm gonna be honest. I think you got unlucky this game and you just lost. Why did Trader stop chasing? I don't know what's going on in this game. I'm be real. I think on average this play is winning. So maybe you try this play one more time, and then if it doesn't work, then you can be mad at me and blame me for losing your elo. Okay. I think the way you played this was largely fine. I think you got a little bit unlucky that no one on your team was able to do anything here. Your Torb is taking this 2v1, and I don't know what's happening. This turret's in the middle of nowhere. Your Monkey doesn't jump backline. I think it's just a little bit unfortunate that no one follows up with the space. What is happening? Yeah, exactly. I think this is just a little bit tragic. I think in the future, I would try it one more time, maybe two more times, and then see if it's any better, and maybe you just got unlucky this game. I think you just got unlucky this game, personally. Nice kill. And then I would leave. Your monkey is dead. You need to just live, right? I would not be taking this fight into the ram. Like, whenever you kill this guy, whenever you kill the Moira here, instead of coming right side and like looking to poke out the ram from close range, I would be backing up and like either making this rotation, probably not this one because you're playing Widow, but probably like walk all the way back here, walk through the door, control high ground, wrap again. I would do something like that, right? You have to wait for your monkey to come back anyway because you're down tank. So I would just set up a long rotation. Boom. Love the aggression on the Widow. Marked by Ram. Leave. Nice. Really good from you. Like, I like the identification from you to do this. Alternatively, instead of dropping, you could have just stayed up top. Right? You could have just stayed here and shot Ram the whole time, which would be okay. But dropping and coming wide is fine. You can also, like, jump pad here. Also, keep in mind, you can skip the jump pad, and there's a staircase here, so you can actually flank the Widow. So, I'd actually love to see that from you. But this is also good. Now we have Deadeye on this side angle. Nice kill. Nice Deadeye. I'm going to be honest. I don't think you need to Deadeye here. I like the idea of the Deadeye, but you're up 2 anyway. You just killed 2. I think the fight's won. You don't even need to do it. I think just shoot him, right? You have more people alive than they do. All 4 of your teammates are alive. This is something you just don't need to commit. I think one thing we're seeing from you as well is using Deadeyes on 1 fight. So that might be something to think about to work on as well, right? If you're winning, there's just no need to pop ulti, right? Try to win the fight without using Deadeye. Okay, so now we're on the left side of the map. Guys, I want you to see, you should hit tab and see how many ultimates your team has. What do we see? We have 1 ulti. Okay, I want a rat from you. Okay, figure out a spot to rat in. Come stand here in this corner and wait for someone to walk through the door. Or like come over here if you have the time and stand, you know, crouch in this corner or something. I don't really know. Like figure a place out. There's a lot of spots on the new version of the map to stand in. But figure out a spot to rat. You don't have as many win conditions this fight. You only have 1. So looking for a high variance play, like sitting in their spawn in a corner, would be really strong here. Yeah, so I think this is like kind of a rat from you, so I actually don't mind this that much. But I would prefer you did a deeper angle, but it's okay. Your Lari isn't so dead. You can't really do anything about it. Good kill. This rotation is just too long. Yeah, so you actually figure it out halfway through, but that rotation is just too long into their spawn. But yeah, you guys win the fight. Nice job. You're controlling hella space here. Nice job. Like, this is really well done from you. It's crazy how I got the coaching win in the match. It's no big deal, though. I mean, there's going to be more coaching available. Okay, so the only thing about this is you just mess up your roll, right? Like, I need you to not roll into the wall. Boom. You just don't roll this way. Like, if you had just rolled this way, I think you live here, to be honest. Because I want to point out, yeah, you definitely live. You would have got healing from the Alari sooner, and I think you live from the Cass, or the Tracer. So you just mess up a roll there. The play was good otherwise. Okay. I don't like this from you. Okay, so we come left side. Here's the problem. Our Torb is also left side. Identify that your Torb is on the same angle as you and come right. Okay, don't double up. Don't double up. So I am seeing a bit of a double up issue from you. It's not huge, but it is there. Okay, good kill. Okay, this is a blind Deadeye. Just shoot your gun. You don't see anybody on your screen, and you're not really zoning for any space anyway, right? Your Torb ulti is already holding space. So it's not really a point of Deadeyeing. This guy has a corner he can turn around. At this point, I would just cancel my ulti and then walk over here and start shooting people again. But they are fighting. Shouldn't I help them? No, but I'm critiquing you being there originally. Look, like here's the problem. Look, your Torb is left side. He's half HP. You shouldn't even be pathing over here. You should be pathing right side to begin with. This is what I'm critiquing. Once you're here, it's fine. Whatever, they're fighting. I don't really care. But it's kind of like we shouldn't be here to begin with is the problem. We should have been opening up a side angle. Especially when we're 80% to Deadeye. You could come right side and like farm Deadeye and pop it over here and you're chill. Yeah. So it's your original intention that I'm critiquing. I'm critiquing the root issue here. But yeah, okay. So this Deadeye I wouldn't have gone for, and then whatever. Okay, I don't really know what the problem was this game. I mean, I felt like you played pretty well this game. I want to point out that I never critiqued your aim. It was not a mechanical problem at all. There were a few mechanical issues, like you rolled into a wall, you're a little bit slow to a roll, whatever. But this was pretty good from you. There was one time where you died right here and your team didn't really do anything with the space you made. Whatever. Sometimes that happens, right? Sometimes you just int and nothing happens. It's okay, right? That's part of Overwatch. But I like the way you played broadly. I think you had a very great approach to Overwatch. I think probably your biggest problem was on this map, right? We ended up going main and doubling up a few times with the Torb, when in reality, we probably should have been using this left side angle. Okay, so the only thing I would really critique from you is make sure you're really aware of your ally DPS's position. Try not to stack. And more importantly, when you're walking back from spawn and you see an empty space, fill it, right? So like, for example, if you see Torb, these guys all in main, don't come main, come right side and open up an angle, right? You're pretty good at it, but there are a few times where you didn't apply that properly in my eyes, or you misjudged it, right? Like toward the end here, when you saw the Torbjorn, and I think it was, yeah, the Torbjorn and the Moira, don't go help the Torb. Just if he dies, right? Come right side and work an angle like this. Okay. So I would much rather prefer that from you. Also, I think your Deadeyes are generally weak. That'd be something to work on. Try not to use blind Deadeyes. That's something you did a lot. And then whenever you're going for Deadeyes, right, prefer being on like deep angles with high grounds and stuff like that. Like a Deadeye that I think would have been more consistently strong from you on this map is going to be stuff like this. I'd much rather see this. Okay, but Grom, honestly, pretty close to a winning code, but this is going to have to be losing to me, just on the sheer virtue of there are a few times we're doubled up with the Torb, and we just lack space control. Also, the way you played the first fight into the Tracer is really weak. I need you to commit to an idea. Being on the side of the map is okay, but if you commit to idea, it's stronger, even if you had died, right? Like, if you had given up the space to the Tracer and played main, it's okay to me. Or if you'd went for the Tracer 1v1 and lost, that would have been okay with me as well. I just needed an idea to be chosen there. And then another thing you might want to think about is you're kind of slow to react to rolling sometimes, and your roll direction is wrong. So maybe you play a few games where you literally just only think about roll usage, right? Am I rolling early? I'd rather you roll too early than too late, by the way. So am I rolling early, and am I rolling in a direction that puts me into cover? Okay, so kind of questions I'd be asking. At least I have some improvements playing this map since last time. Yeah, I love the way you play this map. I'm surprised you're not in plat yet. Yeah, like this was really good from you. This looked like plat gameplay to me. Like I really liked the way you played this. Outside of maybe your Deadeyes, I thought this was pretty good. So you should be proud of this gameplay. Verdict losing, thank you for the code. Boom, stop recording. Okay. We're going to resolve this raffle. Then we're going to do ! New raffle to get a new code going. You can do ! Enter to enter the raffle. ! Claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads. You're not going to be missing anything. The reason I run ads is to stop pre-rolls. So, yeah. Boom. Dude, I've got the VOD review down to a science. I can do it in like 30 minutes now. And I felt like I hit all the points that were really important there too. Of course I did, though. I'm biased. But yeah. Tail, what are your thoughts on the pro scene? I mean, what about the pro scene? I think pro Overwatch plays like a lot differently than competitive, like solo queue. I think pro Overwatch is a lot more about playing for a team's win condition rather than a hero win condition. Like the comps played, like Cat Bastion, I think is really boring. Not a big fan of it. Flying around with the dude in using one cooldown is kind of boring to watch, but that's fine. I mean, I just don't really watch that much competitive Overwatch, to be honest. I probably should. Maybe we can do like watch parties at some point. Maybe, because I think Japan is soon, right? So maybe we could watch party that. I'd have to look into what I need to do for that. What do you think about a season-long hero ban for competitive, or like for solo queue, or for like the actual competitive scene? I think stuff like that would be, I mean, in both situations, I think is bad for the game. I think variety should be, I think if a hero is strong, let them be strong. Like, I think just removing them is bad. I think that's a band-aid to a larger problem, which is hero design and balancing. For pro, yeah, like I think banning Jetpack out for a whole season is kind of weird, because that just shows you that there's something inherently wrong about the hero design, and they should just fix the hero design. It's kind of a band-aid issue. I think the way they do it right now with bans, I think is interesting. But I think season-wide bans would be a little bit too extreme. Bro, how do you deal with the cast in a duel when you're not on cast with the silver bullet perk? Like silver bullet roll, silver bullet is OP. Yeah, I mean, that's why silver bullet is a strong perk. It's hard to beat cast in a 1v1 when he hits a silver bullet because he just does so much damage and so little shots. Like, it's OP. You basically have a railgun on your right click. It's really good. This is why I'm such a big advocate of this perk. You just win so much more. So many more gunfights. Super strong. So just don't take the duel. It's just going to depend. Like, can you hit the flashbang on him before you turn the corner? Can you hit a headshot? It's just going to depend on the situation. It's not black and white. Because, like, Overwatch doesn't happen on flat planes like this. So it would just depend on the map. Like, it's always really hard to answer those kind of questions. Because what's the map? How far away is he? Do you have an advantage? Does he know you're there? Are you flanking? Are you full HP? Does he have cooldowns? It's hard to know. Like, I'd have to see the actual context. It's not really like... In stuff like that, it's like... it's not really like the Genji matchup where I can just say things like... tag him one time before, you know, they're on you kind of thing. Love your setup, dude. I've been... Oh, wait. Hold on. I missed a bunch of YouTube comments. My bad, guys. Love your setup, dude. I've been really wanting to do coaching content for a while now, and your shit is low-key inspirational. Real and base. Do you think that the bottom left... Okay, I missed what that was in relation to. That's my bad. Also, you can only enter and you can only enter the raffle from Twitch, by the way. You think the bottom left stairs looking up angle is a little disadvantageous due to the low ground or the range? I'm going to be honest, I can't remember what that is in relation to, so that is my fault. But yeah, I mean, if you want to do coaching content, I definitely recommend you copy my model. I think my model is OP. And it's a great way to build community. I think it's a great way to build a brand. I think it's a great way to build relationships. I think a thing that a lot of people get wrong when it comes to coaching is they monetize way too early. Because number one, their coaching actually probably sucks. Number one, just to be real, like their product is not good. They don't really know what they're talking about. They don't have very many reps, and they feel like they deserve compensation for a poor quality product, which doesn't make any sense to me. Do you deserve compensation? Sure, but you should not be thinking about compensation in terms of monetary gain. You should be thinking about it in terms of other regards, right? Reputation. The things that are a lot less tangible, right? Reputation, brand, reps on yourself, getting experience, so on and so forth. So doing free coaching is really good way to start building rapport. And then also another thing you should be thinking about as a coach is, do people come back to you for more coaching? That's the number one thing you need to be looking at. So a good, I mean, this is, of course I'm biased, right? But a really good indicator that I am a good coach is that I have people coming back to me. If you don't have people come back and ask you for more coaching, there's something going wrong. Something about your process, something about the actual information you're divulging, right? Stuff like that. So you need to be thinking about how to actually get better at what you're doing. So I think when it comes to becoming a better coach, right? What I do is I VOD review myself all the time. I used to do it a lot more, but now I just do it more on the streaming sense. Like, how can I be a better streamer? But think about, how could I have explained that concept better? Could I have had better enunciation here? Could I have had paced this a little bit differently? Am I obsessing over details that don't actually matter? Right? Ask yourself questions like that, and over time you'll become a stronger coach. But yeah, I love the learning more about coaching. It's a lot of fun. Do you want to take ballsy positions generally against a Genji? Like, do you want to take that 1v1? You want to take that 1v1 if you can put yourself in a position where you can shoot them before they're on top of you. If you can shoot the Genji before he gets to you, it's good. Like, if there's a, like, for example, if I'm playing a position like this is a fine position to take against Genji, because I'll be able to see him if he comes from any angle, right? I mean, it's going to depend on the map, but yeah. Okay, Harley, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do great things. Harley, were you able to put a post in here? You were. Brilliant. Okay, so this is gonna be a code from Harley, well, which is a new student. Well, first of all, Harley, welcome. It's good to have you. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, so this is going to be... Okay, so one thing that I do not communicate well, which is my bad, is that I only coach Cassidy. I'm gonna leave this to a poll, because I did not communicate this. I'm gonna leave this to a poll. Guys, this is gonna be Moira Lifeweaver gameplay. Should we coach Moira Lifeweaver gameplay? New poll. Coach Moira / Lifeweaver. Question mark? Yes, absolutely. No. Free roll. Okay. Slash gameplay. Probably it's gonna depend on how many people enter the raffle. Okay, so this is my fault. I did not communicate this. This is not your fault, Harley. Okay, but I will leave this up to the people. View results. Why does this do this? It's so annoying. Yeah. So I am a cast only coach, which is my bad. One thing you can do if you want to get coaching on support is you can put a request into the Discord, and we do have a community coaching section, so you can actually just put it into here as well. Oh, okay, it's more for that match, I think, only. Okay, yeah, that's definitely my bad, and I apologize for that. I should have been a little bit more explicit about that whenever I titled the stream. That's actually just my bad. Yeah, but one thing I will be offering in the future is coaching for more heroes, including support. So I think that would be something to look forward to. Yeah, so my apologies. But yeah. So one thing, is there anything else I want to talk about here? Yeah, and the reason I only coach Cassie right now is I'm just an expert in Cassie, so it's really easy for me to make sure I'm giving really high quality information. I can, point stuff out, especially for, because I am GM3 on support as well. It's not like I don't know anything about the role, but it's just not, my cup of tea. Also, it looks like the yes vote is going to win here. So I think we will do the coaching. I'm not going to be super obsessive about this because, at the end of the day, I don't know everything about kind of what's going on with these heroes, but we will take a look anyway. Yeah, I think yes is going to win. Okay. Coliseum from our friend Harley. No, we'll take a look. It's fine. I'm silver support and I play as Moira and Lifeweaver. I use gyro aiming so my camera can be a bit shaky. Apologize for that. I feel like I'm good, but not great. Okay, cool. Let's take a look. Leave game. Boom. History, replays, imports. Bada bing, bada boom. View. Okay, Harley, do you watch any Moira players, by the way? Because you said this is Moira. Do you have like a favorite Moira player that you like watching or anything like that? That'd be my first question for you. Tablecloth, good to see you. Hope you're well. Harley. What's up, big man tail? Dude, all is well. We're going to do a little bit of Moira coaching today. No? Okay. So, one thing you could do to start helping you get better at a hero like Moira is going to be to find players that you enjoy watching and then look to kind of learn from how they play the game. Right? So here, we open up on this side angle here and we just heal our diva. I can already guarantee you that the best Moira players are not going to be playing this way. So what a good player is going to be, not a good, okay, I don't mean that in a bad way, but what I think the best Moiras would be doing here is instead of coming to the left side, I don't think they'd be coming here and taking this angle. I think they'd actually be playing the right side of the map, because what you can do as Moira especially is you can use your orbs to control space pretty well. So you can come right side, you can throw orbs down this right side lane, and you can stop enemy DPS from using this space. So I think what would actually be stronger from you is to think more about space control, right? So come to the right side of the map and then help your team control this. And then if you need to heal your diva, that's fine. Walk behind this wall here and then just heal the diva, right? So I'd like you to come right side. My 70 stream streak died, GG. You guys started anew. We have some people with pretty long streaks. Poppy has a 20 stream streak. Raptor has 20. I think Sketchy has 20 as well. Yeah, we got some long streaks around here. But thank you for tuning in. But okay. Yeah, I think you should be going right side right now. And then also, a thing you can do as Moira, if you guys don't know, so how Moira's heal works is that whenever it hits them, they start getting regen. So you don't actually need to hold down your heal on people. So let me just show you guys real quick. So, wait, what just happened? So cool mechanic about Moira is, let me open this. Let me also turn on sound. Whenever you're healing people, you just tap it and then they will gain health. So look, whoops. Wait, what? Why is my left click melee? What the hell? Options, controls, Moira. Combat, primary fire, left click, secondary fire, right click. Okay, look. Look, whenever I heal them, they get health over time. So what you could do is just do this and then throw an orb and then do this more and then do this and then do this. You don't have to hold it on them the whole time. That's kind of what I'm getting at. They will still get healing even if you're not holding it the whole time. I think whenever you hold it on them, it is marginally faster, but there is still benefit to just like burst and then try to maximize your uptime here. But also, you could be doing that more effectively from here, right? Just heal the diva, swing here, shoot, you know, suck the sig a little bit, and then, you know, go about your day. Go about your day, right? Would be something to think about. Okay? So there you could be contributing more to the team here. I also feel like you should be using this orb off cooldown. I feel like orb is something, it's not really something you hold on to that much. Like here, maybe you orb against the wall like this so it bounces and heals your team. I don't know. Or maybe you throw it deep. I feel like throwing it deep can't be good here. But also, notice this. If you were here, this orb would have went insanely crazy right now. Like this would be really strong. Okay. And then, okay. Don't use fade if you're not like getting shot at or you're about to die. Like this fade, for example, no need. Fade is an escape cooldown. You want to use it only when you're about to die. Whenever you're using fade like this, you're taking your one mobility cooldown and removing it from the game. Okay, this is not good. You need to wait until you're taking a lot of damage or people are looking at you or so on and so forth, and then you fade out. Sometimes you will fade in. That happens occasionally, but fading out is going to be way more common on Moira. Way more common. Yeah, and then one thing on support that you generally want to avoid is when people are like 90% HP, like this diva, honestly, stop healing them. It's diminishing returns. So like one thing you kind of need to understand is there's a little bit of a math component happening here when it comes to healing. Okay, every single hero has a level of health, okay? And we'll indicate that by the green bar. So the value per health decreases. So here's what I want to say. So like I guess this will be value on the left side, and then this will be health. The lower health they are, the more value you get from healing them, right? But as time goes on, as they reach their maximum health, your value per healing is lower, right? Because for example, if you're 1 HP as a hero, being 70 HP is so much better than being 1 HP, right? It's like 100% better. But if you are like 200 HP versus 250 HP, okay, yeah, I mean, it's definitely not as important. You still have a lot of HP you can work with to live, basically. So you want to heal people generally when they're low, and when they're close to being topped up, you can just stop healing them and go do something else. So for example, you don't really need to shoot or heal our diva here. Let's go get active. Let's go kill his BAP, okay? Something to think about. Okay, heal the diva. Whatever. Shoot the BAP. Love this from you. Nice. Okay. So here's the thing as well. We're kind of standing in the open. Whenever you're going for stuff like this, I know you want to heal this guy. You threw the wrong orb, right? Just to throw healing orb, whatever. But also try to play cover, right? Like play this cover. Make sure you're standing in here so they can't shoot you. And then you can push the card at the same time. So one thing I am seeing a lot from you is you're kind of just standing in the open, which means that you're a lot more susceptible to dying. Like look at this from the Junkrat's POV. It's really easy for him to kill you because you're not standing behind walls or something that could block his nades, right? Like look at this. Yeah, like that looked like a pretty easy kill from the Junkrat's POV. Okay, so I just want to only heal if they are low. I tend to see that my DPS or tank tend to not use cover a lot. Yeah, so I mean, once they're at like 90% HP, you can stop healing them. Yeah. You just need to get them to the point where they can play the game. And that's around like 90% health or whatever. Yeah. You don't need to top them off every time. Top them up every single time. But yeah. So here you just didn't use cover and you died. Okay. This is like a situation where fading in makes sense, right? You fade to come help your diva. This is okay. Then you heal your diva. But like here, we don't need to heal you, especially when you throw an orb at them that you know is going to heal the diva. There's just kind of no point to also heal them because the orb is going to do enough, right? So then you could start sucking and start taking space. And then this is what I'm kind of talking about. We're just not using cover here at all. So look at this from the Sigma's POV. Right. You're wide basically the whole time. And the only thing is the Sigma just misses his shots on you. A better Sigma hits you like 4 times there and you probably die. Right. So that's the only thing to think about. Nice kill. I like that you're not ulting this guy and you're just shooting him, by the way. Because he's alone, he's probably going to die. So that's actually pretty good from you. Okay, nice. So one thing you could do in situations like this is like you could fade up top and then you can take space aggressively, like open up this angle. You could also pop ultimate, right? You know the Sigma is dead, so you can try to push the advantage with your ulti and force these guys out. You could be looking for more plays here. Would definitely love to see that from you. Like one thing you'll see from the best Moira players, guys. Does anyone know any of the best Moira players that makes content? Oh no, there's a perfect guy. What's that guy's name? There's a guy that. Oh, oops. Let me use not this but Firefox. I think his name is like. What's that guy's name? Arc? It's not Arc. Arcs. Yeah, it's Arcs. That's his name. There's a Moira player, and I'm pretty sure this guy is like super aggressive. He hasn't. I don't think he's made Moira content in a while. He does like mostly Stadium now, but like let's just watch a little bit of this. Okay, I gotta head out. Might be back intermittently. All right, sounds good. Tablecloth. Thanks for tuning in. Okay, this guy's probably not the best Moira, but we can just take a look at what's happening here.
Trust the Pharaoh players to think that they get the mercy and
look at that. Look at that. By the way, you can already see he's using the tech I was talking about. Look, he's not topping off his Hanzo. He's just tapping heal and then leaving, right? Because the tap itself does healing on its own. I tend to not be able to fade up top without my second upgrade. Okay, that's just me not knowing the thing then, right? That just doesn't give you enough height. So that's my bad.
Rely entirely on their ability to win the game.
Okay, throw orb. Heal our Zarya. Boom, go for the kill. And then fade aggressively for a kill, right? This is something I'm not seeing from you, by the way. I have not seen you fade aggressively for a kill yet. So it might be something to think about, right? I'm not saying it's something you do all the time, but it could be a tool you add. I'm seeing you mainly like fade in main to dodge things or when you're scared or something like that. Okay. Let's actually turn down the volume and actually crank up the speed. Playback, go way higher. Okay. Okay, cool. Fight this guy again. Cool, nice. You'll see it soon near the 3-minute mark. Okay, cool. We'll take a look. But I just want to kind of see how, because I feel like this guy's probably going to take space aggressively. Like, look at this aggressive space taking here. And then orb himself and then live on the angle. Like, this is something we could think about doing. Like, probably not this specifically, but look how aggressive this guy is playing the game. This is actually crazy how aggressive this guy is. Right? Like, I don't know where the line is between insanity and, like, actually playing Moira correctly. Like, maybe this guy's just insane and he's just going way too aggressive. But my hunch is that this is at least partly how you play Moira optimally. It's, like, super, like, not fading in all the time, but playing for backline, zapping people as much as you can. Like, stuff like that's got to be super strong. Okay, let's see how we use Ko here. I assume we're going to use it early because we got it so soon. Okay. Yeah, look at this. Like, fade deep, Ko from behind. Like, this has to be super strong. This has to be really good. Because they can't ignore you. Basically, they have to deal with you when you're using coalescence like this. Like, it has to be good. Yeah. Okay. So now we have a little bit of a glimpse of, like, what optimal Moira kind of looks like. So we know what we're kind of looking toward. Okay, good kill. Heal Diva. And then I do not feel like Arcs would be on cart here. Like, I think Arcs would be taking space, like standing here, poking people, like doing something a little bit aggressive. Like, even, I don't think they'd be in main, but like, if you were in main, I'd be a lot more cool with that than just standing on cart. Like, because here's the thing as well, if you don't know, whenever the cart reaches this checkpoint here, like this halfway mark, it's locked in an animation for like 10 seconds or something. So you could just start taking space anyway, because it's not like you pushing cart's going to do anything, right? So I would love to see you get aggressive instead of standing here. And then also I'd love to see you fade in the backline and pop Ko, right? Kind of situation. I mean, maybe not because your team's not here. Yeah, you're still down your, who is this? May. So that'd be a little bit early, but that's just something to think about, right? Okay. Yeah, so the only thing I want to point out here is like, look at this from this guy's POV, from Cheek Spreada's POV. You just walk forward with basically no cover at all, which is super risky. Like, you should be dying here. It's just that this guy's not very good at the game and he doesn't kill you. Right? Like, you're in the open, no cover, walking toward them. A better Freya kills you here 100% of the time. Okay? So this is the only, like, I don't really like you walking toward people. You're doing this a lot where you play an open cover, or you're playing in the open with no cover. Like, what I'd rather see from you is walk left side and use this angle and shoot people. Right? By the way, there are also roll tech spots, but for Morphid, yeah, I've seen those as well. Brig also has similar spots. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and then here's the thing as well. You're healing this diva way too much. So what's going to end up happening, like this guy's taking some damage, like maybe just tap heal him. Don't hold heal, because here's what's going to happen. The fight's going to be occurring, which is basically now, and we're out of heal resource now. Right, so now you have to right click. I knew I had fade though, but here's the problem. Like look at how Arcs plays. Look at how Arcs plays. Like, look. Let's see. How many times does Arc play in the open with no cover? Okay, here, whatever. We come back to the fight. Shoot Pharah, or shoot Echo, shoot Diva. Like, look, even here, he was using the wall, right? He's using the wall as cover. Look at this wall he can go back to if he takes a lot of damage. Right? He fades there because he got hit by Bob. So then he comes to the side, whatever. Fade behind, sure. Now we have to gambit because we're all in. Okay, whatever. Okay. Shoot. Okay, shoot the Ashe, shoot the Diva, whatever, whatever. Okay, pop an orb. I feel like that's not really a good orb, but that's fine. Shoot the Echo, whatever. Like here, we're not even, like, notice he's not walking toward people. Like, he's not walking toward the Ashe. Like, he'll fade toward the Ashe, maybe. But we're not walking directly toward them. Even when you have fade, I feel like it can't be good. Especially when you have an angle available to you, you should be taking the angle. Like here, look, we're on an angle. Like, I feel like you wouldn't do this. You wouldn't do this, Harley. You would be walking in main to shoot the Ana or whatever if you were going for a play like this. Right? Like, look at the angle we're at. So then if we take damage, we can grab the Mega. We can fade out from here. It's way safer for us. How long ago is this vid? It's like a couple years ago. But it's like the idea is like gonna be basically the same. There's no perk. There's not even perks yet. But like, look, this is something I've seen from Warriors all the time in high rank. They fade behind and then they coalesce. Because the thing about this is also in coalescence, you heal yourself. So it's really hard to kill you when you do stuff like this. Nope, I totally wouldn't. Didn't know how far it could reach. Yeah, that's the thing. I think, you know, fun fact, Moira's grasp is 20 meters long. It's super long. So like, for example, look, 20 meters from here to here, I'm locked on. It's really long. Right, from here to here, I don't have it, I don't have it, I don't have it, I don't have it. And then once I'm in 20 meters, I'm actually locked on now. So if you don't know, you can also ping people and it tells you how far away they are. So here they're like 15 meters. Now they're 20 meters. This is the very end of my range. Okay. Watch your recent video on lane control and thinking the enemy team's win conditions, where they need to be to win, controlling that space helped me a lot. Very well explained. Worst baller, I'm glad you enjoyed the last video. I felt like that was a really good VOD. Shout out Pillboy for giving me good content to work with there. That was a really good VOD. But yeah. So Harley, like, I think you need to think more about angling because you're walking in main and you're giving yourself the opportunity to die more than you should, really. And then also I'd love to see some aggression from you, like fade backline and pop co and stuff like that. Like, all the best players do that, so it surely has to be good. Like, guys, do we think Arcs UK is going to be standing here right now? What do we think? Arcs is such a good Moira? Yeah. I think there are better ones on ladder, but I just don't know if they stream. But do we think he would be standing here right now? No. Yeah, I don't think he'd be here at all. I think he'd be controlling a different angle. Like, I think he would have faded up top and like looked for something like this. I mean, I don't know if you get enough height here, by the way. I could just be wrong. But if you could, let's just say you could fade up here, you would fade this way and like do this or something, or like come right side and get aggressive. Like, Arcs would be super aggressive here. I feel like he's gonna do the flank you did yesterday on the right. Yeah, I feel like too. I feel like that too. Like, I feel like he would just come this way and work this side angle and would do whatever. Like, I feel like that's what he would be doing right now. Yeah, but your healing thing is definitely a problem, by the way. You need to stop, like, just holding down heal because now you're out of resources and the fight is happening. Also, you're holding on to coalescence for way too long. I don't even play Cash, and that vid made me hop on some games with him. Played very well in Diamond. Well, we love that. The way I taught that code, by the way, works for every hero. Every hero thinks like that. You can throw orb for team, then dash, and you have them both again once you're on an angle. Yeah, exactly. Like, orb is a cooldown. I think you just throw all the time. Like, I don't think maximizing against anything. But also, this coalescence has to be bad. Has to be bad. Because look, not only is it late in the fight, but also every single time we watch Arcs use coalescence, he fades behind them and pops it. Every time he did. Look, let's watch again. He faded behind them to pop it there. Let's watch for another coalescence. Okay, we're about to have it. Look. Boom, we have it. What happens? Okay, it's a winning fight, so we're just pressing the advantage because we can save it. So it's a little bit different. Okay. Let me see. Let's keep going. We win. Okay, sure. I tried to heal D.Va, but she went behind. I see what you're talking about, yeah. I understand why you did that. But I just want to point out that, like, more often than not, you're fading behind them to pop co. Right? Bait to dodge hook. Now we're popping code because of graph. Okay, so slightly different situation as well. Where then let's keep watching. Yeah, we died a roadhog, whatever. Okay, now we have co again. Okay, maybe we don't fade every single literally every single time. Because this is also a situation where we have an advantage, so we don't actually need to fade behind. Oh no, we don't even have an advantage. We're just pocketed. I actually don't even know why we've co here. I don't know. I'd have to study more. But it would just be a tool, I guess. It's just a tool. It's not as often as I thought, so I was wrong. I apologize. I was wrong. I thought it was literally every fight, but it's not. Thought you just coach it. Cast? Do you coach every hero? No, I don't coach only every hero. I just hardly entered the raffle, and they didn't know I only coach cast, so that's my fault. So I shouldn't punish them because I made a mistake. So we're coaching Moira. How are you winning this? What is going on? You almost just won the game with like 1v5. That's actually insane. Dude, Moira is OP. This hero's broken. What the hell? Need to win a raffle on a baller game and troll. I'm the worst baller. No, you are the best baller. Believe in yourself. Okay, so your whole team is dead. You should be waiting for your team here. Right, you just saw this guy die, whoever that was. I think it was like your Ana. Someone died here, and also your Sierra is dead. We shouldn't be engaging. Just let your Mei die. Yeah, we shouldn't be fighting here. We need to wait for our team. Also, this blizzard sucks. Okay, so I know you're following up with a blizzard, and you somehow, by a miracle of God, killed the Roadhog, but we should never be fighting here, ever. Yeah, we should never be fighting. Like, when your team is dead, you need to wait for your team to come back, okay? So we should be waiting there. Oh, okay. I'm actually so down for this. But okay, here's the thing. Arcs would be fading in, which I love, but Arcs would have walked closer before fading in. Because here's why. Arcs would wait until he's within distance to fade and then end up behind them. Because here's the problem. You fade and you end up in front of them. So they're looking at you and now you have no movement cooldown. This is the problem. Okay. So now you needed to walk forward more so you can fade behind them so it's way more awkward for them. Okay, so slight micro error here, but it's actually very important because, like, look at this from the Emirates POV. This guy's unfortunately not very good at the game, so you don't get punished for it. But A better Emre would have seen you here with no fade and you die 100 billion% of the time. Okay? So you just misplay a little bit. Several players have nightmares about Harley. He is Thanos. This is actually true. Harley might actually be way too strong here. Okay, yeah, and I don't think Arx would be like hard healing his diva. I think he's gonna tap heal the diva and then suck the Roadhog. Just check leaderboard, team check, kill feed before going for a fight. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And then look through the wall. That's the only thing you're missing. I actually love this aggression. This is kind of epic. And then you almost made the most insane play of all time. If you had actually ended up top here and then you could hard flank like this, you just win the game, surely. That has to be OP. Suck the hog. Pause. I mean what I said. Dude, this is epic. Okay, I love this from you. You just kind of messed up the fade. Because you would have killed the Lucio. If you'd faded deeper, you would have killed the Lucio. And then surely you orb that guy. Orb heal yourself. Oh, and you orb the ceiling. Wait, Harley, you're actually underranked. You're actually underranked. Dude, Harley is loading the Elo slingshot right now. We're about to go to plat. We're actually about to go to plat here. Surely. Bang. Oh my god, this is actually insane. I'm so down for this. This can't... I don't know. I feel like Arx might have done this, but maybe they would have played the whole fight slightly better. But this low-key good. If you jump at the end of your fade, you go marginally further. Yeah, that is like a mechanical thing as well. Like if you fade and then... Oh, fuck. My bad. Okay, hold on. We'll pull it up in a second. I feel like Arx would low-key go for an ult like this. Also, why does it sound like that? Anyway. Yeah, you can jump at the very end and you go further, yeah. I reckon if you hard flank, you just carry and win. Yeah. Deadass flank Moira might be OP. Also, throw your orb! Throw your orb! Bro, if you threw the orb, you killed the Juno 10 years ago. Okay, we're dead. Okay. Your team is here, so we're walking with our team. Okay, so like situations like this are what I'm criticizing, by the way. So like here we're in main. You play without cover. Because you're not playing close to cover here, you feel obligated to fade. Like you should just play cover and then when you take damage unswing so that you don't have to fade. That's kind of the idea. So that when they maybe the Roadhog like drops and goes for a hook, then you can have fade to dodge it is kind of the idea. So yeah. Also, if you ended up top there, that would be really strong. Because then you could like do this. Come here, zap the Lucio, zap the Juno. Like you could flip the map to here. Like I'd love to see some level of aggression like that. Yeah, like why do we feel like we have to fade here, right? It's not because we take damage to Junkrat. It's because we're standing in the open and the Junkrat can hit us easily. Like look at this from DJ Nova Blaze's POV, right? Like of course he's gonna hit the Moira. The Moira is standing in the open with no cover. Like of course he's gonna hit you, right? Like you use the cart a little bit, but I think Arx, if he's shooting you, Arx is gonna be shooting the Junkrat from here. Arx is going to be throwing orbs from here. And then Arx is going to fade behind them and stand here. Like, he's going to be using cover the whole time. Right? No cast. This is brand new Moira coaching just dropped. Okay, I'm very scared. Okay, you just need to fade the tire, but that's fine. Okay. Heal the diva. Yeah, like, I don't think Arx should be holding down heal on that guy. And then I don't like this from you. Like, this is kind of what I was talking about before. Don't just stack on your tank because you can, right? Because, look, you're in the open. Look at this. You have no cover here, right? Chance of you dying is way, 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 way higher. Okay? Stand here. You have long range. I think your heal is also 20 meters, by the way. Let me see. Yeah, look, this is healing, by the way. Look how far I am from this bot. It's not like letting me ping the bot for whatever reason. It's pinging over there. Let me just do. Come on, bro. Ping the floor. But look how far away I am. This is healing. This is healing. It heals faster or closer. I mean, it's the same speed. It just gets to them faster. Like, you start healing them faster. Healing over time, range 15 meters. Okay, it's 15. It's slightly lower. But either way, like you can do it. You can heal from so far away. Like I know there used to be some tech where like if you're walking forward, it like heals them faster. But I think it's so marginally unimportant that you don't even need to worry about it. But like the reason it's important is because you could stand here. Yeah, you could definitely stand there. You're like probably like, what, this far away, and you'd still be able to heal your diva. Like you would do that. Like you would do this, throw an orb, like shoot your gun, fade backline, pop co. Like you could do stuff like that. And like, because you would have not needed to fade here because you fade here pointlessly, and then a better Roadhog just kills you because you have no fade, right? Are you teaching them the path of angling? I guess it works somewhere. It works on every single hero. It's OP. Overwatch is a game about space control. Yeah, I don't think... I mean, Arcs maybe would have went for this. I feel like this is fine because you punish the overextending Lucio, whatever. Okay. Okay, I'm going to be honest. You were kind of OP this game. You kind of did a lot. But I think your big issue is... Number one, you're kind of just using your heal wrong. That's like one of the bigger issues. And then number two, I want to see like way more aggressive coalescences from you. Like I want to see you. Okay, here's my homework for you. Number one, boom, stop holding heal. I feel like holding heal has to be worse. Like just tap heal. Tap heal. I feel like it's stronger on average. And also you don't need to heal people all the way. And then number two, I want to see you angling. Okay, angling and using cover. These are very important parts of Overwatch. Think about, can I accomplish the exact same thing I'm doing, but from an angle? The answer is almost definitely yes. There's like very few situations where you have to stand in main to do something. Okay, so I want you to ask this question. Number three, I want to see you fade into backline, and I want to see you pop coalescence when you do that. Only in this kind of situation, I want to see this. Okay, fade into backline and co. It has to be good. It has to be good. Okay. I want to see that from you. I say hard flanking in metal ranks is beyond OP on Moira. Yeah, I think so too. This has to be good. This is my homework for you. And then I'll see you in plat. Okay, so we'll look at more Moira and plat or something. If Harley fades in the backline, he's plat. That's what I'm saying. Like it has to be good. But only with co. Only do it with co. There's some situations where it makes sense without co, but I feel like that's a lot more of an intricate discussion where it kind of like is subjectively good or bad, kind of depending on the situation. But there's a lot more nuance. But I think there's a lot less nuance when you have co and there's not like a risk of you dying instantly. Co into backline, like fade backline, pop co type of situation. Thanks. I feel underranked though. I feel like this map you just happen to do well. I think if you gave me a different code, we could probably see more glaring issues in your gameplay. Like maybe you get punished more often because you're in main more and you die. Like we'd have to just see like a loss. But yeah. Okay, that's verdict losing in my eyes because you're just holding heal in main and you didn't really have angle. Like you didn't really make a lot of plays on your own in my eyes. Like a lot of it is just kind of punishing people overextending, punishing people not killing you. Like you're kind of just like fading into them and dying sometimes, or you should die. Like that game, you just didn't die for your mistakes was kind of the thing. But okay, verdict losing. I feel like at 3 to 4 minute mark, I almost got the 5 kill win. Yeah, you did. Whenever you almost just solo killed everybody. But that's more, I'm not trying to burst your bubble here, but it's not because you're like Thanos, but honestly, because the enemy team just kind of sucks balls. You should, I don't mean that in a bad way. Like, they should have killed you when you were alone there. They for sure should have killed you. But it is what it is. But yeah. Thank you for the code, vertical losing. Okay. That's gonna be it for that one. We're gonna do exclamation mark resolve, exclamation mark new raffle, 300. We do some more coaching. Keep this train on the road, or train on the tracks, I should say. I'm gonna send everybody to Agile for 3 minutes. We're just gonna chill. I'm gonna get a snack as well. I'm gonna get a piece of cheese. That's my snack of choice recently. Be right back. I'm going to put up more Arcs gameplay while we wait because this is just what I have. So be right back.
Door right. You might hook you, Messi.
Okay, I'm back. Oh, I'm off. Now I'm back. Dude, I forgot I went to the store and I bought groceries. And I bought chili mango. Wait, no, like chili tahine dried mangoes. This has to be a top 5er snack. It has to be, surely. Holy shit, this thing is like coated in tahine. Okay, this is basically candy. Okay. I mean, it's okay, but I shouldn't have. This is not what I anticipated. Tail, what's your favorite pizza topping? Jalapeno. Dude, Arce is in there to spawn. This dude is aggressive.
I'm sorry, but I fucking crushed that game.
Oh my god, 10 billion damage.
Can you Ana Moira?
Yeah, low-key want to be a Moira main now.
No, that's
This looks fun.
completely wrong. You heal when you need to heal. You damage when you need to damage. You contest an objective when you need to contest an objective. Whatever is going to win the bigger picture, which could be either an individual team or a fight, or win the game. Grim, we're working on it. We're not, you know, we don't have the same burst heals that...
I think it's time for me to become a Moira player. What are our thoughts on this? Okay, this mango is actually hitting different. Look at this. Harley would have never made this play. This play is awesome. This is OP. I think Arx is basically orbiting off cooldown, by the way. Like, basically just always using orb.
So I contest the Ryan, he's getting a lot of value there.
Yeah, like literally always using it. Would be a Wu Ying OTP, not gonna lie, he's fun. There's a Wu Ying guy, made a Wu Ying guide, This guy. I said team diff, my bad.
Is it giving team diff? No, there. When I said team diff, yeah, I do. Can you sing for us? Hey, fucker. That was so gay in the best possible way.
This looks like just gameplay, but there's like people, there's like Wu Ying one tricks you could study. Okay, I've eaten one slice of the candied mango. Dude, this thing tastes like candy. It doesn't even taste like a nutritional snack. What's even in the ingredients of this? Dried mango and seasoning. And then number one ingredient of the seasoning is cane sugar. Okay, I feel like I should have anticipated this when I bought these. That's actually my bad. Speed, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do excellent things. Okay. Speed Overwatch. Speed Overwatch. Okay. Speed. Michael Afton, where's my code? We already did the Route 67 code. You think there are any cat one tricks? One of my main support on my collegiate team has been one tricking cat recently. Joking lizard on the ladder. I think cat is also a really good one trick. I think cat might get nerfed soon, but I feel like cat is also a really good one trick. Because cat, like, high agency heroes are what you want to prefer. Like super high agency, super high mobility kind of heroes. Give me 1 second. I'm going to post it. Okay, perfect. I'm going to put this away. Give me a second. All right. If you guys are not in the Discord, by the way, go ahead and join the Discord. ! Discord. Link is in the description if you're on YouTube as well. You can check out. We all gotta have the Moira arc. That's what I'm saying. It's time to be a Moira player. Shark Candy? I guess Shark Candy doesn't play the game anymore, though, is the thing. I think they only play like Marvel Rivals or something. I just want to say your videos have helped me reach Diamond as a new player in a month. Thanks. Yeah, of course, Scuba. Thank you for tuning in. I hope, I'm glad the videos were educational. I'm glad you enjoyed them. And congratulations on Diamond. W Gooba. Excellent work. Kale, any ideas for an alt account name? I made a new alt and I think it's SpongeBob Fan 24/7. I think it's, or maybe it's just SpongeBob 24/7. I can't remember. That's my new alt. That's gonna be my like unranked GM Tracer account or something, or like Genji or whatever I pick. My in-game name is Bill Gates. Brilliant. Just pick a billionaire and then you should be good, to be honest. Billboy 18. That might be it. That might be it. Okay. How many entries did we have in the last raffle? We had one. Retrieve ticket count, get users. Fetching out ticket counts. Okay, there's something happening. It's like fetching ticket counts multiple times. So that's definitely a bug. Claimers, 2 entries. Kura and Speed. Okay, so we'll do like a few more codes and then we'll play game. I think we'll play a bunch. I have the Israel flag and Rage Bait rank. Okay, I'm not a big fan of that personally. I think that's a little bit lame. I think if you're gonna rage bait people, just have a normal PvP. Or go streamer mode. That'd be a lot more fun. But are you playing Subnautica today? I'm not too sure. Would you guys rather I play Subnautica or would you guys rather I play Dark Souls? What do you guys think? Okay, let me actually put a poll. I'm actually curious. Let me see what were the... This was, yes, a resounding yes. New poll. If variety... What? Subnautica 2. I spelled it wrong. Subnautica 2. Or Dark Souls 1. 3 minutes. Dark Souls 1. Let's price this on together. I think the problem is like... I think multiplayer games just kind of are a little bit more difficult for stream, like for the stream experience.
How's it going?
So I might like just play Subnautica offline with my friends instead of doing it on stream. Yeah, I think that's going to be the consensus, to be honest. Let me actually do this. Let's see. Speed, is it up? Is it up? Okay, it is up. Let me actually, hold on, let me message someone something real quick. Okay. Okay, my bad. Okay, let's pull this up. So we need to get Firefox. So we need to pull up Michael Afton's post. It's going to be from Speed, aka Michael Afton, and we're going to be in Masters. So it's going to be Rialto. Tried limit testing in the first round. Kept doing... Whoops. I need to record. I was not recording. Okay, so it's going to be Michael Afton on Rialto. This is in Masters. Tried limit testing... How could it be Rialto and push, by the way? You got the mode wrong, but it's no big deal. Tried limit testing the first round, kept doing new plays. I never tried. Second round was tough because I wasn't paying attention to my team. And kept ego fighting the Sojourn. Just started the spreadsheet. Okay, where are my notes? Okay, there's not really a point in looking at everything else. Need notes on more games. Okay, we're losing games. Why are we losing games? Everything else looks fine. Yep. Normal map spread. Not custom games. That's my fault. History, replays, imports, bada bing, bada boom. Bang.
Ready for battle.
Okay. That looks like my spreadsheet for real. Yeah, I sent you guys to write stuff. The whole point is to observe and experiment. That's the whole point. That's how you get better, guys. And if you're not writing things, you're not observing, and you're not experimenting. Or at least, you might be doing that. I talked about this last stream a little bit. You might be observing and you might be experimenting, but you might as well write it down because it guarantees you you're doing that. Okay? Yeah, are you able to say this? I don't even know what that says.
If we do this right, we won't even know what happened.
Billboard's making me say something in Spanish I don't understand. Okay, we're standing here. I'm not really a big proponent of this position, but okay, sure. I'm fine with this.
Hi, attackers incoming.
What are the angle win conditions for the attackers on first point? Okay. So on first point, it's going to look like this. So whenever you're playing first point and you need to break out of this choke, right? How do you break this choke? Well, normally you do like a few things. Number one, you go high ground, or you go through like the bottom door here, or you flank coast. These are all kind of like the options. Typically, you don't come to this right side because what ends up happening is whenever you come to this right side, you have no cover as you make this whole rotation, and then enemy defenders just zone you because you can't cross. You're outranged, so you just die on any hero basically. Even on Tracer, Genji, whoever. It doesn't really matter. Even if you're playing a high mobility hero, you just kind of get outranged as you try to take this lane on attack. So what you want to do as defense is you want to stop them from taking the high ground, stop them from walking to the door, or stop them from walking coast. So here's how you do that typically. What you'll do is on Cassidy, you'll stand here and poke the walk up. And then you can also just clear the high ground and have control over the high ground because you're all the way back here, right? You're denying the space. Also, it'll give you the option of wrapping for backline if they're not playing heroes that punish you, right? In this situation, they're playing Winston, who can punish us on the high ground. So we wouldn't be looking to wrap backline. We would just be looking to control the high ground. But also, from this high ground, notice you can mark this door, and if someone comes coast, you can also mark them on coast as well. So you're able to kind of do everything at once. Once you drop off this high ground, you can also use this door frame and contest this lane, which is really strong, and just do all these maps. Rank check. Also, thank you for the reminder. It's just master. So that's kind of what it looks like from a lane perspective. Pete coaching, by the way, very well explained. Yeah, of course. Of course. Glad I could help. Okay, so by the way, with this play, I'm fine with this. I'm actually not that opposed to this. You just have to have good timing. So what you need to look for and listen for is this guy's engage. Whenever you hear the monkey engage, that is your time to swing, okay? Because otherwise, this monkey's just going to turn around and shoot you. So as long as you time it for the enemy tank engage, I really don't care if you go for a play like this. There you go. Now you go. Okay, you just have to convert that. That just has to convert. So let's see it again. Yeah, like if you're good, look, if you want to kill this Illari that bad, like walk forward and go for the flashbang. Okay, something like that. I wouldn't stand back here and shoot. Like, this doesn't make any sense. I mean, you just have to convert the kill. This is just a convert the kill kind of moment. Whatever. And then you have to roll away and not die. Hardest kill when they don't know you're behind. Yeah, it's really annoying when they also have bad movement and then dodge you on accident. It's super annoying. Nice kill. And honestly, I would just keep going. Like, just keep going. It's only the Illari. I mean, you don't really know that, but you can infer that, right? Because you only see the BAP here, and you only see Illari as you're fighting the BAP. And you don't feel any pressure. You don't have any sound cues. I think you can just infer it's only Illari. I would just fight her. Just fight her. Okay, and then if you were gonna leave, why are you going for the mini? Like, back up so you can at least get healing from your team. Like, you just need to fight this guy. I don't really know why you're so scared of a single Illari. Just fight her, bro. You're already on a deep position. Like, here's what you have to understand, Speed. If you're gonna make a play like this, this is a commitment play. This is not a, I'm gonna rotate out because I'm scared play. This is a, I'm gonna flank backline, and I'm either gonna kill 3 or I'm going to die. Okay? This is it. You're not going to go here, kill 1, and then get scared and run away. It's just worse. Because now you're going to die late, and then you're going to be staggered. So just commit to the idea. So if you're going to do it, that's fine. Okay? kill the BAP, and then fight the Alari is what you need to do. I thought Winston gonna jump, so it was an awareness issue by me. But it's not about the Winston jump. You just have the wrong perspective on a fight like this. If you're doing something crazy, like being in their spawn, you know how on King's Row you play in top theater? Okay, you're playing to kill 3 people there. You're not playing to rotate out of that position because you're never living. This is the same situation. You're never living here. Just assume you're never gonna live. Kill the Alari, kill the BAP, and then also kill the Alari. Because if you don't kill them, you just die anyway, which is what ends up happening. You die anyway here. So you have to commit to this. You have to commit. So this is what that's why I'm critiquing. Like, you don't commit, you get scared, so now you force your Kiriko to heal you, and then you don't even like play with your Kiriko when you get dove by the monkey. Like, they already know you're way behind them. You have to commit. Like, what needed to happen here is you needed to kill the Alari, and then you needed to map flip, and then like go coast to come back to your team. Like, that would have been the play here. Not this line. Like, I needed this from you. It would have been the idea. So yeah. I don't mind the idea, but you need to commit to the idea. Would you say that these kind of plays will make you improve faster? Yes. It's not stress testing your mechanics. It's just that you expand your knowledge. This is what I'm saying. Like, doing stuff like this, now Speed knows how to play this angle. Now he has this in his toolkit. So this would be a really good play, by the way, when you're in a situation where the attackers have 1 minute. Like, it was an overtime situation. This would be a really good, like, 1 minute play. Okay. So, like, the score is 3-3, and then these guys are attacking again. This play would be awesome. Okay. So now you know how a better idea on how to do this. So basically, when he does it next time, he just needs to commit, right? Commit to the kill. And yeah, it's not that these plays test your mechanics. It's that they expand your understanding of Overwatch. What a lot of people do is they just do the plays they're comfortable with, so they never learn. That's the problem. So I love this from Speed. I love this experimentation. Okay, your tank just inted. That's a little bit unfortunate. And then now we go in their spawn. Okay, you need to wait though. Your tank is dead. This is troll. Your tank is dead. Okay? Your tank is dead. You're not going to be able to win this fight. You need to wait till they come back, and then you need to peek. This is way too early. Okay? So now, these guys have you have to understand, these guys have nothing else to do. Not a single thing else to do. So what are they going to do? They're going to look at you. And guess what? The Reaper comes and clears you. You kill him because you're the GOAT. But I think there's a chance that this guy TP, Suzu's the Reaper, and then you're just dead and you lose the fight. Okay, so you did all of this too early. Is risky plays on every map good or bad to play alive to do something new? I mean, if it expands your knowledge, then do it. Because here's the thing. The elo you gain from this game is temporary. Because you can just lose it again. Okay, but the knowledge you gain from limit testing and doing stuff like what Speed did is permanent. This is permanent. Okay, so it's kind of like an OP method of just like doing stuff like this. So you learn things so that you have more tools in your toolkit so you can carry more games. Okay, that's what I'm saying. So this is fine. I have no issue with the way he's playing. I mean, the way he played this specific fight was wrong because he peaked too early. And he got lucky that he won the micro duel. But like, we were way too early. Okay, go left. I wouldn't go for the roll tech because you don't want to hold that space anyway. Like, look at where the card is. The card's all the way back here. You're not going to, like, unless you're ratting in this corner, you're not going to be holding this space, right? Because your team is going to be postured way back here. So where you really should be standing is right here, unless you're going for, like, more rat plays. Like, you could stand here and crouch, and then when they swing, pop out behind them. Like, that's an option. By the way, how do you do this roll tech? Is it late? I did it one. No, it's not a roll tech. It's not a late tech. I'll show you. It's just a no. Oh wait, I can't even show you because I don't have the keyboard overlay. It's just a normal roll tech. It's not late at all. Just watch it in the video. Yeah, you got it there. Watch the roll tech tutorial video again. Nice kill. Yeah, but like this, you need to commit to these kills. You're going to die anyway. You're behind them. Like, commit to the Alari kill. Like, I would not roll wide. I would roll into her. Like, boom, you're here. Deadeye this guy, whatever, sure. You hear the Alari come for you. I'm flashbang, shoot, roll, turn around 180 headshot melee. That's how I'm playing this. I rolled like that to throw her off. Brother. This is your guy. I'll be honest, I think you made it easier for her. I took your advice for playing aggressively with my old cover and peaks. Just played a game with 51 to 11 game, 10 assists, 12k damage, 3 to 1 in hybrid. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like, okay, well, immediate vindication from Amora coaching, dude. Like, we love that for you. Congratulations, Harley. You're about to be out of silver in no time. I think this is okay, whatever. I think it's not a big deal. I would have just approached the fight differently, personally. I think the roll is okay. I would have just rolled through them, but I see why you did that. Okay, the fact that you live there is a miracle, but we'll take it. Nice. Okay. Speed, think about ratting here. If you know they don't use the coast angle at all, this angle is OP. This never gets cleared ever. Just stand here and then you can swing late. You'd make the rotation, but I want you to stage there. I wanted to go up top to farm high noon and go there. Yeah, but then you risk being late. Like, I would rather you just stand here and then get high noon in the mid fight and then pop it to kill somebody or something. Like, because here you're going to get outranged by Sojourn and it's kind of just like not worth it. I'd rather you be on the angle to begin with. Yeah. What the fuck is this guy doing? I think this guy's idea, by the way, is to like ulti behind. Yeah, it is. You definitely just double up his angle. You kind of fucked up here. And this is what I'm saying. Like, if you were here earlier, this guy would have been in main the whole time. I guarantee it. You fuck up this guy's play. This is your fault. This guy's whole idea is to nade jump up and then go up top and pop ulti, like almost definitely. So you kind of screw this guy over. This is a good idea, but I wish you were here earlier. Okay, W limit testing. Nice job. This is exactly what I need you guys to do in this game. If you guys have never played like how Speed played this point, then you need to do it immediately so you can learn how to do it. Very important. You'll probably lose because you don't know what you're doing, but that's part of the process. That's how you learn. Knowledge is permanent, SR is temporary, okay? So this is good. We love this from Speed. Please tell me you don't go right side up. Okay, I will tell you guys that on attack, this position is always better. The problem, and I talked about it briefly, but this lane, it just sucks for Cass. There's no cover. You can't really walk forward here. You just like pretty much always get outranged. The only time this ends up working is when they're all on the high ground, which is the case here, but this is pretty rare. Okay, now the second round of the foam restarts. Okay. Does Emirates just Thanos? I mean, he had a good idea there. Okay, so the only thing about this... Cassie is so loud. Look at how far away you are and she hears you. Wait, this guy might be cheating.
Railgun charged.
He heard you there? Are you serious?
Railgun charged.
That's so quiet. That's so quiet. I cannot believe she heard you from that far. Like, you guys probably can't even hear it on stream. I can barely hear it in the game. I'm a little bit suspicious. I'm a little bit suspicious of this guy. Like, how did he hear you from so far away? Did he see you cross? Maybe he saw you cross. Hold on. Maybe I'm just coping. Oh, he heard you there. He heard you there. Okay, I see. He heard you here, so he knows you're on coast. So then he like has... Okay, never mind. Never mind. He's not even cheating. Yeah. Whatever. It's actually a good play from him. But also, if you know he's there, you shouldn't re-swing him. You should just run away. Come grab this mega. And then come shoot them again from behind. So you played it wrong anyway. I thought she's gonna slide. Like, slide on you. Alright. whatever. I just don't think, even if she's gonna slide on you, I think you have to try to live. I don't know, whatever. It's not a big deal. I think you got a little bit unlucky. Go left. Are you gonna do it again? Okay. So after this time, you need to realize that the Sojourn is going to be marking the angle aggressively. So instead of coming coast again, this next fight, you need to come to the door and just work the door. Because you're just getting marked by the Sojourn. It's going to be impossible to make this play. Like, you're just going to get outranged, marked by everything, and then die. Like, could you mechanic check this guy with this cool tool tap from across the map? Yeah, but that's going to be pretty rare. So you should just use the door itself. True monkey. Rotate. Yeah, I would not be making this rotation this time. Got mad, so I kept going there. So now your diva's here, so she pulls hella more attention. Okay, and then you just fumble the micro. Also, you should have been making this rotation to begin with. Like, once your diva is making space for you, I don't want to see you keep standing here. I want to see you make the rotation. Because from here, you can shoot the Sojourn anyway, right? So we need to continue rotating up to the high ground and then shoot people here. Okay, so this is a misplay from you. And then also you don't get the kill, which is pretty brutal, but whatever. Okay. Wait for our team. Shoot monkey. Whatever. Ignore the monkey. You can't do anything about it anyway. Come left side. Now you ride in their spawn, sure. I would not choose this angle. This angle, you're kind of just stuck. And then also if you get marked here, your only rotation out is this way, which is not good for cast. So you're like stuck on this side of the map. You should honestly just like walk up the stairs, like stand here, get ready to walk up the stairs, fight the Sojourn, go wide, play on the play up here. Like, I don't like this rotation from you. That one guy pushing rock meme, like Sisyphus. What the hell, bro? Okay, also you moving gets you caught again, by the way. She hears you. Just an FYI. This is why you guys need to stop moving when you're in route positions. Like, they can hear you. But, okay. And then... Okay. I didn't know he's gonna look for me. It doesn't really, like... I also just think you chose the wrong angle to begin with. I think you should have been playing for the high ground. Okay, and then surely you go top. Oh, you're 3 on here. Nice rally. Okay. Okay, so the problem was, whenever you went for this rat play all the way back here, I need you to not do this, and I need you to just stand here with the idea of taking the staircase. Because this angle, even with Deadeye, sucks. Like, look how easy it is to unswing you. They can go all the way left and unswing you. They can use the cover on the right side and unswing you. It's just not very good. Also, the cart can be in an awkward spot. I just don't really like this angle. Like, I'd much rather... Also, I'd like rather you be here and then like walk up the staircase in the mid fight or something. Like, I just don't really like to play. And then I wouldn't have gone coast a third time when you know you're marked by the Sojourn. You also need to continue rotating to the high ground. Prefer the position and then shoot people from the position, okay? Yeah, I thought it's good, but now I know it's ass. Yeah, at least you learned. So whatever. It's the most aware social of all time. Yeah, she's like actually clearing you, which is a little bit crazy. But yes. Like, I need you to prefer positions. Like, prefer being here and then shoot whoever from here. But don't, like, stand here and just kind of jork it. I need you to continue rotating and then shoot people. And then I liked the way you approached the attack. I thought it was fine. But this is definitely vertically losing. Like, spamming third when you know you're getting... Or spamming this a third time when you know the Sojourn here, it has to be weak. It cannot be good. Like, I would just force this, force out the monkey and then look to take space aggressively or something. And then the last rat you did was also pretty bad, but yeah. Oh yeah, vertic losing. Thank you for the code. The idea of how you're approaching that is great, and your knowledge will expand very quickly if you continue to play like that. So good job. Jork it. Yeah. But yeah, thank you for the code. Okay, stop recording. We're gonna run a new raffle. Exclamation mark new raffle. But let me make sure it's resolved. Exclamation mark resolve. Exclamation mark new raffle. For 300, go ahead and enter the raffle, guys. Exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. Exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Now I'm also going to run ads. So we're going to run ads for 3 minutes so that there's no pre-rolls during the show. So be right back. Bang. How much gigabytes are these recordings? They're like 2 gigs each. It's nothing crazy. I got like hundreds of gigs of space. I just delete all the old ones. Once they're like a few weeks old, I just delete them because I don't do anything with them anyway. Okay. Support maxing? How would GM Wu Young thinks in real games? How to actually play Wu Young. A concise, no BS guide. Let's watch this Wu Young guide while we wait.
Most people are playing Wuyong completely wrong. You can do stuff like that without even seeing the enemy. And if you're just sitting
This
there
hero's
sweating,
up
you are
here.
missing the entire point of this hero. Wuyong isn't a passive support. He's all about pressure. So, let me show you how to actually play Wuyong. Hi, I'm Tide. I'm a top 500 Wuyong
Hold on, I gotta turn down the speed. It's too fast. I can't understand this guy.
main, and I've been maining him since day one. He's taken me to some of the highest ranks that I've ever hit in Overwatch.
W
And after
champion.
streaming him a lot and getting tons of questions about how to play him, I figured it was time to make a full guide. First, let's talk about Wuyong's job. Wuyong gets value by pressuring enemies while keeping his team alive. You're not just healing. You should constantly be applying pressure, forcing cooldowns, or creating openings for your team, because that's where most of his value actually comes from. His kit gives you the tools to do exactly that. So let's quickly break it down. The bread and butter of Wuyong's kit is his weapon. If you tap, it does about 30 damage. However, if you charge it, it can hit for up to 100. So, most of your pressure is going to come from these charged orbs. By holding alternate fire, you can actively heal allies with the stream. This stream will stay attached to that target until you swap targets or lose line of sight. You can quickly switch between teammates without delaying the healing resource generation. However, if you actively heal, it will pause that regeneration. Retching Torrent is Wuyong's movement ability. It gives you a burst of mobility as well.
That was not the wind? What are you talking about?
You'll mainly use it to
Did he say that in the video?
take high grounds,
So I'm just eating
escape
a
dangerous
snack,
situations.
aka elote flavored peanuts.
Guardian Wave is arguably
And waiting for the
Wuyong's
pull to
most
resolve.
important ability. Most of the time, you want to use it to amp heals when a teammate is about to take heavy damage. But what makes this ability really strong is how versatile it is. It can deal damage, knock enemies back, and even deny
Damn, that was
kills.
actually kind of cold.
Oh, look, I just waved him away from the point. It's a simple ability, but there's actually a lot you can do with it. Tidal Blast is Wuyong's ultimate ability. This ability can be cast
Okay, I feel like literally talking about the kit is
close
not
during fights.
what I care about.
When I'm playing Wuyong,
Also, no one entered the raffle? Wait, no one entered? We still have 2 minutes. If anyone wants to enter, you are guaranteed to win, by the way.
my main goal is
Can I re-enter if there's no one? Nah, we'll just play the game.
to create opportunities for my team.
It's not really, like, if you guys are getting coaching for every single game you play, there's, like, not a point.
I'm not just sitting there healing.
It won't actually help you get better.
I'm constantly looking for ways to pressure enemies so I can make the fight easier for my team. You should almost always be doing something. There are a lot of times where I'm just throwing orbs where I think someone's gonna be, and I'll randomly get a pick. Oh, nice!
That's
You
so
take a
OP.
squishy to half HP that can force cooldowns or make it really easy for your team to finish them off. Like in this clip, I start pressuring the enemy Ana, she ends up throwing her nade at me, and I just shift out and stay safe. Because of that, her tank doesn't get healed and they lost the fight.
You know what's I think is interesting about these guides is, like, to me it seems like this is kind of obvious, but to most players, like, what this guy's talking about is not obvious at all. It's like not even remotely obvious that you
That's
should
how
be
you
like
fight on this
spamming
hero.
your shit down, man.
You want to make the enemy team uncomfortable. With that being said, you're still a support. You should be keeping your healing stream on someone whenever you can and actively healing when your team needs it. It's not about turning into DPS, it's about balancing both. And once you
I just think this is like the incorrect perspective. Like, you should heal people that's convenient for you, while you should also heal people that are power spiking. Like, so if someone's using barrage, for example, you should heal them. But it's like,
start getting
I feel like
knocked
Wing
out,
has got to be all about like lane control.
fights begin to feel like an
But like, it's because the orbs are so OP. Like, you could just mark
Sometimes
tracers,
you're
mark
able to take a
Genjis.
slight off angle and apply pressure. Other times you need to play safer because the enemy team has the advantage. Your positioning should never be fixed. It changes depending on what's happening in
This
the
is
fight.
true.
When enemies overextend,
Yeah, like this is exactly like a healing
positioning should
moment.
never be fixed. It changes
Like,
depending
you
on
gotta just walk forward and heal
what's
that guy.
happening in
Yeah.
the fight. When
I feel like any support that can do damage should be taking an angle. I agree. Dash, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Okay, we're going to play the game. No one won. No rafflers. It's time to move into gameplay officially. Okay, perfect. Let me switch accounts. Dumb question, but what specifically does it mean to mark someone? Okay, first of all, that's not a dumb question. Okay, here's what you need to think about when it comes to asking questions in life as a whole. It's better to ask a question and be dumb for a minute than never ask a question and be dumb forever. Okay, so it's fine. So let me explain what marking means. So, who's available that can enter a... Oh yeah, Resolve, thank you. Who can enter a custom game? Is anyone here that can enter a custom game with me? Is like Timmy on or something? No. What's a map that has a lot of angles? We'll just pick Hollywood. Here? Okay, Poppy. What's your code again? Because I'm on my other account. Actually, let me just switch to Tail. Hold on, let me just switch my other account. Here, I'll invite you. Okay. Invite to game. Oh, you're not even on. Get on real quick. Create, settings, maps, none. Let's just pick... Let's pick Cervasa. That's fine. Doesn't really matter. Oh, you're on? It says you're not to me. Friends. Just join my game then, because it's bugged. Join my game. Okay, so I will show you what marking means. I'll play Wuyang because we were just watching a Wuyang guide. No, don't... Okay, fine, that's fine. Make me the host of the group. Okay, nice. Okay. Custom games, create, settings, maps, none, Saravasa. Okay, perfect. Okay, I will show you what marking is. Poppy, play literally anyone. It doesn't really matter. Because it's the same thing anyway. I'm going to play Wuyang because we were just watching a guide on Wuyang. And then go to the right side of point. Huge shout out to you, Tails. I thought I'd just implement the whole taken off angle and get active on cast. I'm going to be honest, I'd be sitting main and spamming shots on autopilot normally. Went from gold 3, 1 game off diamond 5 over 3 days. Dude, congratulations. That's awesome. W dash. We'll sub with my prime this month. Greatly appreciated. I'm glad I could be a help to you. Keep up the awesome content. We'll do. W dash. Thank you for the support. I'm glad you benefited from the content. Okay. So, Poppy, can you go to this side? Over here. It's gonna be a little bit easier to kind of explain the concept. Okay, so here's the thing you have to understand about marking. Okay, just stand there, sure, whatever. It's not a big deal. So here's what you have to understand. So marking is something that happens whenever someone is trying to occupy a lane. So for example, Poppy's playing this left side here. So if you think about Saravasa and I'm attacking from this side, like that's my spawn, I come back this way. Look at what Poppy's doing. He's trying to take an angle. You know, he's up to some buffoonery right now, but he's trying to take an angle. If I do this, and I just like shoot toward him and try to hit him, it's going to make it harder for him to actually walk forward. Okay, Poppy, actually try to take space against me, by the way. Try to actually fight me. Fuck, I lost the duel because I suck at Wuyang. But notice that he has to like actively commit to the fight there, right? If I use wave there, he just dies. I just suck. But anyway, the whole point is as I'm fighting him, I make it difficult for him to take space because otherwise... All right, bro. Okay. Okay, but here's the thing. Like, it's difficult for him to take space. He has to use cooldowns. He has to... Okay, I was explaining something, but it's difficult for him to... He has to use cooldowns. He has to shoot me, right? It slows down what he's doing. This is what's marking people. So even if you die, you still mark somebody, right? Like, notice that I slowed him down and he wasn't able to complete the rotation quickly. That is marking. You stopped him from taking space, right? That's the thing. So that's basically it. You're just going to contest the lane. Sometimes you won't. Sometimes you'll do it with your life and you'll commit to it. Sometimes you won't. Like, so fight me again. Poppy, fight me again. So look at this. This is how you do it on Wuyang. You just play all the way back here and you just spam him around the corner. And notice how much harder it is for him to actually take space. Boom. Got him. So that's a perfect example of marking the angle. I stopped him from taking it freely. I forced him to use cooldowns, and then I actually ended up killing him because I won the duel. Okay. So yeah, I hope that explained the concept well. If you have any more questions about it, let me know. I'd be more than happy to answer them. Thank you. This makes way more sense than what I was imagining. Okay, gotcha. Okay, goodbye, Poppy. All right, I'm gonna switch to Audacity and then I'm gonna play. Okay, so do you guys want to see? Okay, we're gonna do a new pool gameplay. Do you guys want cast gameplay or off-roll gameplay? Off-roll tank or off-roll support? Pick one. They're both down to play either today. Boom. Off-roll? All right, vote in the poll. Let me know. Let me also switch you guys to a black screen real quick. Exit to desktop. Exit to desktop. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Let me make sure it's resolved. We went flank Yada. If I played something like Zenyatta, I would play on the alt because I'm not really that good at that hero. I guess I could just play my main. I really don't care about my off-roll rank, to be honest with you. I need to switch this account. Close this. That is incorrect. Play ball. I would also have to play on a different account. My ball is really bad. I'm really, really, really bad at ball. Off-roll support is currently winning the raffle. I could also off-roll DPS or off DPS. I could play like Tracer Genji or something. Oh, I have to sneeze so bad. Pro is the second worst baller. I might just be. Yeah. If you haven't already voted in the poll, guys, please vote in the poll on what you would like to see. Would you like to see some cast gameplay, some tank gameplay, some support gameplay? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Let me also turn this off. I need to make a gameplay tag. I haven't done that. Let me also warm up while we wait for this to resolve. New, create, settings, NX, 7B. No more tank gameplay? What do you mean? You don't like the hazard? Bro, tank gameplay to peak. Dude, I was actually fragging. I have like a 70% win rate on that on hazard. I could definitely a GM. It's like not even debatable. I think I can a GM. I mean, I definitely give me GM Oros. I think especially recently with like cheater compensation and stuff. I think there's been a lot more inflation. Spin the wheel gameplay. Well, I just did the poll. I think we're just gonna rock with whatever has the most votes on the poll. We're also gonna be doing gameplay for a while because I still have a lot longer to stream. So I might just like switch roles midway through or something. Like if I, for example, if I played cast and I was starting to get tilted, I'd probably just switch roles. Yo, I'm 50-55 aim accuracy on Orisi. Am I cooking? That's pretty good. That's really good. So now that you're 50-55, now go for 50-60 and then go for even higher. And then try to get faster. Right, just keep going. I think I'm like 50-50 on NX7BZ-ish normally. Maybe I'm a little bit lower because I probably spam more than I should realistically. Support? Okay. I will play some support. It's going to be mainly Alari and Kiriko. That's what I play. So I mainly play Alari, Kiriko. I can maybe play like Zen as well as what I normally flex to. Sometimes BAP. It's just going to depend on the situation. But I'm currently the highest rank on support. I'm GM3-ish on that role. Wow, can I hit this Kiri to save my life? I'm actually feeling pretty warm today for whatever reason. Like my aim is like relatively good. Wow. Okay. Maybe not. Jinxing it as I'm speaking. Flank Zen is peak? Yeah, I probably won't flank Zen because I just don't know how to do it. And I mean, I guess I could learn, but I'd rather do that on a different account if I was going to learn like that. I normally play Kiri, Alari is kind of my main pool. Mainly Alari. They actually nerfed Alari, so it's going to be interesting to try out how the new hitbox feels on her. I mean, I should just warm up on Alari, I guess. I think we'll do gameplay for, what time is it? So it is 1:30. We have, let's see. Coaching is supposed to end at 3. So yeah, we're going to be playing gameplay for a while. Shake my head, YouTube just gets ignored. Oh, did I miss something on YouTube? That's my bad. YouTube is peak. Twitch is lagging. Tail Unk, I know you're kind of smart, but what is your worst subject in college? Whenever I was in school, the subject I mean, there wasn't really like a subject I struggled with. It's just like, did I apply myself or not? I mean, it sounds a little egotistical to say, but it's like all the classes I didn't do well in, it's like I didn't really try that much. Like I just didn't do the homework, or I didn't study. Like I'm not sure there was like a particularly difficult class for me to make. Maybe operations research was like the hardest class I took. That's a upper level class in industrial engineering where it's like optimization. That class was actually pretty hard. And ergonomics was also kind of difficult because in ergo there's a lot of vocab, and I was taking a lot of engineering courses where vocab wasn't really that important for a long time. Is this a different version of Vaxta? Yeah, this is a harder version of Vaxta. It's a community made code by Montana, who's a moderator here. NX7BZ is the code. The movement is way more accurate to like high level players. And there's a panic component where if they're low HP, they start like spamming movement, which is more accurate as well. So this is like pretty close to like actually being in 1v1s with people in like flat open space. Of course, it'd be different if there was cover, but it is something nice to use. But yeah. Okay, I answered the questions on YouTube. We could have had tail on ball. I would have to switch to like a plat account because I'm horrible on that hero. Like actually horrible. I'm sure I could climb pretty quickly, but I have, not even kidding you, maybe like an hour and a half on ball ever. And that's like just a touch point. Like never actually playing ball. I probably played like what, a few games of ball in plat a long time ago when I was learning. Dale, if I redeem 1v1 for VIP, which server is it happening on? Your server. I will be the one that lags. Whatever your server is, we will do it on your server. So I will be at the disadvantage. And also, by the way, guys, I actually suck at TXCXX. I'm actually so bad. So you guys are probably going to beat me, like, on average. I'm actually so horrible. But yeah, it'll be on your server. And is there aim assist? Yes, I'll give you aim assist. I'll give you literally everything in your advantage. Yes. So aim assist, your server, everything you need. Yeah, you'll have it all. I'll let you host a lobby. And as long as I have like normal HP and normal cooldowns and ultis and whatever, then it's fine. Ultis allowed and everything. Classic TXCXS. TXCXX. They would have been like here for 10 years. Support is such long queues. What does VIP get you? Nothing. Literally nothing. It just looks cool. You just get a badge that says VIP. There's nothing else. I'm not going to give it like a multiplier or anything. It's just going to be cool. I can maybe also give you a role in the Discord if you want. Beat tail in a 1v1 role or something. I don't know. Can we do one more code, or are you locked in for ranked now? I'm going to do ranked for at least an hour. If you have a code and you remind me, we can do it in like an hour. We can take a look. Yeah. If you had entered earlier, then I would do it, but I've already kind of committed to doing gameplay here. Valari honestly kind of feels the same, I won't lie. Sure, good luck. Thank you. Do you think you could play blindfolded with the monitor off as well? You know what? It's worth considering. I could do that. I think. What is the chance you win a blindfolded 1v1? It's got to be 0, right? Like I don't think you ever win. If it was like a best of 1, like literally only 1 life, maybe there's a chance you win a blindfolded 1v1. But if it's like an actual TXCXX match, there's literally 0 chance. It could be so impossible to win that many blind 1v1s in a row. Inverted look. I think, honestly, Kwame has a pretty good chance of beating me. Like, I think most of you guys do. Like, I don't think I'm that much better than everybody else. I think I'm more knowledgeable, but that's a different, like a whole different thing. I don't care about Baguette, bro. Whoever gets cast first wins, low-key. Probably, I mean, maybe. Every time I just suck at TXCXX, the 1v1 code. I'm so bad at it. I always lose. Let me play Alari, please. Okay, I watched the Curve Odd. I didn't watch all of it. I should finish it now I think about it. I watched halfway through. I gotta be more conscious of uptime with my pylon. Basically, I throw my pylon and I take an angle because I just like stand in main and fucking heal people for no reason. It makes no sense. Like, I need to rotate. It's time for the TXCXX training arc. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I'd flip the map, roll into you, then headshot melee you, bro. Yeah, then I'm just cooked. And then it's over for me. Oh, Hazard ban, Roadhog ban, W bans.
Welcome to Hollywood.
Okay. Alari Gaming. Actually, can I nominate a representative, like, to play for you in your place? Like a champion? Can you nominate a champion to do the 1v1 for you? I mean, I guess... No, you can't. It has to be you.
I carry my burden.
There's multiple options for redeem, right? I think I might need to redo the redeem for any hero thing because I might open up heroes in the future. I think Discord rule is fine. Oh yeah, okay, there is a Discord rule. I don't know, I'll think about it. I'll think about what to do. Oh my god, this guy bought the new skin. I feel like it's like not that good, to be honest with you guys. It's okay. I just like the white hair, really. It's like what it is. I'm not a human anymore, just freaking Pokemon now. What does that even mean? Is your type Bulbasaur? What does Sykkuno say? What's the meme? I completely forgot. Okay, I'm gonna walk main, take space. Boom, shoot this Genji, get this guy out. This guy's about to die. He did die. Okay, sick. That's not my fault. That guy took way too much damage in the walk-up. Pylon is broken. That's my bad, though. Okay. So I'm working right. I'm gonna go main. Boop this guy in. It's actually winnable. Yeah, we win this fight now. Okay, cool. I'm just trying to work main when my Dom was off angling. I haven't really done any damage. I might as well be on like Curie at this point. I'm just gonna stand here. I guess she's over now. She's gonna be here. Yeah. Put a pylon down. Okay, it's gonna be kind of hard to for me to talk a lot about what I'm doing because I'm just so much worse at support. In terms of like, I don't really always know which the best. I just kind of use my intuition as a DPS player to kind of figure it out. This is what's gotten me to this rank. I need to take this space aggressively with my Dom. Getting booped off there is really bad. Ripper's half. He's one. Who's my guy in cards? Bap. Okay, cool. This is actually fine. I'm gonna take space aggressively here again. Put my pylon down early. Look to zone out the left side. He's one. Nice. Huge. I'm about to ulti here too. She whip, function whip type shit. Whip that guy off. Pylon can maybe save the Dom. Yeah, we're being chilling. This is actually so good from us. Bab is just on cart the whole time. Put this back here. I don't want to leave it over the door because they can have a good chance of breaking it. Here, it's like very likely to not take damage. We might get doped by the D.Va, so that's the only thing I'm worried about. I could also ulti early here. Whip that guy off. Nice. I'm waiting for this DM to go through. There we go. Now I'm an ulti. You actually kill him, just DMAC here. No way. Fuck you, bro. I suck. I need to hit one more bullet on this guy. I just couldn't hit him. He's too skinny, bro. The nerf got me. God damn it. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll ride card now. Shit on, he did get me, I won't lie. Okay, so my BAP is pushed up here, so I'm the guy in cart. I probably shouldn't have put the pylon there now I think about it. I should put it like here on this wall. There we go. Because up here, the pylon just doesn't do anything. Okay. Just redeploy my pylon so it doesn't break. And then I can cancel it on my own so it's on a shorter cooldown. And I need to back up to the door here. Nice. Okay, so that's a map knowledge thing. I knew where to back up to so I wouldn't just outright die from the position I was in. I'm not really doing that much damage, to be honest. Ah, damn. If I hit that, that would have put it on cooldown too. Oh shit, I let my shit break. Me and the BAP are both on cart here. Maybe this is a mistake. I could have maybe helped the Reaper earlier. I can take this angle. I didn't really get anything from there. Maybe it's bad. I actually don't know. I don't really know what to do here. I guess me and BAP are also stacked. I should be going left here, maybe. Bad left shift from me. I should have waited a little bit longer. I can keep him up. No, I can't. Both of them are so low. Oh, I'm actually so focused. Ugh, I could have kept them alive. I needed to take that angle earlier. I was way too late in rotating. It's actually just my bad. I'm gonna go take the angle again. And look to put my pylon up and just deny the lane. Right, deny this door. Put the pylon over here now. I can look the ulti here as well. Nice. That's actually a really good ulti for me. Oh, it got cleansed by that thing. I didn't realize. I can grab the mini. Yes, I got the mini. I'm dead though, I think. Yeah. Fuck me. Relegated to cart duty after that one. I think I played okay. If I just took that angle earlier on the fight before this, I think it would have been super winning. I just kind of messed up. I think I played okay. I also just mechanically not used to the new... I'm not crutching as much off on the hitbox size. I played okay. I didn't do that great. I could try playing Curie here, but I think Alari's just stronger. I think the reason I think Kiri could be good here. You know, I just think Alari's better. What would the advantage of even playing Kiri be? I guess I could TP out of an angle. But on Alari, it's so front to... Or sorry, on Hollywood, it's such a front to back map that Alari is like uniquely strong on this map. Especially on defense. I think on attack, you could argue for Kiriko a little bit more. Because you can also wall climb to get on high grounds a little bit easier on support. So I think it's okay. I think here I'm going to play up top and kind of play it like Cass. The advantage of Alari is you have slightly longer range. So you have 30 to 50 meter range, which is more like akin to Ashe. Cass's range is 25 to 35. So she has like way longer range on average. I'm going to put pylon on this high ground here. Because whenever they turn, they'd have to check the high ground like left, which is opposite of where my team's going to be, which is here. So I feel like that has to be stronger. Maybe a little bit lower as well. I think maybe the only problem is they can maybe break it from there. So maybe that's a bad pylon. I don't know. But I'm not going to look to play this super aggressively. Just poke a little bit, then drop. Hanzo should be scary to me. Yeah. I shouldn't drop now because I don't want to die to Hanzo. Okay, so we got the Reaper kill. I can actually come back and contest the lane or something. Just stop this Orisa from taking this space and get some damage in. And then my pylon is just keeping my tank up, which is really good. Oh, I almost killed that guy. Brutal. My pylon's dead. Brutal. If I was a little bit more aware, I could have broken my pylon earlier there, maybe. I need to rotate to high ground right now. We're good. So the reason the high ground is better here, because I stack with my team, which is fine for support. I can also mark the right side a lot easier here. I need to throw pylon. He's half. No way, I'm dead to the Hanzo. Maybe my movement was bad against the Hanzo here. No, it wasn't even bad. Ugh. On the FAO, I just played a Rialto game and we didn't even get first point on attack and I thought it was over, but I legit had game-winning play when I surprised the soldier on high ground with Rotec. Yeah, Rotec's super strong on that point. Sometimes it's good. A lot of people tend to overuse it, so just... If you don't have to, then you probably don't need to, is what I would say. It's just going to kind of depend on the situation. Maybe I should be playing bottom left, but I'm worried about Hanzo spam. Maybe I'm worried about Hanzo spam there, though. I think bottom left is probably slightly better. Because I can just left shift out for the Mega, which I think would be pretty good. I don't have pylon. Here's one. He gets pulled, sad. This is Wraith. This guy gonna Wraith? That's Wraith now. So stupid, bro. So annoying. I thought I could bait the Wraith with my ult, but I wasn't able to. I'm dead. Fuck me, bro. I could swap off Alari, but I don't really know why Alari would be bad here. I think it's just more that I suck. But I don't really know what I'm doing wrong. Like, I don't really know what the issue is. I feel like I just died early to Hanzo there. From an angle against the Servicer here. She's gripped out. Oh my god, he dies? Are you serious? I can't really do anything because my BAP died early. I can't get the kill. I have to die on here. And throw pylon maybe. Ursa won. We can win this maybe. It's actually pretty good for us in terms of resources. They're all 1 HP. I'm gonna go Curie. It's 5 lost. That guy's just gonna die on. Yeah. Please tell me I get this. I don't, but I can TP through the wall. Okay, nice. Okay. I don't really know what I was doing wrong on Alari there. Like, that'd be a really good VOD review. Like, I just kind of don't know what the issue was. I could have TP'd to him if he was still taking that 1v1. Okay, we both Suzu and lamp that guy. It's really bad. It's lost. We needed to not Suzu and lamp him when he just bubbled himself. That was really bad. Because now we have no resources to live the rest of the time and we're just screwed. So that's my fault. I think probably I should be a little bit more disciplined there with my E. Because just tossing it there when I know he's playing Zarya who has bubbles just kind of doesn't make any sense. So that's just my bad. He can take this duel. I'm 1 HP, but I can play with him. Okay, he's too scared to do anything, which is really annoying because then I'm gonna die. He's half now. Oh, okay, and he doesn't take the fight either. I should have... oh my gosh, I thought he was gonna fight the guy, but he just drops. That's my bad. I can maybe keep the BAP up. Nah, he's dead. I can touch. Whatever. Chip coach is okay? Yeah, that's fine. I'm not too worried about this. Like, I suck at support. Like, it's not my role at all. I also just think... I think if I stayed on Alari there, I'm not sure it's much better. I mean, maybe it's fine. I swapped the Curie because I can TP through the wall, and I was thinking maybe on second point defense, and maybe we can win that, but we didn't have just a long enough stall. Success support needs GM3. I suck at support relative. Like, I'm just way less knowledgeable on this role. Like, I know, like, relative to the general population, I don't suck. But to me, I don't know. Maybe it's a little bit of imposter syndrome. But it's okay. I'm not too stressed, to be honest. It's still an even game. It's literally 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Like, this is as even as it gets. But, like, the question is, like, I'm 9-8, but honestly, I think I've been doing fine anyway. Like... I don't know. I really don't know what I could have been doing better. I don't know. We'll have to look. I don't think playing... maybe I play Curie here with Zarya. And BAP. I think Curie might be a little bit stronger. I also got the wrong perk on accident. It's my bad. I tagged her, which is nice. Let me continue rotating here. No one's taking damage. I can pocket a Zarya. He's half. I can look to cross now. Nice. Go up here and help this guy. Keep his scissors. Nice there. Nice. So we can take this. We can take this. All of this. Oh, and good pedal for us, actually. I can keep our Zarya up, and then maybe I can angle left side. I didn't realize I was there, to be honest with you. I need my BAP to heal that guy. I'm kind of not in a position to do that. Nice kill. Alright, low. Reaper 1. We can kill this guy. Dude, thankfully I have the crit perk. I'd actually save this Zarya's life, by the way. I need to just keep this guy up. He's power spiking right now. He's like 100 charge. Oh, if I had TP... Oh, I did have TP, but I think I would have also died there if I TP'd, to be honest. What is this? Where is this Weaver? Ah, I can't TP through the wall, bro. We didn't clear the Weaver, and it's just kind of losing, I'm gonna be honest. He just stands at the top and just does everything. Brutal. I have Kitsune. I also maybe should have positioned for Kitsune there. I kind of just, like, panicked a little bit. TP here. We don't touch. Okay. I should have touched here. I should have went for the touch. Because then I can just TP out because I had it from Kitsune. Take TP it back out. Oh, well. That Kitsune was really good too. Oh, well. Maybe I try playing Curie here instead of Alari. I could play Alari and just play the same way and hope they don't play Hanzo. Or maybe I go Curie and just... Because we're playing BAP. BAP Alari, I think, has to be good here, no? I think it has to be good. Am I the only one who gets diamond players and GM in the same lobby? I haven't had a game like that in a long time, to be honest.
Of course. Well, hello, you. Charmed.
Oh, maybe? No, dude, maybe it's... Because if I can farm Kitsune, I think Kiri has to be better, right?
Okay, this will help.
Because if we get one Kitsune in a good fight, we just win. I think I'll play Kiri here.
I'll find my own path.
Yeah. I think his plan is good. And I'm going to play this basically the same way I played Olari. I'm going to look to contest this left lane. Where these guys at? Okay, man. Soj half. So I just contest this lane is kind of the whole idea here. Okay, fucking both use our coolness at the same time. Now we're super losing. I have to heal this guy. And I need to go wide so I control more space. Because standing at the back of the map is going to be super losing for us if we're all just in one spot getting zones. Oh my god. This guy's a fucking dumbass. Yeah, just stand in the E, bro. You're actually him. Oh, he's also behind me, so how am I supposed to know I need to heal him? It's okay. I think I played that reasonably well, to be honest. I think going right side is better there, and I had to keep my tank up, and I just didn't know my last just one. We implementing the things I VOD reviewed for you? Yeah, this isn't really a map where it's kind of possible, to be honest. Yeah, I tried it too. I mean, I angled more here. Reversal, yeah, whatever. I think the problem is, like, on this defense, I really don't know what I'm supposed to do on the last thing. So, like, for example here. Maybe I don't TP Suzu because I just trust he lamps himself. Maybe that's just, like, a thing I have to understand with the BAP. And then... this Ashe is above me the whole time. And I think playing on this side is correct, by the way, because otherwise I'll also get zoned by the Reaper. I guess I don't have to heal him because he's already full. I guess that's kind of the thing. He's with the BAP as well. So maybe I should be looking for the rest of my team. Oh, maybe I should be fighting the Sojourn. But I didn't hear the Soj. Let me see. Maybe only Suzu, like, you commit both CDs into a fight otherwise. But he's across the map. There's like, I feel like I can't just Suzu the guy. Like... from that far, I feel like that's kind of insane. Let's see. Yeah, I'd have to Suzu this wall, maybe, would be the play. And I guess I could stay here, sure. I mean, maybe. I mean, I would be able to kill this guy. So maybe, yeah. I think it's fine. I think I just need to, like, once I'm here, there's no reason to continue healing the Dom, which is, like, almost full HP anyway. Like, I should just turn... but then I just needed to hear this Sojourn. I didn't hear her at all. I don't know why. Yeah, I just didn't hear her behind me. It's kind of obvious that she's behind me too. So this is just poor awareness from me. I should just be fighting this guy. Because it would have stopped my Ashe from being one. And then this guy just misplays and stands in the E. So whatever. Oh well. No big deal. I think my attack was fine. Well, maybe... oh yeah, I want to see how I died on this attack here. Oh, okay, can't even... I got an insta-Q. W angling? Yeah, I was okay. Hollywood is a map where it kind of plays itself, to be honest. W self-reviewing? This is true. This is true. Is he gonna let me in the game? Thoughts? Thoughts on letting me in the game? Oh, it like broke. Okay, cool. View career profile. I'll go back. Okay. A 10-year-old game, by the way. It's a break-in, always. Perma break-in. This is a good rotation for me. Look at this guy. How do I not hit the Reaper, by the way? What's the mechanical problem? I just flick. I flick both times. Okay. You know, it turned out that I actually needed to break the pedal, which is funny to me. Breaking the pedal was actually the better play there. But that's fine. I think this has to be good. Coming up here has to be good too. I think this pylon is fine too, because it's kind of hard to break. It's not a better pylon here, I don't think. I mean, maybe I could have been, yeah, it's good enough. It doesn't really matter that much. I think the pedal's hindsight, yeah. I think in the moment it was okay to ignore it. I think I played this point well. Like, I don't think this point was an issue at all. It's kind of like third point is where I started fucking up more. Like, what I needed to do is, I'm the guy in cart here. And then what I needed to do is, after this fight, I need to go left side. Also, I wonder if I could have had a better pylon here. So I throw a pylon on this wall when my Dom is holding up. I guess I could throw it here, by the way, and it probably is just as good as this because it does the same thing. So I probably should have thrown it there. And then I throw this pylon just for uptime, but it didn't even actually matter. And I don't think... Maybe I pylon this corner. It might have saved Dom. I don't know. I don't really know how much healing it does. Whatever. I think that fight was kind of lost no matter what. And that was just a bad pylon. It put it on pit cooldown for 10 seconds. This is what I was talking about. Now I'm stuck with the BAP. I need to go left. I don't know what I'm doing. I ended up thinking about it in the game, but it was a little bit too late. Like, I need to just get off cart, come left side, my Dom's on cart, play with the soldier, like, deny the lane from the Reaper, or come up top here. Like, I just need to do something. But standing in main here is super bad. Like, I identified this, but it was kind of too late. And I do it next fight. I do think this is better than going top. And I think this ulti is probably okay, maybe? My Dom is in. Like, we're committing cooldowns. Like, we're in this fight. Huh. This guy gets bobbled is so fucking tragic for me. Let's just get awareness from that guy. Like, I think this attack was fine, to be honest. Other than the first thing. The building is almost instant and the cooldown is nice too. I also think the minor perk is a million times better. Maybe. Chosen always takes the this perk. The ulti duration perk. Okay, so the big problem with this defense is I just got one shot by the Hanzo. So it's kind of like, how do I not get one shot here? So I rotate up top. The other option is deny lane, which is what I do. I stand here and I shoot the Orisa. Like, of course I can do more damage in headshots, but I think the lane control here is strong. And then I go for this play. Maybe this play is pretty weak. I think this is probably... I feel like it's okay on Alari because your left shift mobility does knock back too, so I would knock these guys back if I had to leave. So I feel like it's not that bad. Yeah, I know a lot of people do, but ad populum fallacy. I'm convinced everyone is stupid. Oh, I mean, yeah, that's true. Like, I literally convinced the entire world that... like, everyone at the beginning thought gunslinging was good, but gunslinging is actually horrible when it was a perk. Like, yeah, I disagree with everybody on that. And here I rotate top, which I think is better. But then you could argue, like, maybe it's not better because now I'm stacked with the BAP. Maybe I should have been playing, like, the bottom left mini room. I think that's probably the case, actually, now I look at it. Because maybe even though I'm stacked with my team, it is worse. The chance of me dying is lower, but because they're playing Hanzo... who's a one-shot hero anyway, I'm just going to die anyway. Which one was gunslinging again? That's, you have 3 seconds off a roll cooldown when you get a headshot. That perk was awful. That perk was really bad. It was that or Bang Bang. And Bang Bang was definitely better. Bang Bang was OP. Ilios, let's play Alori again. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna try to not double up with my DPS Gara support. There's a few times I did it there. I think what's hard about support too is like making rotations feels worse because you also can't heal when you're rotating, which is kind of the thing. All right, it was competing with Bang Bang. Yeah, yeah. And then at some point it was also competing with Silver Bullet, and then they added Roll and Roundup or whatever it's called. Okay. Who's this guy playing? Okay, it's private profile, never mind. Curie. Okay. Roadhog. Okay, epic. Did we ban Ana? Surely. No, we did not ban Ana. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I feel the same way about Pylon perk. I think it's genuinely so much better. Okay, I'll try getting it. What does this do anyway? Captain Sun grants 20% increase flight and attack speed and extensor. I think it's just for the flight speed so you don't just die in the air, as if I had to guess. That's like the big thing. I think if you shoot your thing instantly, then the pylon thing is probably fine. Take TP. I'm gonna play top here because I have a lot of range. Just don't straight line and use cover. Yeah, it's like Emery. Bastion, okay. I'm gonna put it there so I can play on the high ground. Who is this? It's Emery. Okay. Bro, can this guy stop taking so much damage? Maybe I drop and go wide here. No way, I don't hit anybody there. Are you serious? I gotta think go wide is actually so sad for me. Yeah, I think I should have just done that play but earlier and it would have been super strong. Because it's like, I'm not doing anything from the high ground anyway. But I think if I rotate, it's just gonna be strong and I can deny more space. I could have also played with my Arnon way earlier. I think playing up top here is actually be pretty weak. I think if I play for Cage, we'll be able to control more space and do more on average. And I also need to be very conscious of this Roadhog hook. So I'm gonna be playing tight to cover here. Okay, I just need to live. I don't need to commit to this too much. Just live. I don't think she goes on me here. Oh, she's also one. Okay, I get the kill anyway. It's just really nice. I won't get this perk. I don't get the on-night kill. Is actually a little bit insane, by the way. Oh my god, bro. If I kill the Ana early in this fight, we just win. Fuck me, bro. I actually don't even know how I missed. How did I miss? Maybe we win anyway. My pylon is still up. I need to break it now. Yeah, we won this fight. Wow, that's crazy. Put a pylon for him and then fight for Cage. Actually, push this guy. I'm leaving. I'm scared. On runs here. I'm gonna back up a little bit because she might just dash off rip around the corner. Both DPS are here. I'm gonna pile on this now. I thought the mini was right there. I'm fucking stupid. I thought the mini was where the on-run was and not further back. I don't know why. Because I could have just kept backing up here and maybe I grabbed the mini there, but I just misplayed. It's my bad. I also messed up my pylon management there. I shouldn't have put it to the right side of the thing. I should have put it above the thing. Because it'd be way harder to clear. Because like if I put it here, she can clear it from this side, but if I put it above it, it's not possible. Brother. Nice. Okay. This is actually pretty good for me. What's the record? 0-1 right now. Yeah, 0-1 on support. Dude, there's no one in my classroom yet. Easy free time. How are you in? Do you guys have like yearly school? Like what? How are you in class? I guess America is the only place with like a long summer break. I think most other countries have just like only a few weeks off for summer break instead of months. Like I know I used to watch a ton of anime and I know that like in Japan it's like a month max in summer. All right. That pollen has to suck. I should just throw it there or something. I'll just throw it here actually. It's out of my effective range. Maybe I can deny this lane. I need to not get hooked. Very important. Oh, he's dead. Maybe not. Oh, I'm dead. That was a really good Sojourn E. Holy moly. June 5th to September 1 for me. Oh my goodness gracious. Born to Corn. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Hope you guys are doing well today. Hope you guys had a good stream. Born to Corn. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope you enjoyed your time on the rank ladder if you were playing ranked or, you know, whatever you were up to. Good to see everybody. Hope you're doing well. My name's Winsel Tail. I'm a coach first. We're kind of just off-rolling on some DPS right now, or support right now, because we didn't really have any VODs left. This is day 5 of the streamathon where I stream every day. I just graduated from college, so it's been a lot of fun learning more about content creation and getting better at my craft, getting better at Overwatch, so on and so forth. So, hope you guys, you know, chill, enjoy your stay, and I hope you have a great, hope you had a great day so far. Congrats on graduating. Thank you so much. I haven't been clapped so hard in ranked in a while. You know what? It happens. The other day, I basically tilted off the face of the planet because I went basic, like 0-3. So, yeah, I totally understand you. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys have been doing well. Since graduation, we've been served well. Just been playing lots of Cassidy mainly. I'm a Cassidy one trick first, and then a flex player after. But thank you so much as usual. Also, I'm just playing some actual slap Illari gameplay here. I think holding up here is fine. I'm about to have ulti. I'm just gonna commit to this. Maybe I can kill this Weaver. Nah, I can't even get it. Hog 1. We have to give space. Okay, never mind. I got eradicated off the face of the earth. Viewers secured at one still tailing. You're welcome. Thank you so much, Tablecloth. Born to Corn, thank you for the follow. But yeah, much appreciated. Oh yeah, the plan for today is we're gonna play a little bit more support. I think probably this game and then one more. And then we'll probably hop back into coaching if we have more VODs available. So if you guys play Cassidy and you'd like to get your VOD reviewed, I'd love to check it out. It would be my pleasure to help you guys rank up. I do coach... I don't really coach other heroes, and it's not because I don't think other heroes are fun, but it's more because I'm just an expert in Cassidy. So I can always give valuable, pointed advice whenever I coach that hero. I don't really like coaching off generalities. No! Oh my gosh. So that's kind of why I don't try to coach other heroes that I'm not as well versed in. Maybe live here. Oh, I almost made the play of the century right there. If I kill that social room, we just win. Wait, I'm gonna go for this. No, I needed a headshot. Blaine Insect, hello. Hope you're doing well today. Hope all is well. Born to Corn, thank you for raid blushes and winks at you. Classic OG tablecloth. Yeah, we lost this. I probably misplayed a bunch. I wasn't locked in. I wasn't dialed. A homie of table is a homie of mine, some might say. This is true. We're all just connected by tablecloth. You know? That's all it is. Woven in the same tablecloth.
You might have gotten away from me once, but I won't quit until you're both behind back.
Some could say this. This is true. They call you the networker. This is what they call you, actually. All having a nice meal called life on the table in the cloth. You guys are quite philosophical. This is amazing. This is what we needed. This is what we need in the Overwatch community. We just need straight philosophy, connection, happiness, no coping on ladder, surely. This is what we need. Okay, I'm just gonna control right side of the map. This is kind of like a lighthouse where I can just control cage and I can outrange people. Put my pylon here so I can play aggressively for it. I'm actually gonna play with my Roadhog. Oh, I'm dead. Never mind, I'm up top again. I did not expect the Bastion to still be informed, to be honest. But now I have a really big flank. I just need to not get Roadhog hooked. Nice. That guy's one. Up my on run. Nice. That was actually not too bad for me. I probably just shouldn't have dropped. Everything else I think was probably pretty okay about that. Yeah. Do you only coach review VODs with certain heroes? Or, yeah, currently only Cassidy, but I will be adding heroes soon. I think right now we're in the middle of a streamathon, and what I'm really working on is getting better at my craft. So making sure I can explain things well, making sure I'm good at narrating my own gameplay, so on and so forth. Because I also upload daily YouTube videos on coaching, or every other day, I should say. And one thing I started to realize is I'm not really a YouTuber. I'm a Twitch streamer. Ah, man. I shouldn't have left shifted up. What I should have done here, by the way, is when I left shift up, I just shouldn't go main like this. I should be going... You can actually hug the lip there. I should have played the door. Could you coach Blizzard and inform them about the benefits of removing Roadhog from the game? Yeah, actually, they should just add me to the gameplay design team. The first thing I'm doing is remove Roadhog from the game, number 1. Action number 2 is I'm going to give Cassidy 140 damage bullets. Thoughts? How long do you guys think I'm going to maintain my position? And why is it less than 24 hours? Omega based? I'm glad we're on the same page here. Oh, shit, I got my pylon, bro. Okay, I got ulti. I'm going to get aggressive and just ulti backliners. Alana, no. Nice. I could have been a little bit more diligent there with my ulti. I kind of just yeeted it. I think I could have been a lot more careful about that. Come on, come on, come on. Give me this for my KD. Yes! No, don't kill me. No, they're on the point. No way. Hold on, we can win. Aw, man. Come on. Table call 1-for-1 to the game. Yeah, we're gonna get a 3D scanner, and we're gonna build you like, yeah, literally 1-to-1 in the game. Your ability, you know, we're not actually gonna give you a gun or anything. It's just gonna be fists. So good luck beating people to death. I'm sure you'll fit well into the meta. We'll give you like 500 HP or something, surely. I don't have a good VOD for Cass. That's okay. If you have any VOD, we can check it out. So here I'm just working the angle with my Roadhog. I want to, at some point, left shift behind them, which is now. And then try to do the same thing I've been doing. It's super strong. I fucked up my pylon there, but I... Oh my gosh, jump scare Bastion. Dude! No! Oh my god, jump scare Bastion is OP. I did not expect that. That's my bad. Okay. The problem is they're not really playing heroes that I can poke out, which is why I keep going for this play. I probably shouldn't stack with my Curie, but I can go top. Yeah, like this Sojourn, for example, I'm never gonna beat in just raw poke. Okay. Maybe I can go left side and work with my honor on. Probably strong. Yeah, I think this has to be good. Let me go for this. Hold on. I can't even see anybody. What is going on? Where is everybody? What just happened? I saw people on my screen for 2 seconds and the honor on all happened and they all disappeared. Holy moly. Anyway, we won somehow. I feel like I didn't really do anything, but sure, I'll take it. I feel like I played well on Lighthouse. On Well, it's kind of debatable. I got jump scare Bastion and died like probably 2 times more than I should have, but I think the ideas were good. Does anyone know if Aquamarine Junkrat main is EU or NA? Aquamarine is NA. The EU Junkrat player is, what is his name? What is his name? It's something, it's like a, let's just scroll through until we find it. I can actually just go back a few seasons. Oh, here he is. Gurkmeister. That's the European guy. Aquamarine is the NA guy. There's also like Vulture, who's in NA. What other Junkrat players are there? I'm not too sure. I guess some people flex to Junkrat, but there's not really like that many one tricks. PvPX, those who know. I'm not familiar with that person. There used to be, I mean, there were other people like Sean Pipe that used to stream like way back in the day. There were other people as well that used to play a lot more Junkrat when I used to play Overwatch 1. But I haven't kept up with the Junkrat scene, to be honest. Tell what heroes do you think are the worst to one trick? Worst to one trick. Probably like Domina has to be one of them. If I had to guess. Because I feel like on some maps, it's worse than Rhine. Because at least on Rhine on Jib, you can like pin into the backline and do something. On Dom, you literally can't do that. So maybe I'm wrong. I feel like Dom has to be there. Ram has to be there too. Like ground tanks in general have to be there. Because if you can't contest high grounds, your team is just going to lose a lot of the time. So probably some like ground tanks. And then on DPS, Vendetta is probably, in the current state of Vendetta, probably Vendetta. I feel like Sierra probably, because like Sierra's whole gameplay loop, if you're not hitting right clicks in your duels, you lose every single duel ever. So you have to hit your right clicks. Is kind of what it comes down to. What else could be a bad one trick for DPS? Widow for sure. Definitely like Widow, because you're never. There's gonna be maps where you actually just can't play the game. Ashe, no, definitely not Ashe. Definitely not Ashe. There are maps where Ashe is like the suboptimal hit scan, but it's a lot like Cassidy, where as long as you just understand the intricacies of your hero, you'll be fine. Like, I just think Ashe is not that much. Like hit scan heroes are just not really heroes that people like one trick, really. Like most people who play hit scan play, like they'll play Ashe, Cass, and Sojourn, for example. They don't just like stick to one. Like us, like our community is mostly like Cass one tricks, and that's pretty rare in the grand scheme of Overwatch. But I'd have to say like probably of the DPS roster, probably like Emre or Vendetta. Maybe not Vendetta. I don't know. I just literally don't play Vendetta, so I don't even know. I think the problem with Emre is he doesn't have burst damage. That's like the big issue. It's really contingent on you hitting your nades. And especially after they just nerfed the nade radius, like he's so much weaker. In my eyes. I mean, maybe in competitive play, it doesn't really matter that much. Because a lot of why you played Emre in competitive play is for pistol. Because pistol not only gives you a lot of mobility, but also pistol lets you live dives. And when D.Va is the most popular tank in the game, you need to be able to live dives as hit scan. So what you do is you just bait the dive as Emre, pull out your pistol and live forever. And then by the time you eventually die to the dive, if you do it all, then your team has done something, surely. Like that's kind of the idea. From at least what I understand. We are just built different, bro. I also think like a big reason you guys end up one-tricking is like a lot of you guys didn't come to me because you were one-tricks. You came to me because you played Cassidy. And then because I one-trick and I teach you guys everything about Cass, you just end up one-tricking. Like, I think that's what ended up happening. I really don't think it was because you guys intended to do so. Interesting because it's the opposite for me? Oh, really? I was always a one-trick. Well, not really always. Whenever I first came to Overwatch, or came back to Overwatch, I should say, I played like 60% Cass, 40% Ashe. And then I just kind of got sick and tired of playing Ashe, to be honest. Because I only played Ashe out of obligation, not because I enjoyed playing her. For me, I just kind of like playing two heroes. Like, I just think the game is more interesting. I understand why people enjoy playing more heroes, right? You have more variety in your gameplay. You can win more games because you can swap more. There's a lot more like nuance that way. But for me, it's like, I don't know. I kind of like the puzzle of figuring it out on a single hero. Yep, what happened to me? Yeah, that's what I suspected this for a lot of people. My case was that my friend was a Genji main and he told me to play cast to duo with him in quick play. Oh, I see. Yeah. And then you just kind of end up becoming a cast one trick or something. I think if I offered more coaching, a lot of you guys would pick up more mains. Like, let's say, okay, let's just say, for example, I also coach Genji. I feel like you guys would become cast Genji mains. I'm very suspicious, or I suspect that would be the case. I enjoy the like fantasy of tryharding and ranked, playing optimal heroes, etc. Oh, I don't really. For me, it's like, and that's probably where that's where we're probably a little bit different. I don't really like tryharding that much. For me, it's just like, oh, how can I learn more about Overwatch? Which is why whenever I'm playing Alari here, I'm thinking about how could I have played that better? Like, what did I get wrong? And trying to keep a positive mental, like doing that. Because I just think it's more interesting. Like thinking of Overwatch as this like complex problem that has, you know, hundreds of answers, I think is way more interesting to me. And that's why I'd like one-tricking, because the problem is if you don't one-trick and you just flex the heroes, you can start to conflate things. And instead of it being like, how do you win as Cassidy, you start asking the question, like, what is the actual best hero here? What is the optimal hero? And I think that question is kind of a loaded question. Because then you can ask like, okay, what is your hero pool? How actually comfortable are you? And then you have to learn a whole new skill set. Although some of what you learn from your one trick would apply to these new heroes, you have to learn a whole new skill set at the end of the day. But yeah. Okay, while we're banning, I'm gonna be right back. 2 seconds, do that. Okay, I've returned. It's time to win. Actually, it's time to learn. I should have phrased it that way. My apologies.
I carry my burdens alone.
Yeah, that's what's interesting to me. Like, for example, into double flex ball on something like Esperanza, which is just horrible to force cast into. Yeah, I mean, that's horrible. You're gonna die all the time. What's the optimal hero, even if I don't have many hours? Like the hyper macro. Yeah, that's like getting into team comp. I think for most situations doesn't matter in solo queue. But I mean, if that's what you find interesting, then yeah, for sure. So like in that situation, if you're playing into double flex ball as cast, you're better off on probably something like an Emre or Soj if you want to stay on hit scan. But let's say your guy's playing hit scan, then it's kind of a question of what flex makes the most sense. Good luck with the WORMATHON and gaming, bro. I go lurk and make food. No problem at all, Born to Corn. Thanks for the raid once again, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. Okay. Time to just poke people. They're on queen, so I just stand at the back of the map and shoot people, surely. My pylon is breaking. This is so sad. Oh, he might be dead. No, he's chill. I should have put pylon here, by the way. That was a misplay on my part. I'm going to play with Tobert, Jenkin, the Junkrat player, and try to take space here. And now our monkey should be able to hold this because we're all here now. Put pylon here. All low. Okay. I wasn't sure if I was going to fall off there, so I just went for a left shift just to be careful. Don't get slapped. Nice. That guy didn't get slapped either. Just keep uptime. Bad pylon because that's going to get broken. And I'm probably going to die. Yeah, bad pylon. I should have thrown it here. Okay. I can't worry about healing that guy. I just need to live. Yeah, brutal. All this, by the way, my teammates dying and me not being able to do anything this whole time is because I fucked up my pylon placement the first time. If I did not put it on the wall there, I'd have pylon up that whole time. I'd be full HP. I would have been able to heal the monkey in the melee. So one mistake cost me the whole fight, by the way. It's okay. Alari's also probably not the best pick here. I think if I wanted to play to the optimal comp here, I should be on Ana probably for the monkey synergy, but also because it lets me play further away. Which probably is okay, but more importantly, it's Ana into the Junker Queen, which would be really good. I could also go Kiri as well into Junker Queen. I'm gonna off angle a bit here. Can I hit a shot? Thus. Ooh, okay. I can't hit a shot to save my life. Brutal. Brutal. I might actually switch. Oh, he's on Kiri already. I just forgot. I say 3,000 calories of Burger King. Well, I hope the Burger King was worth it. I've had Burger King in actually forever. I think the last time I had Burger King was... Well, funny... So I'm vegetarian. And one thing to know about fast food is Burger King is actually one of the only burger places that have a veggie burger. So I've actually went to Burger King relatively recently because I got the veggie burger to at least try it. Oh my god. I might need to swap here. I'm gonna go Ana. We're gonna do a little bit of capitulation. Last time I had Burger King was in 2023, I believe. I see. Yeah, I'm not really doing anything on Alari here. I don't think Alari is like inherently bad here. I think I just kind of misplayed. Whenever I walked back to the fight there, I should have pathed top instead of walking under. I think that was my mistake. So stop moving, bro. There we go. Did we touch? I need to not double up with that guy. Oh, my scope sense is way off. I haven't played this hero in so long. No sleep there as well. I'm actually not doing well this game at all. Just hard rotate away. We need a reset here. I can maybe come help this Mei on the off angle. I have anti here, I will. Bro, stop moving. No nade. Oh, I slept it. I'm actually him. I'm actually him on this hero. So here I wanted to collapse on the Junker Queen because she's overextended. And hitting that anti is going to be really easy for me. We're both just pocketing this guy. We just need to stay alive right now as our power spiking. And then I can look for a rotation. Can you make that as Ana? You cannot. I have to nade to keep him up. And then Alari. Okay, I'm going to go flank maybe. No, I don't hit the sleep. Brutal. I'm about to have nano. I need to stay alive. I need to get this nano off. Alright, now I can go do something. Dude, I needed to hit the sleep there because then I can wrap backline. It's actually super strong. But maybe this whole fight, I needed to never make the rotation back into man. Maybe if I stayed in the window, but I can't remember why I made the rotation to begin with. I will OTP D.Va, hit top 500, and make your games hell. Well, fortunately, D.Va is like basically perma-banned in this elo, so I will never see you on the D.Va here. Okay, I'm currently 0-4. I'm not doing jack shit this game. This is my bad. I feel like, I guess I've been playing a little bit too defensively. Maybe I should be looking for more damage. Or maybe, I think it's just more a positioning error. Like there, I just got spammed out in main because I just shouldn't be there. Okay. Okay. And I'm one shot. I also got hit by the Ash. Maybe I'm hard scoping and I shouldn't be. Okay, and this is, by the way, the problem with playing multiple heroes. It's not becomes an issue of like, I just don't know what to do on Ana. Maybe, like, am I playing the game incorrectly or is this just not how you play Ana kind of situation? Okay, I can't hit this guy. Okay, and he's dead. Dude, I'm actually Thanos on this hero. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm actually way too cold on Ana. Good rule of thumb for Ana is never scope unless you absolutely have to. I see. Okay. Yeah, that's my bad. I just suck at this hero. Oh, we'll go next. I also should have probably went back to Alari after he swapped off Monkey. I can't lie, it's time to Q tank. Why? I just had the best performance of my life on Alari a game ago. Bro, one bad game is not done. Dude, it happens. Okay, this Hollywood game was just brutal. That one was whatever. I made like one mistake and it cost the game. It's time to win on support. Popeyes would probably be the first thing I try in USA. It's just like normal chicken place, to be honest. Average chicken place. I don't think it's that good. I mean, I haven't eaten there forever since I became vegetarian, but I don't think it's that good. A little bit overrated. You clearly OTP cast and are not a hits game player. One bad game equals hang up the mouse and retire. That's true. That's what the Overwatch community wants you to believe. It's actually over for your entire career. Just give it up. Just give it up, guys. It's over. Okay, wait, hold on. I wanted to see when I swapped on. I don't really care about the other gameplay. Oh, yeah, wait. Why did I die here? What happened? So I come left side. Heal this guy. We junk tire from the back of the map. I go right side. There's no way that going main is better, right? Like, I just don't think main is going to be better here. This angle has to be good. But then it's kind of a question of, like, should I be swinging this deep on the backliner? Yes or no? And my hunch is no, but, like, why are we... I guess we're Kitsune did main, and I didn't realize that. So what should have happened here is I should acknowledge the Kitsune and actually, like, come back to this high ground and do something here, or I should just leave. Maybe I'm thinking of Chick-fil-A. There's a bunch of chicken places. There's like a billion chicken places in the US. I played my first game in 2 days, Forced Widow after 10 hours of work and not having eaten yet, and I went negative. I genuinely felt like just uninstalling. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just do nothing. I did nothing this game and we lost, and whatever. It's my fault. That's how the cookie crumbles. Can't do much about it. It's how it goes. But that's how a true DPS player thinks, a true hits game player. Also, okay, curiously, why is no one helping me? This guy just gets gapped. Why does he not like mine across? Oh, because he uses both mines right there. And he's trying to match intentions with me. Yeah, I don't think I should be swinging backline here. I think what I need to do here is I think this angle is fine. But swinging wide. Boom. Ah, no, I just need a left shift up top. I just got a left shift up top. Because I don't, this guy just coaches up top and I'm dead. That's kind of the problem. I could help him, but I'm Masters of Ana. What do you mean? Good morning, Gunner Host. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I shouldn't be here, by the way. I should just let my tank die. I don't even know why I'm healing him. He's just dying on the cart. That made no sense. And then I swapped to Ana when this guy swaps to Junker Queen. I should have went back to Alari because now this is kind of ass. I feel like Ana with Junker Queen can't be very good. Like with Junker Queen, you want to play stuff that like is also aggressive. So I think like I mean, Lucio would have been good here, but I don't play main support. I literally don't play main support. I could help with the Ana, but I'm not high though. Let's see. If your play is let me help my teammate, it's just GG. Yeah, exactly. It is just GG. Yeah, I shouldn't have went to go heal the monkey there. Whatever. Life goes on. I don't care about we play. I play honest similar to cast, to be honest. It works for me most of the time. I just think I just shouldn't have swapped. Like I think I shouldn't have given in to the demons. I should have just stayed on Alari. Also, I don't have many. Why would you post that? What are you guys doing? Okay. All right, nice job. Let's just ban Diva and move on with our day here. Okay. Diva ban, Tracer ban, Zarya ban, Mercy ban. This could not be more brilliant.
Minded of the dog shit every single time is kind of like unfortunate.
Oh, this is our friend Born to Corn. Sorry, I was checking out his profile if you guys heard that. I'll drop a follow. Thank you, Born to Corn. Okay. Alari, here we are. I legit just made it up. I just took a networking course, so I know what a random one should look like. That looks like a very accurate IP address, if you ask me. Okay. Alari on Antarctic. Okay. Angle Maxer's wet dream. This should be brilliant for us. We love the new Antarctic. I wish they rework every single map to meet the art standards of this map, as well as the angling capacity. There's a lot of playmaking on this map. Okay. Lucio. Okay, we got the most fuck-ass comp of all time. So this is actually brilliant. I'm gonna go right side with my ball. And not play main here. Bad pylon. I should have thrown it above the wall. Because I want to play this single. Don't get knifed. Very important that I don't get knifed. 1 bajillion damage here. I'm gonna go wide maybe. Ooh. No! Oh my gosh, I almost died. That's half. I think he lives. Yeah, he does. Oh, that flick was nasty. I'm him. Dude, this is actually the redemption game. Nice. We're actually doing something in this game on my one trick support. So yeah, you ever consider having people in VC to talk about the coaching to during their code? So I am open to the idea, but I am not really a big fan of it because I watch other content creators who do that, namely Spylo, and it's really boring to me. And it's honestly a little bit frustrating at times as well, because sometimes like what I find the most entertaining is like just straight knowledge. I'm dead. I fucking bumped into the wall. I find just straight knowledge the most entertaining. So for me, like whenever I have people ask questions, it's like not as interesting. But I understand why people would enjoy it. It's just not really like the kind of content I would like, so I just didn't make it. I'm open to trying it though, but not, I think like not right now. Maybe in the near future. I think that last fight, by the way, I shouldn't have tried. Maybe trying that right flank is not that good. But I also think it wasn't that good, just like circumstantially. No one ended up being there. I think on average, if the enemy team is angle maxing, as they should, I run into people there. Oh, our ball is probably dead, if I had to guess. I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, he's dead. I'm actually gonna leave. I was gonna maybe flip the map there, but I think I die if I do. This could be a Curie moment. What is this guy doing? Okay, I don't really know what the plan was, bro. Okay, right, bro. It's actually over. Oh, I need that guy to not stagger. But yeah, that's kind of my philosophy on coaching is like, I'm just more interested in the knowledge. One thing I will never do is like coaching someone that's in a comp game because I think it's really stressful for me. So I just try not to do it. Like I've done it a few times in, okay, I'm just gonna ulti. That's Suzu, so that's really nice. This guy's dead. No way. Honest one. Nice. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta lock in. Okay, he lives. What's it talking about? Oh yeah, I've tried coaching people in a comp game, and it just stresses me out. Like I've done it in the Discord a few times, and it just like tilts me a little bit as well when they like don't listen and then they die. But it's not their fault. Like I'm not mad at them or anything. Dude, I actually used the pylon. Oh my god, 5 HP. I used the pylon to block a shot there on accident, and it saved me. Epic. Okay, I don't think playing on this side of the map is any good. I think I should play on this side with the idea of going left. Or maybe go for that pylon. I need a pork to walk up. What am I doing? My pylon is broken. Okay, maybe that pylon is troll. Because they're going to turn the corner and look that way anyway. Okay, everyone is dead. Oh. Okay. Banger! He's one, he's one! No, he wouldn't even one at all. I hit him and he didn't even die. Wait! They see 9! No! Kill the Cass! What the hell? Wait, so winnable. Wait, we're playing out Lucio. No, he's already on Lucio. What are you guys even talking about in chat? It just seems like random. You guys talk about random majors. I don't even know what's going on. You guys are space biology major? What? Or that's what your profession is? My profession is entertainer. Or influencer. I guess technically influencer? No, I guess not. I'm self-employed is what I would say to somebody. Do people have any interest in Overwatch Classic? I haven't played it since they brought it back like this season. But I think it's fun. But it's like fun for the nostalgia factor, but then you realize Overwatch Classic kind of sucked. Overwatch Classic was kind of ass. But I think a lot of people forget that there was nothing like Overwatch on the market other than TF2. And at that time, TF2 was already like end of life cycle. TF2 was not seeing as much support anymore. Okay, we're all here. Sure. This guy dies surely. No. Okay. I did not expect this queen to be here. I will be so for real. But I grabbed the mega. On a 1. Yes, I got mine. Got mine. Yeah, buddy, I wouldn't say entertainer. I got a lot to do before I get there, huh? I got a high bar to live up to. I don't know what they were thinking with Anubis. Yeah, Temple of Anubis was a horrible map. Of all the 2 checkpoint maps, the only one that was like kind of tolerable was Volskaya. That was the only one that was like okay. 2 checkpoint was horrible. Anyone or not? I mean, not even Hanamura, bro. I was about to say Hanamura, but that map also sucked. I shouldn't be here at all, by the way. This is really bad pathing. I definitely autopiloted here. I should be on the right side of the map right now. I'm gonna go there now. Hopefully my team doesn't fall over and die. Yeah, they did not. Epic. Play a shot. I hear Cass. I gotta run away. Okay, cool. Going back. No, I needed to use left shift earlier because I just got flashed and died. I actually fucked this up. Oh my god, this guy not even good. I just suck. Fuck me. If I just left shifted him, it would have done... How much damage does it do? 25. Oh wait, maybe I wouldn't have killed him. What? Oh, W, did I? He's half. I gotta leave. Okay. Heal this guy. I'm gonna get this perk and I'm gonna go far right side. Oh. All these guys are dead. I need to just ignore Queen, bro. I'm never gonna kill her. Come on, leave me alone. Come on, bro. Oh, I live. No, it one-shots me. Are you serious? Brother. Okay, we gotta hit the reset button. How on heals, bro? Maybe? It does heal, bro. Okay, I'm not going that way, though. Oh. I'm dead. Oh my god. Dude, this guy just gets to walk everywhere. Maybe I should have walked with the Cass. I should have walked with the Cass, actually, now I think about it. I should have just went to him and helped him. Because I keep thinking like I shouldn't double up, but he's a DPS, so I should double up with a DPS. It's probably fine on average. I have ulti. Okay, we're no longer on ball, which is kind of nice. Like what the fuck? How is this guy here? Where are these guys at? Oh, what the fuck? I got frozen. Are you serious? The map feature froze me and I canceled my ulti. No way. Oh my god, what? Guys, I may have thrown the game by forgetting about the new map feature. No, dude. Dude, this queen is Thanos. He just does everything. Maybe I gotta go Curie, bro. It might be time. I mean, doubling up support with Cass is generally how it's played. Yeah, I should just went with the Cass. I agree. It doesn't happen if you pick the right perk. Brother, I still would have got frozen by the fucking sky feature. Good for that. Also, you can move around more flexibly around the queen. I just think I needed to... I didn't... So I was going to ulti the queen, but I thought the Curie had Suzu. So I should have just waited for Suzu to pop my ulti. Or I needed to, like, shoot earlier or something. I don't know. Because I could just ulti to force Suzu and then just shoot my gun in the air. Would probably be fine there. It's whatever. Not a big deal. Okay. I'm gonna play with Cassio on the side. I guess with Lucio, I have played more healer, right? What's this? Can you go make a decision? Okay, he's one. No way, that guy doesn't walk right side at all. I'm dead. Oh my god. That guy not walking right. He just stays in the open. Like, that always screws me when these guys just don't walk to cover. I'm also coping. I should have maybe just stayed there and not TP at all, but I was worried I was going to get pushed. So maybe I'm just in the open too much. I don't know, man. My coaching is just ult and shoot if you need to ult in that moment. And then if it gets Suzu'd, whatever. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if it just gets Suzu'd, whatever. It's not a big deal. Okay, I'm just gonna go this way, I guess. We're all going this way. He's one. I'm gonna keep going wider and fill the space. Save my bro. And keep you out of this because there's no way I'm winning that fight ever. Kill my Lucio. Ew, I get the headshot. That's really nice, actually. I don't hit the BAP. 3-1. I need this guy to not die. Yeah, okay, nice. Okay, that was... I think one thing I kind of get wrong about Curie sometimes is, especially when you're on a comp where your guy's playing Lucio, putting more resources in the pocket and tank is actually pretty good. You still want to think about like stuff like lane control, but sometimes it is just okay to pocket tank. I'm actually gonna keep it here and look for a... Okay, that guy just outright dies. That's epic. Oh my god! Jesus Christ. That guy's body just fucking slammed into the wall. Holy moly. Do I need a TP to bro? No, he's fine. Ideally on Kiriko, you're somewhere where you can heal your tank and control lane if necessary. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Like, I'm trying to like stand over here, so if they do come left side, I can just control it. This is a Kitsune. Yeah. Holy shit, I need him to not die, bro. No way, I hit him, I flicked to him, but I should have, dude, I should have just used myself earlier. That was almost cold. Imagine I hit that headshot there. Holy. Hi chat, hi Uncle Tails, hi the Big T, hope you're doing well today. We've had a good day so far. We're like 2-2, I think. Oh, thank you, Arissa. We're like 2-2 today. I think if we win this game. We're 1-2, I think. I had a horrible game right before this where I did basically nothing. It was kind of embarrassing, but whatever. You know, cost of doing business. Oh my god. No. Oh, I think I shouldn't be on that deep of an angle, maybe. But I think they just popped 3 ultis, so maybe there's just like not a way to win that. I don't know. That's a VOD. That's actually a fight I want to see in the VOD, because I actually don't know what I'm supposed to do there. I think maybe I'll play left side and just pocket the Orisa, because the problem is I risk getting walked on by the queen. So maybe playing left is better. Okay, we're just 5 stacked here, which is a little bit brutal, but whatever, I guess. We're just front to backing this. Reload. I'm gonna play with the Orisa here on the left. Top 1. Reload. I don't need to heal this guy. I just need to heal the Orisa. Can I get ulti? Probably not this fight, to be honest. Maybe if things go my way. Lots of damage. That's good. Good Suzu that keeps the cast up. Now we get beat. I'm about to have ulti. This is really nice. Come on, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive. No, 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 no. Nice. Holy shit, I actually dialed there. Killing the cast there is so good for us. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Coach your cast? I don't even know what he was doing, to be honest. Oh, we can look at that one fight and see what he was doing. I don't think he did anything like inherently wrong. My DPS stacking the whole time was a little bit weird, to be honest, but whatever. Kira broken? I feel like Kiri's not that broken. I feel like a lot of the community. I think in the competitive scene, maybe she's just broken by design, but I think like in solo queue, she's not that OP, to be honest with you. But whatever. Okay, so this fight, like, what was my cast supposed to do? Let me just see. I mean, into this comp, you can't really do a lot, by the way. Like, because if you come right side like this, you get TP'd on by Reaper, you get shouted on by Queen, you're just dead. So he can't even, like, off-angle that much. He kind of has to, like, play in main. But I wouldn't be stacking with this Mei here. I'd be working this left angle, right, with the Orisa. Don't have to stack with the Mei is kind of the big problem. And then rolling back to that side is pretty bad. Yeah, he's just rolling a lot for uptime. Like, look at all his rolls for uptime. And then he doesn't have roll there. That's the big issue. And then he forces Suzu. And we fortunately win the fight. But yeah, like, this guy's a hit scan player, not a cast player in my eyes. The previous Queen ult fight, I think your angle was okay, but you just had to TP to your tank and Suzu Queen ult. Oh, I didn't even think about that. So yeah, that's probably it. That's literally probably just it. See? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I should have been anticipating it and then ulti my tank, or Suzu my tank. Yeah, I TP too late. I just throw. What did I even use my Suzu on? Did I use it at all? Oh, I Suzu'd myself. Ugh, this is bad. Yeah, so I think the problem is like... I think the angle has to be bad, by the way. I don't think it's good. Because I need to be playing for the Queen ult. I need to be playing here. So that when this happens, boom, this is just insta-Suzu. And I should prioritize Suzuing the tank. And does TP doesn't cleanse, I don't think it cleanses anti anymore. So I would still be antied. But I'd probably die, but it's probably okay. On average, if I had to guess. Okay. Guys, we have options. So we played 4 games of support and we went 2 and 2. So we're going to run a new poll. What to do? 1, do coaching again. 2, play DPS. 3, play tank. 4, continue playing support. What do you guys want? What do you guys want to see? You keep that angle, it's really strong, and you have TP, so you just TP to your tank and choose it. But then I'd be in the middle of the fight. That's what I don't really understand. Like, I guess I TP and then I just wall climb, right? I wall climb over the wall. So it would be like, let me go back to it. So it would be like, hold on. It's this fight, right? No, it was the fight before this. Okay, it was this fight. Yes? Okay, hold on. Let's see it. Also, vote in the poll, guys. Everyone vote in the poll. So it'd be here. Boom. TP Suzu. Brother, I'm dying. I'm 1,000,000,000% dying. I would have been in the Deadeye. I would have been in the Deadeye. And then I don't wall climb this fast enough. I think I'd die on average. You'd be Suzu'd right now. Maybe. I didn't even actually think about that. It'd be worth trying. I would be open to trying it. I think the idea of TP Suzuing the ulti probably makes some level of sense. So I could, I could get behind what you're saying here. Why Tail roll his R's like that? For fun, for comedic value. For no other reason. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I need to take a short break. I'm gonna run some ads, and then we're just gonna put up a video. What do you guys want to watch? I need to take a break for like 3 minutes. What else is there? Too bad there's no more like Noob Hunter. He doesn't do anything. Review Quirksu unranked to champ. I guess we could do that. Do you guys want to see? Okay, wait, hold on. Can I nuke the poll? I can't. I have to. Oh wait, I can end the poll. Yeah. Okay, hold on. DPS was winning, by the way. New poll. Question: what to do? Here's the option: review Quirksu unranked to GM, play DPS, or coach again. These are your options. Oh, we've changed our mind. You have 3 minutes. Please respond to the poll immediately. Blizzard Guide still uploads daily clips or whatever. Bet. Blizzard Guides. The most viewed Twitch clips of the week. Okay, bet. Okay, we're gonna watch this for a second. I need to be right back.
Great clips to bring you today, from fails and funny moments to huge plays.
Be right back. Let me put up the BRB thing. Like 5 minutes max. I don't even think it'll be that long.
My name is
Okay,
Nick,
BRB.
and welcome to Blizzard Guides. What the fuck?
Oh my god. I can't get up. I can't get up. Where are you? I don't know. I don't know. Where are you? I'm out. I'm alive. I'm dead. Hold that.
Oh, he died. Oh, I slipped him.
W run.
TP on the widow. Okay, I thought you were gonna bubble me. I just thought you were gonna bubble. I heard up.
I did what was needed. What had to be done.
Oh my goodness! Oh my days! Dude, I'm not baiting, bro. My internet just went out, bro. I'm so serious. My internet just went out.
Yeah, I'm doing it. Put it on fucking TMZ, Reddit, Overwatch. I don't care. Put it wherever you want. Put it wherever you want. Put it wherever you want, bro. I actually don't care anymore. I'm not playing that.
Enemy turret.
Yo, where is he going?
missing. We got time. Trying to stagger there. Oh, and 3, 1. Yeah, sorry, I might be able to boost, sorry. I got double boot! Owned.
We need to get the robot back.
Owned. Owned.
I might bob. I actually might bob. Yes!
Yo, house. Oh, gentlemen, oh.
Alright, sorry guys, I made food. I felt like I was gonna spontaneously combust.
I feel bad.
What's going on here? Joystick subathon. Damn! Damn! I don't fuck with Timmy. I can't lie. Gives me weird vibes.
Wow.
RuPaul's Zaman clip in my Twitch dump. You just said what he don't looks like. I don't think anyone knows. The only people who know what I look like is Walk knows what I look like. Oh wait, Walk, good to see you by the way. Walk, Vibes, Yumi. Wait, where? Which clip?
They just used bomb there.
I just got back. I wasn't watching any of this. Aspen? Oh, I see. Oh, was it 6v6? Or Blue, August. Aspen.
I might bob. I actually might bob.
Oh yeah. He was Anna. Yeah. That's funny.
Oh, gentlemen, oh.
Am I green IRL? Yeah, I'm very green. Ask Walk. Walk, am I green IRL?
That's so mean.
The answer is yeah.
I feel bad. But I had to.
I'm probably the most green. Not only am I green, my money green, my pockets green, my stocks green. My rank is not green. My rank purple. Ew. So I'm gonna eat real quick and then we'll boot some stuff up again. Wait, what won the poll? Guys, does it say what won the poll? Because I can't see it anymore. Oh wait, yes I can. I'm trolling. Review. Okay, literally it's okay. We'll just review the Kirksu unranked to GM while I eat. This is actually perfect eat material. Brother. Okay. Okay, bye. Enjoy your food. I'm getting some food too. Sounds good, Tablecloth. Thank you for tuning in. I was trying to convince the people you Kakashi-esque. This is, yeah, I look like Kakashi. But you are insanely attractive. Yes, this is what I'm extremely attractive. Yes, this is true. This cannot be more true. Thank you for tuning in, Tablecloth. I appreciate you, though. Yes, I can testify. He also eats dirt and is blind too. This is true. Yeah.
Welcome back to Unranked.
I'm also a worm. I'm 3 inches tall.
And because of that, I wanted to make the series as educational as possible. For those of you who don't know me, I'm a top 10 DPS player and a World Cup player for Team Germany. Oh, and before we start, I should mention that this is actually 2 separate runs because the account got banned. So we had to restart the challenge on a new account, which we then managed to actually get champion on.
Why did he get banned?
Account also got
Oh my god, look how many modifiers he has.
Anyway, but yeah, we had to restart the challenge on a new account, which we then managed to actually get.
Damn, he's got calibration, winning trend, and victory. It's kind of hard to see,
but yeah,
but
that account also got banned shortly after we had champion on it. Anyway, without further ado, let's get.
You ever played against this guy? Nah, he's European. And also, he's way higher elo than me. It's gonna get me demonetized immediately, but oh well. Wait, I thought I turned the ads thing off. There we go.
Alright. We're in gold.
Okay.
Positioning is Cass.
Here's what we're gonna look. We're gonna evaluate. Is he off angling or is he main botting? I guarantee you, this dude is gonna be off angling like more than half the time. That's just how you win. God, Cass is so hot. You gotta drop that reflection real quick before you left.
Kind of simple. I mean,
Is there a skill diff between EU, NA, and Asia? I actually have no idea.
You peek main.
I think there potentially could be at the highest levels, but in like normie low, then no.
And go up the aggro when we need
Like
to.
diamond in all ranges should be,
If
or in
he gets
all
pushed out too
regions should be
far,
the same.
We're just gonna back up over there. Maybe to point side, depends how and where the enemy team pushes. But yeah, for now we just stay in main and shoot. Yo, Quarks, thanks for the 3 months. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Oh yeah, we're gonna watch this in 1.25 speed, by the way. I'm sorry, Quark 2 or Quark 2. Animating shoot people. This is literally what I tell you guys to do, by the way, on this point.
Let's venture. 3 flashes.
Good flash. Still BRB? We are not still BRB. We are here now. My bad. W comms. Okay, let's keep. Oh, what? My bad. Where's that? Okay, here we go.
Welcome back to unranked.
Oh my
champion.
god, bro.
5.
Oh, okay. Oh wait, these are all edited.
Thanks so much for the gifted sub.
Oh no, he full holds. I
thank
see. Oh no, he did edit it.
Predicted gold 5.
Okay, let's just skip toward the end because these are like unedited. It looks like.
Prepare for battle.
Ever until was in the spawn room.
Okay.
You guys heard I like that, really? I said I like that. It's like German word for relieved.
Because Genji's on the left side of the map, he goes right side. Also, my mom is getting rid of eggs. Do you want a carton? I mean, I would love eggs, but you're also like an hour away. You'd have to drive here. And I can't drive over there.
Mauga.
But thank you for offering. I appreciate it.
Always gotta find an off angle to play.
Kirkshu has probably better mechanics than Tails. Yeah, he's like way better than me. I'm never fucking getting that kill in a million years without flashbang. Like, here's the thing. You guys are never killing this guy. Okay? Especially without flash. That's insane.
Both the DPS are matching me on off angle.
But look, the reason he's offing, like, he's not doubled up against you. Like, this is good. I'm going to. It's too late here. Good night, y'all. Well, thank you for tuning in, Poppy. I appreciate you.
And the Larry as well. My team should be a very free in main. It should literally just be the Mauga and
yeah.
Moira.
Kirkshu's right. This is a good play from him.
Not quite sure what exactly is going on.
This is a really good play.
I guess Mauga's just power spiking somehow.
Kirshu won, Face It, Masters Season 7. Yeah, he's really good at the game. Hey, if you want to pay for shipping, be my guest.
That's okay, though. We're almost back.
I see. I'll have to pass on that, but thank you so much, Walk. Much appreciated. Look at this. This is exactly what I tell you guys to do. Look what happened. Boom. Where's my team?
That's okay, though.
I personally don't like this pathing. Genji's here. I'd prefer him go right side. But this is fine. Because this Genji's now in main, and this is technically an angle, right? He's still angle. He's not doubling up. He just chose the lane I wouldn't have chose.
What the hell? Jump out. I don't know this. Oh, this is gonna be tough because they have a. So the way their comp works is they just have a Mauga.
Asia, EU, NA is what most high-level players say. Yeah, probably.
Mauga would as well if you had like.
All the best players in the world are.
In this case, we just depend on our shot. We don't do anything.
Well, I guess that's not even true anymore. A lot of EMEA players are really strong. Wait, why are we here?
And that Mauga would as well if you had like a good tank hero. But in this case, we just depend on our shot. We don't do anything with it. He just slowly loses the duel.
I don't really know why he goes main here, to be honest.
Alright, that's nice. We have jungle queen ult very early. But even with that, he can't take down the Mauga, you know. Mauga's just that good.
Maybe he's playing for Junker Queen ulti. Does he know they have Junker Queen ult? He hit tab, so maybe.
They just have a Mauga. We have a queen. We depend on our shout cooldown. And that Mauga would as well if you had like a good tank hero. But in this case, we just depend on our shot. We don't do anything with it. He just slowly loses the duel.
Oh. I don't know. I don't know why we put him in.
Alright, that's nice. We have jungle queen ult very early.
The alternative is you flank right side.
Mauga's just that good.
Maybe you're worried about Magapan. I don't know.
Dude, I honestly hope we get Mauga next on rank to champ. Right now is such a good time to do Mauga. That hero is so busted.
The hero is really strong right now.
It's actually bonkers, bro.
As Genji died, so he's not playing aggressively here.
Maga's already back. Our tank isn't.
Big frontline damage into the Maga since Genji's flanked, but the Genji wasn't flanking. The Genji was main. Like, I'll show you.
They just have a Mauga. We have a Queen.
The Genji's in front of him here.
Depend on our shout cooldown. And that Mauga would as well if he had like a good tank hero. But in this case, we just depend on
The Moira is flanking.
our shout. We don't
It's
do
not
anything with
Genji.
it. We just slowly.
So I think maybe the Moira being on the flank is enough. I think that's what it is.
He loses the duel.
I think if the Moira wasn't there, he'd think about flanking.
He was so busted.
But here his Genji dies, so he doesn't push out, by the way.
It's actually bonkers, bro.
He's doing basically everything I tell you guys to do. There's nothing different. This is why I tell you guys. It's not just aim. Like, they actually know how to play the game.
Isn't. If I try to get out alive here.
Nah, he's dead. He's fucked. You're not leaving from this position. He should have died earlier. This is a misplay. Yeah. Look at this off angle. And then he's gonna ignore this, surely. Yeah, and then he goes back fine. Yeah. He actually should have done it way earlier. He could have killed the guy on card if he did it earlier. So this was a bit of a misplay too.
I just blind.
But if Moira is flanking, should he flank too? Well, that's the question. It kind of like depends on your school of thought. In my opinion, yes. But in his opinion, no. So I guess not. What are we reacting to? This is Kirksu, who's a really popular hitscan player and really good hitscan player. Unranked the GM on CAS. And people ask me questions about it, so we're just watching it. Unranked the champ, sorry. Look at this. Off angle again. Look at this. Look at this. He's literally flanking. He's literally flanking. I'm telling you guys, they do it. They literally always do it. It's good.
Somehow I'm alive.
Nice goal.
That's very lucky that they don't kill me there.
Yeah,
Should've
that
let
is
me
pretty
die, but
lucky.
that is an outrageous play. Genji's so fucking greedy, bro. He wanted that kill so bad. Oh, I hear something on the left the whole time. This guy again, bro.
That's a
This
good
guy's
kill.
too sneaky, man.
Kill. He should have gone back up the jump pad, in my opinion, but
This guy's
it's
trying
fine.
to creep up and hit the aimbot thing on me.
Look at this lane control. We're not stacked in main. We're controlling this side of the map. And because he's on this side of the map, he stopped that Seer from playmaking. That's what I'm telling you guys to do.
Weird guy.
It's OP. Good flash. And he's super aggressive. You guys are not this aggressive.
What's the real aimbot Calvin? I just double dinked at Alari there. If high noon here, but they have a zero, they have a bunch of stuff. Maybe we can just bait something for high noon.
So, by the way, guys, pathing into the building is bad here. So a lot of you guys would path into the building and poke the walk up. The reason it's bad is because the cart is not at checkpoint yet. So his team's not going to be able to hold that space.
If high noon here, but they have a zero, they have a bunch of stuff. Maybe we can just bait.
Kirkshu is really good. There's a reason why he's champ on multiple characters.
Maybe just stop this.
Yeah, I agree. I think he really understands macro. This Deadeye he should just go wider to pop it. Deadeye's okay. Like, the whole idea is to hold space. He just wants to hold space. He's not trying to kill people here.
Anything.
But if he also did the Deadeye on the left side there, he'd be able to walk up this hill and fight the Sojourn.
That kind of sucked balls.
Hale, thoughts on the triple album Drake drop? Wait, did Drake drop music or no?
Okay.
Did he drop Iceman today?
Very interesting way of playing.
I haven't seen it.
I have no idea what it
Or I haven't listened to it. Yeah? Oh, I haven't seen it. He needs to die. Yeah. Notice how much flanking he's doing, by the way. He does literally everything I tell you guys to do.
Follow up on that. I mean, the gold.
The only thing he's not really doing that much is team checking. W flash. The flash, he hit the wall, but the flash idea was really good there, by the way.
Oh, they didn't hit anything. That's very good. They used a very OP ultimate combo and they didn't hit anything with it.
Yeah, one thing I'm not really seeing from him is he's not really using this building. Oh, because it's caged. Okay, that's why he rotates away.
Anything. That's very good. They used a very OP ultimate combo and they didn't hit anything with it.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, that was literally for ultimates.
Playing wide here. He just does a bajillion damage. So standing in main here is like relatively okay because he doesn't really have time to rotate anyway. Like he's marked here. He's half HP. He can't even continue rotating or he risks dying. Here he could have popped Deadeye if he wanted, but I think he reads it being winning with the Genji Blade. Do I aim train for 3 hours or do I play rec? I kind of want to do aim training. I just don't really know when I'm going to have time. Like, there's so many projects I want to work on. Like, I just can't afford to add another project right now.
Just gotta play it slow. Not die pre-fight.
Okay.
Fun. Fun, bro.
Like, he's doing everything but main botting. Like, he's literally not main botting at all. Yeah. Like, let's go to a different VOD. Let's go into, like, when he's GM. To be honest, if you're being optimal, you're only aim training for like 45 minutes max. Yes, exactly. Like it should be like it's like going to the gym. Like just as long as you're doing it every day, it's fine. Cast bans, several cast bans here. It's kind of brutal. Okay, Saravatsa, this should be a real testament to is he playing cast? Is he following the tail school of thought? Boom, Maga's in. Come left side. Get aggressive. Roll wide. I actually think he should have rolled to the left, by the way. And then he should have wrapped into their spawn.
Oh my god, this locked myself out of the door, I think.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest here. I think he died because he fought. What? He lived with 2 HP and got Suzu'd. New Aaron Keller tweet just dropped? What is this? Let me see. Let's check it out. Bang. Hey all, we've been reading and watching reactions to the anniversary this week and they're fair. 10 years of Overwatch is a huge milestone. I'm not logged in on this. Ugh. Okay, hold on, guys. Let me just do this. I'm gonna use Chrome. Okay. Hey all, we've been reading and watching reactions to the anniversary event this week. Let me make it bigger, by the way, so you guys can read it. 10 years of Overwatch is a huge milestone. We want this entire year to feel like a celebration of Overwatch. While the current anniversary event is a one-off, we absolutely want to continue delivering goodness throughout this special year. We also agree that rewards broadly can be more than loot boxes, and we will share more details on anniversary celebration elements when we have updates. In the immediate term, for weeks 2 and 3 of this anniversary event, we're increasing the number of community loot boxes. Okay, cool. Sure. Doubling in week 2 and tripling in week 3, sure. And reducing the total number of games to earn all 15 loot boxes to 60. Okay, sure. During week 3, all players will also receive a 10-year anniversary loot box containing 4 guaranteed legendary skins. In total, the 10-year event guarantees 10 legendary skins. Looking ahead, we're also planning on an additional season-long event in Season 3 with even more rewards, expanding the base level of earnable rewards in our weekly play-in games tracker. Play-in games tracker. Okay, this must be like the event thing, right? While working on other ideas later in the year. I understand that future rewards don't make this specific event bigger, but I hope it gives some more context to how we're thinking, okay? Thank you, as always, for your passion and your feedback. Okay, I mean, I don't really care for cosmetics, so like in my eyes, I didn't really care for the anniversary stuff. I just like... I understand why people were mad, especially when you compare to like China, who got 10 mythics. Like they got 10 mythic skins in China. Okay, if you're a casual player, that's a big deal. If you're a guy like me that just kind of doesn't care about cosmetics, then it's like not the end of the world. Like Aaron Keller, sure, man. Thank you for thinking about us. He said earlier in the video that it's good to shoot the tank main first, then look to windows to flank. Yeah, this is a pretty common concept. Like. So what will end up happening is you'll clear a tank from a position and then you'll rotate to an angle. Yeah. It just kind of depends. Like the reason that advice can be pretty bad is sometimes there's not like, you don't need to do that. Like there's an angle off rip you can angle from, like you can take. So it kind of just depends on the map. Guys, please keep in mind the 10-year anniversary was the season 1 patch. The whole year is the 10. Yeah. Give everyone free mythic shards. This whole year is the 10-year anniversary. That's why we're getting so many heroes. I see. I see. That is a good perspective. I didn't care either. To be honest, but that event was trash. I just think the skins are kind of lame, but whatever. I think they were all, I wish they were just all the RGB that Tracer got. Not gonna lie, them teasing the loot boxes and skins as different things rubbed me the wrong way. Oh. Not to end the world, but it'd be great night to get more mythic. Yeah, I'll be honest. I understand why people are mad, but I wouldn't that mad because I just don't care about cosmetics. I understand the anger though. But like whoever asked, who asked that question? Orchid. Okay, so Orchid, like if you watch the video, there's gonna be times where he shoots the tank in main, and there are gonna be times where he ignores him. Like when he explains, sometimes you shoot the tank in main. That's like a very situational thing. Like it's not something you always do. Like look, he's not shooting the tank in main here. I mean, but it's ball. It's a little bit of a different matchup. Let's see if we can find one where it's not that situation specifically. Here's ball again. Okay, let's see if we can find one where it's not ball. Like Arissa or something. Okay. Coliseum. Okay, hopefully we play against like Arissa here. Or Malga or something like that. Okay, look at this. He comes right side. He comes right side, by the way, because left side kind of sucks for Cassidy anyway, so coming right side is fine. And look, he's going to shoot the... Why is he shooting Dom here? Because it's convenient. There's no one else on his screen. So he's just going to shoot Dom. And then the Dom just happens to take 10 million damage for the Malga and dies. Alternatively, what he could have done here, instead of shooting the Dom, is he could have went for the Ana, and I think it's equal value, by the way.
My tank.
I think part of why this ended up working out is just... I don't think... If I went into their view, I suspect that the Ana's not actually healing the Dom right now, and that's why the Dom dies. I highly suspect that's the problem. Wait, what did you say? Sorry.
I'm gonna hard in with my tank.
Hard in with my tank. I think it's just a little bit circumstantial that we end up killing Dom there. Probably because she wasted shield. Yeah, it's like... Yeah.
Nice.
It could be.
Get something done, you know. Already swapped the Zarya.
I'll be worried about getting slept and killed by the Genji. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a little bit circumstantial that he didn't get slept there. Or get marked on the angle. But stuff like that, windows like that appear all the time. Notice how aggressively he's playing this, by the way. The cart's down there and he plays this lane. This is exactly what I was talking about at Coliseum. This is exactly what I did on Coliseum and how I won the game the other day. This is exactly what I was talking about on the Pillboy video. Like, we need to play here. It's so OP. Because you stop the enemy team from controlling the lane they want, which is here. They want this lane. So you stop them from taking that space. It's OP. You want to play here. And then you have options. You can back up that way. You can come back this way and grab the mini and get support from your team. Like, there's so much stuff you could do. It's so strong. And it's literally just play an effective range and shoot what's on your screen. I mean, kind of. It's kind of not really. It's not really playing your effective range. Because it's like, you want to... That's kind of a gross oversimplification of how Overwatch works. Do you want to play in your effective range? Of course. But there's also angles you should prefer because they're important for the map. All this woke nonsense about lanes and rotations. Look at this. He just throws flash, by the way. Just throw flash. It's OP.
Oh, what a grip. Nice.
People overthink the Genji matchup all the time. Just throw flash.
No, so close.
Also, we're watching this in 1.25 speed, which is why it looks a little bit weird. Just keep that in mind. You calling me gross. When I play aggressively, I just run down by the tank, but I know it's a skill issue. Yeah, because you're probably like timed it correctly or something. Like, there's larger issues at hand. Like, when people say, oh, when I play aggressively I die, it's probably because you're missing some cues that Quirksy is seeing.
And he took so long to peek. Threw me off.
Yeah, he fought for this way more aggressively than I would, to be honest. His team was dead. He should have backed up earlier in my eyes. I think he misplayed slightly. Good flash. I think he also pathed a little bit incorrectly here. Oh, he actually passed this way because he doesn't want to get marked by Genji as he deals with the Venture. Just okay. He also sees his Genji, by the way. Look at this. Or Reaper. It's his Reaper. Look at his Reaper's flanking. So he doesn't actually need to be on the flank. He can come in. And this is what I'm saying, guys. Like, when you... Okay, another thing to understand is, like, there's people talk about, like, oh, high elo is easier. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. And the reason that's the case is because those players are typically main botters. And guess what? This happens in high elo. What the fuck? Your ally Reaper is going to flank in high elo, but in low elo, your ally Reaper doesn't do that at all. Which is why I teach you guys to angle so you can be the guy flanking, and identify when flanking is important.
I can't waste my time anymore. Just have to go to Zarya right now.
Okay, I think he got bailed out by his team here. I think going for the Zarya here is a little bit troll, to be honest. What he sees is the Zarya is overextended. He sees the Zarya overextended here, but rolling forward is definitely a misplay. There's no world where rolling forward makes any sense here, because he also doesn't know how much HP the Zarya has. Like, we should be going wide right now in my eyes and just shoot Zarya from the wide angle. Like, he's still making mistakes. He's not a perfect player, but he's a good enough player on average where he just beats everybody. My friend is showing me texts from guys on dating apps, and they're like, there's no way for it. Yeah, especially if they're, yeah. Something that also confuses me is, when should I leave a fight? I'm too worried I will leave my teammates to die and lose the chance to win a fight. What do you mean by leave a fight? Because that could mean a few different things. Like, what does leave a fight mean to you? Also, he would have done way more damage to Zarya there if he just shot his gun.
Zarya's just not dying. That's unreal. Moira's gonna fade away.
He's shooting the Zarya because the Zarya's engaged.
Sorry, I have to die. It's even worth to die for me.
Retreat when my tank dies or support dies when they have an advantage.
Very good.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so for example, like if you're in a fight and it's a 5v5, right? It's a brand new fight. If your tank dies early, 4v5, and you have a way to get out of the fight and no one on the enemy team is low or something, like there's no one where you can just kill immediately, then just leave. Just leave. Just wait for the next fight to happen. Like if someone dies early, for example, then you just wait. You just wait. If your teammate's like int, like it's kind of a hard question to answer. You kind of have to read the situation. Because if your team is going in anyway, in Overwatch, coordinated misplay is better than uncoordinated anything. Dr. Mod, thank you for the follow. Right. So I'd rather you just match intentions with your team if they're inting or whatever and just die with them. Because on average, that'll work out better than, like, I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain. You'd have to send a code in and I could explain it to you better. Even if my teammates stay, like, it just depends. Like, it's not a black and white kind of situation. Like, here, look at what's happening. He's trying to match intentions with his Mara, but I mean, it's a winning fight. But like, one thing I always talk about in Overwatch is matching intentions. Even if your teammate is trolling, you need to match intentions to the best of your hero's ability. Look at this angle. Look at this angle. You guys need to do this. It's OP on Coliseum. OP. Because look, how did these, like I literally explained this in the lane theory video. Look, how did the enemy team want to retake this position? They want to use this, they want to walk down main and they want to send that guy this way. So what is Kirkshu doing? He's standing here to stop them from coming to this lane. It's so OP. I'm telling you guys how you play Overwatch. Kirkshu's playing Overwatch correctly. Yes, and it's because he does stuff like this that he wins games. He also is a really good mechanical player, but like, this is why he wins. This is why he's hitting champ.
That guy's 1 HP.
I love this angle. It's so good. It's like the Runesapi spawn flank. Yes, but it's like way better than the Runesapi spawn flank. Because the spawn flank, you kind of need Deadeye for it to be any good.
Gotta be so annoying for them.
This is a kill. Yeah, that guy's fade is dead. Look how OP this is. Like, he's flanking. This is what I'm saying. The best players flank like this. In a plat where everyone is going to go main anyways, yes. This is how you climb out a plat. If you put me in plat, or you put, I mean, Kirkshu in plat. Even if you put me or Kirkshu in plat with my knowledge, but the same mechanics as any of y'all in plat, I'm deadlifting every single game I play. Yeah, it'd be even better because people just stand in main and do nothing. So you're gonna surprise people who don't understand that lane control is a very important part of Overwatch. But a lot of people have this misconstrue, like they'll see these unranked champs, will they be like, but Tail, like they just hit champ because they have good aim. It's just good aim. It's just mechanics cope. They just mechanics cope out the ass. And then we actually look at how they play the game. Kirkshu's flanking the whole time. Kirkshu he understands lane control. He's stopping people from taking flanks. He's not only making good plays himself, but he's stopping enemy team from doing stuff. Is he making mistakes like when he rolled forward earlier and tried to fan the Zarya? Yeah, I don't really agree with that play. But on average, he makes the right play. Like, God, I love Overwatch. Yeah, like this is I love this kind of gameplay. Like I love high level gameplay like this. I love it when people understand Overwatch. It's so much more fun. I feel like most Diamond players can hit the shots he hits, to be honest. Yeah, you guys are, I think a lot of people grossly There's some like kills where I'm like, damn, there's literally no way most people are hitting that. But there's some kills as well where I'm like, yeah, the average player can get that kill. Yeah. Like a lot of people just mechanic scope way too much.
Oh my god. Hold on, man.
Okay.
I just didn't know. So I tried to depend on my own luck. But that was the wrong decision for me.
Yeah, this is bad pathing for him, by the way. He shouldn't be walking this way. He should be walking right side right now. Where's his team fighting? And it's actually winning. We just killed Genji. We should be walking right side right now to set up the flank and then come top and then shoot people from top. I bet you it would pan out better on average. Like, let's watch.
But that was the wrong decision for me.
Yeah, he'd be able to help with the Zarya engage right now. He wouldn't have killed his Zarya. He wouldn't have been able to kill the Moira, but I guarantee you the Zarya dies. Yes, he would have helped kill the Zarya earlier. Yeah. So it would have just been a slightly different timeline where we don't kill Moira, but we do kill Zarya. But it's still panned out here. I think he got slightly unlucky in this situation, to be honest. I think right side is going to be more consistent pathing for him.
I think that guy's killable. Nope.
Look, he's also fighting for this space.
Nothing wrong.
Yeah, like it's gonna, like this is just proof that like the best players in the world play exactly how I teach you guys how to play. It's exactly the same. Like sometimes they prefer main a little bit too much for my liking, but it's largely the same. Like 80% of the time they play the same way.
They just TP, we don't.
Like look behind it. Look at this, by the way. Let's look at the ball.
This is gonna be rough. Yeah, there's no way. No way you can go top.
Yeah, he shouldn't have done this off rip. So he actually makes a mistake here.
Doing fine.
He shouldn't be coming top when he knows he could potentially be slower, which he is in this situation. So he shouldn't be coming top. He should be walking out kitchen. Just hedge already. It's much better.
I think Jericho's doing fine.
So this is a misplay.
Supports are more healed than theirs. It's gonna be rough.
Yeah, because look, he got zoned anyway,
Yeah,
right?
no way.
And I mean, the guy insta died. He also double up with Sojourn. Yeah, I mean, his idea is that he doubles up with Sojourn, and then once, like, okay, so like here, you have to imagine this because I don't have it open. Like, imagine this is Nepal village, and then like this is the bridge, and then like these are the doors here. His idea is that he is going to, him and the Sojourn are both going to walk out. The Sojourn's probably going to stay here because the Sojourn wants like a lane like this to shoot down normally because her main gun's a projectile, and then he's going to go wide. That's going to be his idea, and then he would like stand wide like this and shoot the door. That would be his idea in the mid fight. So he doesn't intend to double up with her forever. He would just diverge in the mid fight. And look at this, by the way. The Sojourn crosses, the Hazard crosses. He can't cross because he's just immobile. But he's waiting for them to do something. And then once they pull aggro, he will take space.
I'm gonna peek out the late.
Yep. Oh, that guy's instant that again. Brutal. Me on Kiri. And then we catch some Mercy. Nice. This is like flanking, but in reverse, right? Instead of setting up on an angle early, we're actually late, so we catch people off guard.
Shifts a little bit.
Right. So attention shifts to the top, which is just what he's talking about, and he's able to catch his Mercy who's not paying attention. It's the same concept of what I'm talking about. This guy's so fun to watch. Yeah, I mean, he's just good at Overwatch. Like, really good at Overwatch.
I don't have the movement abilities to get out of there. My hitbox is also just massive because I'm on cast. I just go delayed and I pray that my team doesn't die.
So look at this. He's playing on the bridge so he can mark both sides at the same time. Mark this door, mark the left door. In my opinion, he shouldn't be playing this heavily committed on this side because the Sojourn is also on the left, right? The Sojourn is right here. So basically, if someone comes to this door, the Sojourn's going to be staged for this. In my opinion, I think we should actually be staged on the staircase that's behind him because I think he can stuff the door case a little bit easier, or the door a little bit easier. And then he can just play for high ground control a lot stronger. But the idea is okay. Like, I think it's good enough. Like, he's not stacked with the Sojourn, that's the big part. But this is the problem. It's like a little bit awkward if they swing the door because you have no cover. That's why I think the staircase is a little bit stronger because you have more cover. Hey, yeah, we're dead to Hanzo. Notice he would have not died to Hanzo if he was on the staircase behind. Oh. But he also wouldn't have killed this Emre with Silver Bullet. So, I mean, yeah. Alright, W res. And now he's switched with the Sojourn. Look at this. Look at this. He's not doubled up with the Sojourn. See? Bang. It's almost like your guys' coach knows what he's talking about. I'm being vindicated by this guy. It's actually amazing. Brilliant. Nice job. Come right side. Love this. Look, he's matching intentions, right? His team is in their spawn. He's also going in their spawn. Is this what you want to do as Cassidy? No, not really. You don't really want to play like this normally. But his team is inting, so he has to int. Now we hate watching Loki. Wait, off topic. What did you not like about Blueprints? I hated that I beat the first section, and then I needed an item that I could have gotten but didn't know I needed, number one, which pissed me off. So I had to restart the entire run. And then I hate that every run is not winnable because there's sometimes you just don't get the shit you need, which is really annoying and it feels like it's a waste of time. Like, it's literally not even winnable. Like, you don't even have the tiles you need to win, which is really annoying. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Kirkshu this would be a good unranked GM to study. Okay, there's some times where he stands in main a little bit too much, and he also, but I mean, it's not perfect, but this is probably the best one I've seen. I think it's definitely better than like the awkward unranked GM, by the way. Awkward's is okay, but I think Kirkshu's is definitely better. Like, just looking at the quality of play here, it looks higher to me.
Back grenade. He has naded.
Because I think like the problem with awkward, it was a lot more like main body. He would like open in main in an angle, but there's a lot of times where Kirkshu opens on the angle, which I think is way better. Like, I think the problem with starting in main its Cass is he's too slow to complete a lot of rotations on maps. So sometimes you just have to start on the angle. He has done Cat to Champ even. He has John Overwatch. Yeah, Kirkshu's really good. Yeah, really, really recommend this one so far. Out of all of them, this is like probably the one I recommend the most. Yeah. W360. Okay.
Then this map is definitely better.
Did Awkward do unranked? He didn't do unranked the champ. He did unranked the GM. It was also a few seasons ago.
This needs to be a good Widow, so it's tough to do.
Look at this, by the way. He fights on this side, which is also the side I recommend. Because the problem with going right side is if they play bridge, you're outranged. So standing here, you guarantee you're not outranged and you have an even fight. And then look at, he goes deeper. Guys, here's what I'm saying. The best players don't just shoot tank. They don't just shoot tank. He actually goes deeper. It's OP. This is OP unpatched method. I'm telling you guys. It's so strong. And this is what I think like is a problem. Like, you guys will, I don't know. I think the problem is, I don't know. Anyway, I think we've got enough out of this. I think he's a good guy to watch. Bro was jorging it? Dude, bro was not jorging it. He actually flipped for a backline there instead of shooting the dupe piston, man. This was good. Really like this. Okay. Cool. I mean, is there anything else you guys want me to comment on this? I feel like this is a pretty... I feel like the verdict is like, this is pretty good. He doesn't really main bot that much. What did he get as his new hero after this? I'm actually curious.
Getting kind of number one spot. Really
He gets a Lucio.
It wouldn't matter if Lucio pop up YouTube the map anymore. I don't think so. It might be Freya.
Freya? Is it really Freya?
That is. Wait, is Freya just gonna make it?
Yeah, he's playing Freya next, I guess.
Freya?
Okay, cool. And Pie, he just rats every match? Yeah, because it's strong and OP. That's what I'm telling you guys. Like, it's so strong. Flanking is OP. It's so OP. Like, having a guy on... Look at this. On Rialto, he plays the angle I tell you guys to play. Because it's OP. He's a good guy, too? Yeah, he seems like a pretty good guy. Yeah. Look at this. This is exactly... Okay, this is a lot more aggressive than I would recommend. Okay, by the way, here, dropping is fine. I'm okay with it. But don't roll here. Just reload. Because when you get engaged on this Kiri, you can use roll in this matchup. So that's the only change, right? The only thing I'm a little bit skeptical on is his use of roll. He uses it a lot more aggressively than I would. I'm a lot more defensive in terms of roll usage, but anyway. Yeah. Okay. What time is it? It is We ended. Okay, so we're in the gameplay session. Oh, we're about to be in variety. Okay. I think we just end the stream. Join the stream here. I just watched Coursing Grand Finals and he played Cass in main. Yeah, okay. You know what's funny? Is people will like talk about how Quartz plays Cass. Okay, when people say study Pro VODs, do not study Pro VODs. Do not study Pro VODs. Because it doesn't tell you how to play the game properly. You guys have to understand. I know not you guys specifically, but like I hope to speak to the broader Overwatch community. The problem with like Quartz, what's it called? Overwatch. I forgot what the game we play is called. But the problem with this is that whenever they're in pro play, they don't play for individual playmaking. They play for team-based playmaking. Right? They play for coordination. They play for like timings on dives. They play for like bubbling people and enabling. Like they're playing for different win conditions than you do in solo queue. So it's like studying like pro cast, especially pro cast plays so much different than solo queue cast. Because a lot of it is you're the guy that everyone is protecting and you're standing at the back of the map and shooting people. They normally play cast when he's the best in the neutral on the map with the comp. Orange plays different? Yeah, it is. It's 100% different. Kicks my feet up. Takes a sip of my sippy cup full of apple juice. Watch that white boy go. Yeah. I always get like people just like study these pro VODs and they get such an incorrect view of what's happening. Like if you're gonna study pro play, you need to watch the micro. How are they shooting their gun, basically? Quartz plays not to die and follow up on a seg, basically. Yeah. Like, is Quartz really good at the game? Yes. Yes. I'm not saying he isn't, but for the average solo queue Andy, this gameplay is not going to be helpful. Or at least very helpful. Study it if you're playing scrims. Yes. Yes. If you're in a coordinated environment, I would agree. 100%. Okay. We're going to play Dark Souls. So this is going to be the end of the stream. I usually use this Friday segment just to decompress from coaching for a billion hours throughout the day. Tomorrow, by the way, guys, it's going to be a community event at 11 CST or 5 p.m. UTC. We're going to be doing pugs probably in the server. So if you guys are not already in the Discord, definitely join the Discord, !Discord to hop in. We're friendly. I promise we don't bite. And we will be hanging out in voice chat. And then we're just going to play custom games in Overwatch. If you're in EU, you can also join. You'll just have high ping. So that's the only thing. And you're on console, you will also be able to join and you will have aim assist on. So as long as it's not like brutally OP, it should be fine. I will be playing and I will also be live streaming the games. So yes, it will be fun. Just for chill. If we don't have enough people, that's fine as well. We'll just play like Stadium or something or 6v6 and stack in quick play. I would not be able to make it to this one, but really looking forward to our next pug sesh. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. No problem at all, Sketchy. No problem. Okay. Time to play Dark Souls. Exit the desktop. Let me do this real quick. Black screen, just a second. Nuke this, minimize that. Change the category. X, Dark Souls. Bang, remastered. And then WORMATHON, day 5 out of 30. Dark Souls, first playthrough. Blind, no spoilers. Okay, done. Bang. And then I'm going to boot up the game. So I need Steam. I have a clip of me hitting a dash right click one shot on course. Wait, you might be him. That's a generational clip. That one will be passed down as an heirloom in your family. Dark Souls. Oh wait, I need to open it in big picture mode. Dude, I'm like stuffy. I don't know why. Something happened. View big picture mode. It's really loud. Oh, I think it. I actually don't even know if you can hear it when I'm in this screen. He was on Lucio, but we don't mention that. Yeah, don't mention that part. Just say he was playing. I don't know. Just say he was playing Cass or something. He just gapped him. Or actually, just don't mention it at all. Just name drop, bro. Okay. We're back. Desktop Overwatch. He was on him, right? That's what you need. Okay, Dark Souls. I had just reached the next bonfire in the whatever area I'm in, and now I need to level up. I'm really under leveled in this area, so I guess I'll just like yap and kill enemies for like the next X amount of minutes. Oh, my controller's unplugged. Hold on, give me a second. I put it in my clip dump and fully had 5 seconds of just an image. Kill feet to flex. Yeah, that's like a kill you make the thumbnail kind of thing. Okay. Objective for today, honestly, I'm probably just gonna grind ads for a little. What? Oh yeah, this is the right place. I'm probably just gonna grind ads for a bit. And then yap. Also, it's a little bit loud. Let me turn it down. Options. Let's turn the sound down. Okay. Is there anything I want to yap about? How have you guys been doing recently? You guys been doing good? You guys been ranking up in Overwatch? You guys having fun? What are you guys' opinion on the current patch? I think the current patch has been fine. I barely noticed it. I definitely noticed the Alari like hitbox thing, but that's pretty much it. I've really noticed anything else. Oh my fucking god. I feel like the D.Va, like maybe D.Va is like marginally less popular, but oh my god. But I haven't really like D.Va's banned just so often that I haven't even noticed. Fuck. I'm trying to parry and I'm dead. Okay, whatever. I already died. This patch is amazing. It's a patch for the soul. It is. I also like that they added the ban numbers to the website. I haven't really checked it out, to be honest with you. But I'm sure it would just be kind of what we expect. D.Va permabanned, Hazard permabanned. Like the usual suspects. I wonder how high Cass's ban rate is now I think about it. Probably like relatively high for DPS. Revert the initiator change. Yeah, I feel like it kind of affected tanks that kind of didn't need that level of nerf. Like probably like Ball and stuff like that. I need to kill this guy first now I think about it. Oh. And like Doomfist probably didn't really need to get changed that much. But like D.Va and Hazard are the people that definitely needed to change. Motherfucker. Okay, bro. I need to parry these guys because like I just don't know how to kill two people at once. I also think, what else did they change? I actually don't even remember. Lucio change. Oh yeah, I haven't even like noticed the Lucio change. That's what I was saying. Like the problem with the Lucio change is it's kind of like not the thing that mattered the most when it came to his gameplay. Like I just don't know. Like I just don't know what the kind of the goal was. I've been doing good though. I had a 16-hour day yesterday and 12-hour day today. Not been playing much ranked, but I hit a few PBs and Kovacs because I'm my pretty straight. I think unironically, like Kovacs is one of the best things you can do if you just need to like stay warm. Do I need to kill that guy? I really don't know how I'm gonna kill that guy to be honest. I'm just gonna go this way. Kovacs is a really good thing to just like stay warm and active in like first person shooters. I think like maybe the bigger problem is you kind of stop. You kind of lose a feeling for the pace of Overwatch, but honestly, it's not that big a deal. It's pretty easy to fall back into it. It's more like the mechanical ability that gets a little bit rusty. Does that kill him? It does. That's actually huge. Honest tip, practice parrying on these enemies? Yeah, I should. I really should. Fuck, I'm like way too late. Alright, come on. I almost had it there. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I think like one thing. Okay, this is my first like Souls like run ever. I've actually never played a game like this in my life. I played Skyrim, but it's like totally different. And the one thing that's kind of hard to know sometimes is like the attack patterns of some of these enemies. Like sometimes they'll jab you 3 times, sometimes they'll jab you 1 time. Right. But that's definitely a skill issue. If I was just paying more attention, it'd be fine. Just joined. What Caskin is that? Imagine this is a Caskin. This would actually be way too tough. They should, you know what? It'd actually be pretty interesting if they made a Knight cast skin and he has a revolver. I feel like it kind of doesn't make that much sense, but I mean, it's Overwatch. Does it really need to make sense? This looks worse than Owner's game? What do you mean? This is peak. This is what peak performance looks like. If this is not what you're ready for, then you were never ready. Other than that, I thought like the recent patch was pretty fine. One thing I don't really know, I was thinking about, like, I wonder what they're gonna do next year, by the way. We're also like halfway through the year. Like the last set of season changes was what, like 5 months ago when January? It was like, or maybe it was like early February or something. But I wonder what they're gonna do next, because they already added perks, they already added subclasses. So I don't even know what else they could add to Overwatch. Is there a guy here? Yeah, there is. Like, I wonder if, like, team ups is maybe, like, the only other thing I could think about. Yeah, team ups, yeah. But I feel like team ups would kind of suck, but I don't know. Like, maybe it would just suck because, like, my idea, like, I have the headcanon that it would suck. But it's probably, like, unlikely that that's the truth. I feel like it'd probably be a little bit okay. I just want more maps. I also want more maps. I also want them to remove pushing hybrid from the game, but, you know, the casuals would fucking have me eviscerated. Like, if they put me on the balance team or the design team, I would not be doing very great. Secret. What? Okay, whatever. Yeah, it discourages one-tricking. Yeah, team ups. Yeah, I think people would ask for things like, bros, what could you swap for the team up, bro? I mean, that might be a thing. I feel like it wouldn't be that bad, but it would definitely be something that's a little bit more common. Just rework the slop maps. I think what map needs to be reworked? It's definitely Para-ESO. What is even over here? I don't think I've been over here yet. Para-ESO needs a rework for sure. And then Circle Royale, yeah. That could use some fixing. Onion guy. Weakness, dead end.
Forgive me. I am Siegmeyer of Katarina. Quite honestly, I've run flat up against a wall or a gate.
Oh my god, I did not mean to do that. I'm so sorry. I accidentally misclicked.
Forgive me. I was absorbed in thought. I am Siegmeyer of Katarina. Quite honestly, I've run flat up against a wall or a gate, I should say.
I see.
No matter how long I wait. And oh, have I waited. So here I sit, in quite a pickle, weighing my options, so to speak.
I assume it's just the same dialogue again. Don't kill Siegmeyer. I didn't mean to, bro. I wasn't trying to. Anyway, yeah, I think they should just blow up Circuit Royale. I think they should blow up Para-ESO. I think they should blow up and act like I ain't know nobody. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. I hope they rework Mecha Base and something about Circuit. Really? Mecha Base? I kind of like that map. Wait, do I have humanity? Hold on. Everyone hold the phone. One humanity mode. Oh, wait. I'm just going to use this. My guy tried to kill Onion, bro. Look, it was a misinput. Misinput, guys. Okay, it's 10 p.m. for me. It's time for you to say goodnight. Well, Tablecloth, thank you for tuning in, as always. I hope you have a fantastic rest and you have a brilliant day tomorrow. Guys, it's endurance for armor? It is, I believe. I want to equip more armor. I want to be a larger man. Also, it's starting to cost like 10 million souls to level up, which is kind of tragic. Okay, wait. What was it? It was like, why Oh, equip load. So I can have 27 before I start running into issues. Okay. So, well, that's the best helmet I can have. Heavy there. If I do that. I'm starting to get it now. I'm starting to pick up the pieces here. Okay. This is actually just better, by the way. And then I can just do this. And I could do... Wait, now it's just... Okay, we're literally just better now. No spoilers, but... By the way, but Subnautica 2 gets insane, and I hope you guys are able to play some more soon. Yeah, one of our friends couldn't play today, and I'm gonna be honest, I just don't really know if Subnautica 2 is a good stream game. I don't know, maybe I'm a little bit biased. But I think like the problem with co-op games, and I kind of feel like this when I watch other streamers, is like it's literally nothing against like multiple people, but it's like it's way harder to figure out what the fuck is going on when there's like 10 people talking, you know what I'm saying? Like when it's just your one streamer that's talking, you can kind of follow a train of thought and just like chill. I don't know. But like personally, like if I watch part of our Subnautica playthrough and it's just kind of like hard to watch. Fuck, I hit the wrong button. It's also like Subnautica is also a unique game where it's kind of like I didn't know what the fuck was happening. So, I didn't know what was happening, so it was kind of like you're just watching me swim around. So, I don't know. I feel like Dark Souls is like, I need to go the other way. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, we're gonna try to kill this guy, I guess. Alright, come out here, bro. Okay, this definitely feels like a guy I can't parry, or, oh, I actually blocked out on the goat. Well, I'm gonna try to parry this guy. Fuck. You guys see the vision or what? Alright, chill. Okay, but it doesn't really do anything. Yo, chill. Oh, I gotta lock the fucking... Bang! Oh, I rolled too early. I can't get around him. Okay, so I'm gonna him like this. Sure. Yikes, bro. You were locked in on what, Subnautica? I mean, I enjoy the game. The game is fun. I just don't think it's like the greatest like stream experience. I think just co-op games like that, like if it was Repo, for example, I think it'd be a little bit easier to watch. Because Repo, it's more like a slop kind of game. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just biased. Like, I personally don't like watching that kind of content. So, like, maybe... Motherfucker! So, that's why it's like... Oh my god, I suck. That's kind of like what it is. Vibes and Tail were just screwing off, building the house for 2 hours and then just got bored. That's kind of what it was, to be honest. I did kind of just get bored of building the house for 10 years. I mean, it was cool, but I felt like I wasn't really exploring, and then I don't know. So I mean, maybe it's like by design. I had the Begos too to go do the quest with me. Well, the other thing is also is like, I felt like you kind of needed the house to make progression. Maybe I was wrong, but. Motherfucker, why do you take so long to wind up your attack? I like Subnautica 2 though. It was definitely fun. Oh yeah, I forgot I can do this. Oh my god. No, you're not wrong. Shout out the house. Dude, the house is actually fire. Wait. Huge. Once you unlock the vehicle, the experience picks up like crazy, Imo. Yeah, that's what I figured. Like, where's my souls at? Oh, there it is. The problem also was like, you don't get the car for a long time. Like the CMOD equivalent. I think it's called a tadpole in this game. But like, you just don't get it for a while. Or at least like, we haven't found it. We played for like, what, 2 hours? Which I guess maybe is not that long in the grand scheme of things. I need to not go this way. I need to go this way. Yep, the tadpole takes a while. Yeah, that's what I figured. Also, I don't know how far away I need to start walking, but whatever. I'm not in a hurry. But I mean, I enjoyed the game. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, okay, my bad. You want to swing, bro? I'm him. Okay, I guess, like, I just can't carry this guy to death. Oh, my. Oh, okay, my bad. I unlocked it probably 6 hours into my solo run, I see. Yeah, so it'll probably take us, probably not as long because we just have more people, but it's not something you, like, get instantly by any means. But, yeah. I think, like, in terms of stream games, like, I think the thing about games like Dark Souls is it's a solo player game, and also it's, like, when people fuck up, it's, like, funny. Especially if you played the game before, like, you see other people, like, you're like, oh my god, he's so stupid. He missed the door 10 times. And also it can be a little bit annoying because you'd be like, oh my god, he missed the door 10 times. Or whatever, you know? But I also think, like, what's fun about games sometimes, and I was thinking about this, like, if I ever continue doing variety. Because here's the thing as well, it's like, I don't know how much variety I'll do long term. Holy shit, I didn't even know there was a guy there. Like, I'm doing variety in the Wormathon, because if I just did Overwatch all day, every day, I'd lose my mind. Like, I don't know how people play Overwatch all day, every day. Like, I think that's basically impossible to do. So that's kind of like one thing I'm experimenting with is, bro. Oh, he's pairing me. Fuck, I'm about to die to this guy. I'm actually just gonna run away. So it's like, what I think is fun about what I've really enjoyed about streaming is it's like it's kind of like a choose your own adventure kind of thing. And this is also why I like entrepreneurship a lot. It's just like making your own business and working on your own projects, because you get to pick what you want to do. Of course, I'm biased and I'm in a privileged position to, you know, be able to do something like this. Not everyone can, you know, do stuff like that. They have to work a job or whatever. But like, the nice thing about entrepreneurship is it's kind of like use your best judgment, and you also learn the most. So like, especially when I've been working on content stuff, like, I've learned a lot about marketing, community management, how to make videos themselves. I need to just run away. So yeah, it's really cool. You see my message about being able to play at 5 to 7? Oh yeah, I'll look at it in a bit. I'm just gonna play Dark Souls for like the hour and then end stream. Probably, I don't think, yeah. Like, I just don't think Subnautica is gonna be an on-stream game, to be honest, guys. Unless you guys, like, really wanted it, like, really, really wanted it, but I don't really think that's the case. Like, most of my audience just leaves after we move to, variety, which is kind of the expectation. I kind of, like, knew that was gonna happen to begin with. I need 400 more souls. Like, I'm not expecting everyone to be here and hang out. It's kind of, like, not what, like, especially when I'm branding myself as an Overwatch coach, right? So Subnautica 2 is a weird game because it's a single player game with optional co-op. So the solo experience is really what it's catered to more. Yeah, that's definitely what it is. It definitely feels like that, in the way that it's, like, paced out. It feels like a solo game. And then with just, like, a tacked on multiplayer. It doesn't feel, like, very intentional. Fuck. God damn it. I keep doing it too early because this guy's wind-up is so long. There we go. I mean, you don't have to look at it. That's literally the message. Oh, I see. Okay. That's fine. I just want you guys to play it, to be honest. I don't really care if it's on off stream. Yeah, we'll finish it. We'll definitely finish it. I think that'll be fun. Just like a chill thing. But it's like, one thing that's also difficult for me is like, I have a bunch of stuff I want to do, and if I'm playing games all day, every day, I'm just not going to be able to work on a lot of the core things that need to get done. Like, there's a bunch of graphic design, there's a bunch of graphic design stuff I still need to do for Winslow Tale. I need to reorganize some stuff. I need to, there's a bunch of stuff, like Worminator stuff I need to work on. There's just a bunch of things to be had. Oh, I need 1660, that's my bad. I didn't even need to do that. That's premature. I got a job. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Kwame, thank you for tuning in, man. Much appreciated. Have a great rest of your night. But, yeah, it's kind of hard to, like, do time management a little bit. I mean, it's kind of, like, easy to say. But it's, like, the way I've been looking at Overwatch recently is less of, like, me playing games for fun and more, like, this is my job. And I think that's probably, like, a little bit healthier way to approach it, given that I'm, like, streaming everything. Fucking hell. Oh, shit. Ah, dude, it's so hard to get the timing with the long windups. All those soldier armor, I bet. I'm very curious to know, like, I wonder how variety streamers think about playing video games. Like, is it still fun for them, or is it a job to them? And I wonder what it is like on average. And like, I imagine the people who are like at the very top, I wonder how much of them have like an actual fabricated personality. I'm actually curious. I'm kind of just ranting at this point, by the way, guys, because I'm just grinding souls. I'm just trying to level up a little bit so I can have better gear. Has anybody told you the pairing timing trick yet, or are you interested in that tip? I mean, if it's a quality of life tip like that, then I mean, sure. I assume it's something to do with sound effects. That's what it is in Clair Obscure. There's like a specific sound you listen for, and then you hit parry. Okay, what do I want to level up here? Probably not endurance, because I'm already like kind of at... I have enough right now. Oh, endurance gives me more stam, I just realized. Strength? What does strength do? Gives me more damage. It also like... Okay, wait, hold on. It also scales with my weapon. Hold on. Does he sell weapons? I forgot. I know he upgrades weapons, but does he sell them? Reinforce. Modify equipment. Purchase item. He does. Longsword, broadsword. Castus. Pike. Okay, hold on. Let me just see what weapons I have. Smaller shield equals bigger parry window usually. Try to aim the parry window for as soon as they seem like they're going to hit you. I see. I'm pretty sure most, if not all, streamers / content creators are personas. Yes, I agree. I think it's like basically impossible to be a streamer where you are a persona the whole time. It's just, it would be so exhausting. I think if you're just actually yourself and you're talking or yapping about whatever you're interested in, I think that's going to be not only the best, but the most sustainable long term as well. Okay, so I currently use the battle axe. Which scales with what? Handling and strength. Handling and strength. Oh, I can just do this. The only other thing I can use is a sword. I feel like the sword just kind of sucks. I can use this Y-hander, but that's two-handed. Regular weapon type axe. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep using the axe. I kind of like the axe anyway. Can I just upgrade the axe? What do I need to do that? Let me exit the menu. Reinforced weapon. Battle axe. Oh, I can. Okay, I have a mega axe now. I have an ultra axe now. Wait, what? I'm pretty sure most, if not all streamers are personas. Oh, wait, it's the inverse. I don't know if I agree with that. So I read it wrong originally. I just don't know if I agree with that. Because I feel like if you're a persona the whole time, it's like really hard to keep up with. Which I think is the problem. I'm going to level up one more time, by the way, guys. And then I'm going to go like actually play the game. So give me a second here. I just don't know if I agree with that. It's like, I don't know how you maintain that level of energy the whole time. I guess maybe it's your job and that's why you do that. I don't know. There are very few streamers that feel authentic. Maybe they just feel authentic because they have such a big audience that it's hard to connect with them anyway. Without it feel like it's for numbers. Without it feeling like that, sorry. Okay, let me... Fuck me. Wait, what? Smaller shield equals bigger parry window. Usually try to aim the parry window as soon as they seem like they're about to... Yeah. Nice, okay, cool. So I guess if you have like a bigger shield, you just take less damage when you block. And then the smaller one, it's like you're more likely to parry. It seems... Oh, fuck me. I mean, they're performers? Yeah, I guess so. So they literally get paid for that. Oh, shit. Also, there's YouTube comments that I'm missing. My bad, guys. We heavy rolling. Nice, dude. Try breathing on them after you get a parry off. I think good distance management you have is throwing off the hitbox. You almost have to get collision on the enemy for it to work. I love the Y for strength. Just pancake enemies. No need to parry. I see. Okay. Let me also do this now that we're just kind of chilling. So I can read both chats. There we go. Okay. Especially streamers for like that are like bloggers. Yeah. Makes sense. I'm not sure. I haven't really like reached the point where it's like I feel like I have to put on a persona or anything. Fuck me. But I also feel like I don't really do things that would require that anyway. Like I literally coach Overwatch. Like it's not like I'm doing anything particularly unique. Or sorry, particularly needing of a persona. Let me out of here. Let me out of here. I guess like maybe, I mean, it could be like, maybe that's why I'm not the biggest guy ever. Because I don't do that, right? Maybe if I VOD reviewed. Fuck my life. Damn, I actually do way more damage now. It's actually insane. Okay, we're learning. I can't remember how much I needed, so I'm just gonna get 2,000 and then go back and heal. Or level up. Wait, I also have 1 humanity, which is kind of epic. Wait, that means I can actually kindle at the next bonfire or whatever, as long as I don't die. W parry? Dude, streamer's learning. W streamer? Let me just sneak up on bro real quick. And go for one of these. Motherfucker. Dude, I do so much damage. Oh my god. Watch this, watch this. W parry. Boom. I don't think you're altered your personality, but there are things you apply to your coaching to appear more enthusiastic and whatnot. So you're just not talking, you're engaged. Yeah. Like there's strategies to like be more engaged with the audience. Like some things I've been trying to do more is like polls. So I try to do more. I try to, sometimes it's hard as well. Cause like, I mean, I'm just always looking for things to engage people a little bit more. Like I should ask questions more often, but I've kind of find it difficult, but that's definitely one thing I could work on. Without a doubt. But like, I feel like those are more like tools than it is like changing personality, like you mentioned. Yeah, I agree. Got a job though. Hope you all have a great night. Not gonna be tuned in for most of the weekend aside from tuning in to keep my streak alive. Yeah, no problem at all, Sketchy. Gotta keep the hustle up. Thank you guys so much, and I hope you have a great rest of your weekend, man. Thanks for tuning in. Where am I going? I autopiloted. I needed to fight the guy in the church real quick. Also, I kind of want to beat this guy in the church. The axe is kind of gross. Dude, the axe is actually tough. I actually fuck with the axe heavy. Fuck me. Okay, I actually just do a bajillion damage. That's nice. Well, I might just be so OP I can just like right button spam and kill everybody. Which is nice. Brother, no way. Hold on, let me just make sure I don't die here. I kid you not, I played the entire game with just a long sword, I see. I might just play with only the axe. I kind of fuck with the axe heavy. Bang. He's dead. I guess I haven't tried any other weapons. Maybe I should try them, but whatever. I kind of am satisfied with what's currently happening. Parry only run. I feel like, I mean... I definitely couldn't do that. I'm not good enough at the game. But I'm sure people who play this game a million times have. Okay, I'm going to use this campfire. I'm going to do my humanity twice. So I can get 10 Estus flasks or whatever. And then I'm going to come fight this dude in the church. And then we're going to go explore. For a bit. That's the idea. Early game weapon injury. I wonder what else you can even get. Like, can I get a thunderbolt? That actually, like, jump scared me. Okay, level up. We're gonna do strength, maybe. Nah, let's just do vitality. Let's just get more health. Yeah, let's just get more health, whatever. Wait, what? Did that not work? No, it did. Okay. And then we're gonna do... I guess I might as well, like, upgrade... Because I have more Titanite shards, I might as well upgrade, like, my shield or something, or, like, my armor. Gorgeous view. Yeah. Reinforce armor, maybe. Chain helm. I mean, these are all like marginal, and I probably won't use them for very long. Repair equipment. Repair for 8 souls. Sure, bro. Modify equipment, special ember, reinforced weapon. Okay, can I just do the axe again, maybe? No, I literally can't. I need... Oh, I need 3 and I have 2. I see. I understand it now. I understand it now. Okay, anyway. Let's go fight the night guy. Oh, wait. I need to do the humanity thing. That's what I was going to do. So I need... Browse items. Humanity. Use item. Yes. Are there katanas in Dark Souls 1? There is, because I remember seeing like a thing about it. Offer humanity. Humanity restored. W. Then I need to do a reverse hollowing. Wait, what? No, Kindle. My bad. Bang. 10 S's flasks. Alright, this guy's about to stand no chance. I kind of like the shield, so I don't think I'll ever do like a two-hander kind of operation. I used to not use the shield as much, but I've kind of come to enjoy it more. Bro, I played Elden Ring. First thing I did was role-playing like a samurai. This is what we need. Can you just get like the katana off rip in Elden Ring? Well, actually 2 for 1 on the backstab here is kind of nice. Let me just end this guy's career real quick. Nice. Okay. Then I kind of want to go... I guess I can fight him here, so it's actually not a big deal. Okay. Wait, there's a boss there? What the hell? Oh, this is a, like, boss, basically. Okay. I have to fight him. Come over here, bro. Bro, I did not mean to dash into him. Ugh. I got invaded by glitched the magic. Okay, but I didn't even know I could get invaded, to be honest. Okay. Did I just see him through the wall? Is that where he's coming from? Oh yeah, there he is. What's up, boss man? Why is he just standing there? He's just standing there ominously. What the hell? Okay. Oh! I might be dead, actually. Hold on. What's he doing? Is he emoting? Oh, he returned home. Okay. Goodbye, Glitch to Magic. Thank you for coming by. Okay, this guy's dead. I actually do so much damage, it's ridiculous. I think I'm actually OP as hell right now. Fight Night Shard, thank you, bro. Okay, there was loot over here. There's also like other loot in here that I never got, by the way. Which I want to kind of look for. I never actually like explored this area. Firekeeper Soul. What is that? Boost power of Estus Flash. Is this a permanent thing or no? Just like actually, can I get a spoiler on that? Or is it just like a temporary thing, 1 life type of situation? Oh yeah, when you're in human form, you can get invaded. Oh, I see. You give the soul to NPC. I see, I see, I see. Thank you, thank you. Good comms, good comms. Okay, these guys are actually just like... I don't know, this is so easy now. This is actually so OP. Go back to Firelink Shrine, there's an elevator. Okay, I can do that later. I want to explore this area because I haven't, Oh, is this what you're talking about? This elevator? That I just happened to walk into? Where am I going? Oh, Firelink Shrine. Okay, cool. Soul of a Lost Undead. Okay, interesting. Oh. Hello, friend.
Hello there. I believe we are not acquainted.
This is a very large man.
Have you business with us? If not, I prefer to keep a distance, if possible. Hello, I realize that I have requested that we retain our distance, but I also want you to know that it is not meant in ill will. Here, take this as a token of peace. No, go ahead. It's for you.
Thank you, bro. 1 copper coin. Thank you, boss.
Oh my. Oh, I have to await. So what if would that?
Yes.
Very well. Then first, a covenant with the gods.
Join covenant. Abandons former covenant. Sure, bro. I've joined the covenant. I don't know what that does at all. Covenant established.
Now let me share my miracles. Only their ultimate effectiveness will be determined by your efforts and your faith.
Oh, shit. Oh, what? Okay, it's healing spells. Okay, interesting. So did I lose the fire spell if I'm in this covenant now? While you left Solaire's covenant, you're fake. I don't think I was ever in his thing. You get rewards for invading other people. I see. Okay, cool. All right.
Come again.
Neat.
The effectiveness of the teachings depend upon your faith.
Very cool. Just sure. Oh. Oh yeah, I remember I saw this menu before. Wow, that was actually so tough. Anyway. Oh, wait, this is where I spawned, isn't it? Oh, it is. What the hell? Covenant. I guess that's to invade, right? You were, you just didn't read his dialogue. I literally read his dialogue. I guess I didn't read his dialogue. Okay, I'm back here. Okay, so now there's an elevator to go back to that place. Wait, can I fast travel between campfires or no? It's not in this game. I kind of don't even want to be here. I cannot. Okay, that's kind of lame. Explore this place more? Okay, sure. Well, the only other place I haven't gone is this way where I fought the guys originally. Unless there's like... I guess I just never went this way whenever I was in the area the first time. Was there anything else over here? I don't think so, right? This just goes to the elevator. Yeah, that's the elevator. I guess I can go this way. Okay, nothing here. This is the... Oh, what the fuck? Okay, cool. Ooh, loot boxes. It's a mimic, bro. I just know it. These are mimics. I'm about to get my head chopped off. Cracked red eye orb. Alright, W. Morning star and talisman. Okay, W. Homeward bone. Wait, I just found like the mega loot drop here. Lloyd's talisman. What even was all that stuff? Invade another world, I see. Used to peer at a distant scenery. Has no rubbish. Copper coin. Dark sign. Dried finger, which I bought forever ago. Bunch of random keys. Fireball. Ring of sacrifice. Okay. Yeah, I one-shot these guys, surely. Oh, I'm in the menu. You guys used to be formidable foes. They're still formidable foes. What the fuck? They do 1,000,000 damage. Oh my god. What the hell? But I'm better at the game now. Damn, what you know about that move? Holy shit, that did 10 million damage. Motherfucker. Alright, you know what? Sometimes you gotta lose to win. That's what they say. The skeleton got me beat. You got me beat. Let me go back and grab the thing. My souls, my 2,300 souls. Banger. By the way, there's a way to see a mimic. I figured. I'm just going to attack them every single time. And surely I'll find one eventually. Oh, nice shot, Bozo. Oh. Nice try, Bozo. Oh, I did not mean to do that, but I'll take it, I guess. But if I just perma-stun lock the skeletons, it's actually over for these guys. Nice, dude. I guess I should level up. I got a lot of souls anyway. I'll go level up real quick. Is there something else like over here I'm supposed to look for, or is it just like the chests? I don't even know what else there could have been because I feel like I did everything here. Here's the aura crow. Imminent beanpole. What's that even mean? And I killed the guy here for no reason at all. Level up. Let's get an extra vitality going. You can never do wrong with extra health. You can do something with the Firelink soul here. And that's where I came from. Weakness kicking. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, that pick. This is brilliant. I see just a random person there that doesn't even say anything. Nice. Okay, W comps, guys. W comps. Okay. I didn't even notice this place existed. Where the fuck am I going? How big is this damn, like, fucking map? I feel like I'm going to, like, 200 different places. What the hell? Contraption does not move. What the fucking? Am I in Hades? Like, is this the underworld? Oh, loot. Loot. Name of soul of a nameless soldier. Okay. Hello? I definitely just eviscerated, bro. New Lundo Ruins. Okay, I guess these guys are peaceful. That's where I came from? Yeah. No, that's not where I came from. This is a different spot. Door. Used master key. Valley of what the fucking map is this, bro? Okay. I guess we're gonna go this way and see what's up. Good job. It's lore. I see. Okay. Try bleeding. I did it. Despair ahead. Okay, I don't really have anything to lose, so fuck it. Hello? This guy's engaged in mortal combat, and he has perished. Okay, well, we will see what's happening, I suppose. This looks quite interesting. Ooh, hello. Fireball. Ooh, okay, that guy's a lot of health. Fireball. 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 Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Everyone chill. I'm gonna do a movement, a technique called run away. And then abuse an additional technique called fireball. Motherfucker. Nice shy bomb. Okay, fireball part 2. Banger. But I'm out of fireballs, so low key. No way. Dude, he's 1 fucking HP. You gotta be joking, dude. No way. This is the most interesting way I've seen someone play this game. I feel like I'm playing this game like a normal person. What am I supposed... It doesn't really tell you what you're supposed to do. Like, I just run around. How did I get there? Oh, yeah, I went this way. Oh, I did go this way. Okay, I'm gonna go back and kill that guy on the Loke. Wait, what the hell is the guy here? Was this guy here before?
Hello there. I have your reward. Please accept it.
Oh, yeah, I do remember this guy.
Not enough.
Oh, yeah, I freed this guy from something. Oh, this is like home base, I guess, then. If this guy came here. What did that guy... What did that just give me? Sunlight metal. Can't use it. It's just like a thing I have now, I guess. Alright, cool. Yeah, I forgot I freed, bro. Oh, we're going back and fighting those guys. Those two hooligans. What? Oh. Are we winning? Dude, we're definitely winning. Should have abused that technique called healing. I did not anticipate bro to do my entire health bar in a single smash. That was not on my bingo card. Let me down here. What if I jump? Oh yeah, I forgot you can't jump in this game, my bad. Alright. It's this way, and then you like walk down. And then you walk down again. To this door. Then from this door you walk this way. And then you come here. And you walk across the Valley of Drakes. And then we come fight bro. Okay. Fireball is OP technique here. We learned this in the previous life. Okay. I did not aggro both of them. That's very important. Part of this whole operation. Nice try. My fault. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm dialed. I'm actually dialed here. Bang. Bang. I'm not taking a risk like last time. I'm just throwing fireball. Huge. Alright, heal. 500 souls for one bro? Okay, I feel like we're a little bit out of our league here, but you know what? We'll take these. This is a W Pyromancer moment, I won't lie. Why do I have a strange suspicion I'm going to do 5 damage to him when I actually try to just attack? Never mind, I actually do a sizable amount of damage to bro. Oh, okay. What? Are you for real? No. I need to not get poisoned. Please, 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 please. No, I should have rolled to the side, not backwards. Did you already get through Subnautica, or what's the plan? I don't think I'm going to play on stream. That's the thing. Also, no spoilers? No, yeah, I'm not spoilers. I don't got any. I feel like we didn't really make that much progress in Subnautica anyway. We're still at the beginning of the game. How do I get down there again? Oh, I guess I can just do this. Dude, honestly, I might just run past these guys, by the way. Because I wonder what's, like, actually behind them. How come you don't want to play it on stream? Is it just cringe to play with friends on stream? It's not cringe. It's just, like, hard to follow. I mean, if you guys enjoy it, then we can do it again. But it's like, I was watching it back, and it's kind of like... It just didn't seem like content that I would enjoy personally. So it's like... And it's also like I'm playing with my friends. I don't want to feel like I have to, like, stream... You know, like, put on a streamer concept. Like, it's also kind of hard to read chat and play with the friends at the same time, to be honest. I'd never done it before, so I'm glad I tried it, but Like, I also think it's kind of unfair to my friends to have to, like, be on stream the whole time, you know? Like, I'd rather them, like, be able to be themselves. So, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna run past these big dudes and see if there's, like, anything interesting over here at all. Yeah, that I mean? Yeah. Like, I think that's kind of just the thing about it. Are you serious, bro? Alright, nice try, Bozo. Alright, I'm out of here. Oh, there's many of them, okay. Blight Town, okay. Very interesting. I'm now in Blight Town. Whether or not... Oh. Climb down. There's a ladder there. This is a mimic. This is a mimic. This is a mimic. It's not a mimic. Key to ruins. Wait, that's the place I was just at. Okay, so now I can go back there now that I have a key. It's kind of epic. What's going on here? What's going on here? Wheel. What? They got wheels down here? They got that kind of technology? I forgot I can do this. He thinks we're unfunny? Is oh my fucking god. I'm actually W Dark Souls player. Can I not kill that thing? Guess not. Oh, I can. Okay. It's just like a little bit particular about how you do it. Okay. Cool. How do I get down? Is there more ladders in Blight Town? Or do I just jump? Okay, interesting. I did damage to him just by falling, which was kind of cool. I didn't know you could do that. Okay, this is looking pretty good. This is an easy peasy schmeezy area so far. Oh. Oh. You good, bro? I bet. What's going on over here? This looks like a bridge you, like, knock down. Can I kick it down or something? How the fuck do I get over there? Can I break it? Looks like a man-sized hole, but I can't go that way. Tell you, Loki gotta learn Hunt Showdown next stream. Totally stress-free game. Dude, low-key, Dark Souls is a low cortisol game, I won't lie. I'm kind of just, like, fucking around. I'm kind of enjoying it. How am I poisoned? Are you joking? Oh, there's liquid on the floor. Okay, I understand. Ew, there's like parkour. Wait, what? Okay, I've died. I tried to land on that thing and I died. Use your pyromancer abilities, Onk. I'm supposed to set something on fire? Alright, well that seems like, I don't really know what I'm supposed to do over there, to be honest. Dude, I tried to jump across. I figured like maybe it would work, but it did not work. Dude, you have to learn to win, bro. It's that simple. Wait, but now I got like some ruins key, so I want to go explore the other area now. Alright. You're Emerson? Thank you, bro. I try my best. What kind of engine they got to pull this thing? This thing got to be like thousands of pounds in weight. Unk, you have a master key. It unlocks every door. Is that really what it does? That's kind of OP. New Lundo Ruins. Read message. Saint ahead. Oh, it's because he's praying to the pot. I should have fucking... I didn't really understand. Thank you for your souls, boss. Try attacking. You got loot? Oh. Transient curse. Very interesting. That's kind of second playthrough kind of thing? Oh, I see. Well, I'm doing a first playthrough, so it seems. Try back. Oh, I almost died. I don't know what that means. Okay, cool area. Neat area. Those two NPCs were me and Raptor after Timmy joins the call. What the fucking shit is this guy? Can I not even hit them because they're ghosts? Yes, they are ghosts. Oh my god. Did they just one-shot me? No, but they stun lock me. Okay. Can you guys chill the fuck out? These guys are actually fans. Okay, we're just gonna run past them. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Alright, what's going on over here? What's crack-a-lackin'? We got any loot? Any loot? Okay, no loot. Go up top. Bang. Love the pathing you do on first fight in the new vid at Pillboy. Yes, this is everyone glaze Pillboy. How do I get over there? It's really this way. Fuck me. Guys, is this really necessary? Guys, I literally rolled, but okay, bro. Lag. I think we're onto something here. I think we're onto something. Come on, bro. Okay, I think we should leave this area and go back to where we were and progress from there. Bro, got gang. Dude, where did they all come from, bro? They were all in the fog of war. Yeah, I'm gonna go back this way. Oh, I could have got off it early and probably... Wait, hold on. Wait. I suspect there's some loot to be had in this elevator. Wait, what? Hold on, I gotta investigate. I have a suspicion that I can get off the elevator early and collect some loot. OP on pass strategy. Walk into the wall. Oh. Okay. That almost ended very poorly. How the fuck do I get over there? Oh, I see. Okay, okay, okay. 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 Alright, everyone chill. Everyone chill. I got it this time. Look, look. This I know what the play is. I know what the play is. I needed to why do I forgot how to like jump attack. By the way, do you read the chat from the overlay itself? I used to, but it's like too small. How do you jump attack? Oh, I hit B twice. That's what it is. I forgot. I run and then I hit B. Fuck me. Bro, chill on me. Okay. Guys, I'm about to find some great loot here. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. I guess you can jump in this game. I actually forgot you can do that. Dude, this game would be unplayable without the claw grip. I wonder if Did they invent the claw grip back in 09 when this game came out or whatever? I suppose so, right? Because how else would you play this game? Set me up, bro. Okay. Alright. So surely, we do a lineup. Oh my gosh, I made it. Huge. Bang. That puts me up here. There's no loot to be had here. I need to go higher. This is Undead Asylum F2 West Key. Okay. Well, doesn't the master key just open that up anyway? It's kind of pointless. Or I say I can go this way. I can't go that way. Okay, my bad. Oh, I'm stuck now. No, we're not stuck. Thank you, devs, for thinking about that. This guy knows roll tech in every game, but this is true, actually. I'm the true roll tech knower. Wait, what? Ew, the elevator switches when one goes up, the other one goes down. Very interesting. They're very interesting design from the Dark Souls team. I applaud them for this. I see. Roll technician, roll expert. Does this guy respawn or is he dead forever? He is dead forever. Very interesting, very interesting. So I think I did everything up top, right? Because I killed that. I ran past him that one time. Yeah. Okay. I guess I don't even need to do this, to be honest, but whatever. I'll collect my 10 souls from killing these 5 guys. Thank you, sir. Or 2 guys, I suppose. So have you played Cyberpunk? No, I played it for like 30 minutes. I own the game. That'd be another game to like maybe play on stream as well. But I've never like beaten it or anything. Okay, so that goes nowhere. So this is the place we're going to next. Holy shit, he's got a jump attack. What the fucking... I did not realize he had a jump attack. Ugh. I think this guy's gonna be a pretty easy kill. Have you fought the boss on top? I don't think there's a boss on top. Oh, I did. I died to it. Oh my god, you guys are fucking right. I forgot. I literally forgot about that boss. Wait, we're gonna go fight that boss. I literally totally fucking forgot about the gargoyle guy that I died to instantly. Holy shit, I totally fucking forgot. Loki might try it because I just watched the anime and it was fire. I heard great things about the anime, so yeah. Yeah, we're gonna try fighting this boss like a few times, but I probably won't finish it today. Unless he's just like really easy because I'm like OP now. Which could be the case, to be honest. Because I upgraded my axe like fucking 10 times or something. And I'm level 1 billion. Okay, my bad, bro. Oh. Okay, my fault. What? Where did that guy even come from? I guess he chased me the whole time. Yeah, I've been up there. I just never beat him because I just died. Because I remember thinking, I was like, okay, is this a new area or is this a boss? And it was actually a boss because I had 1 HP. And that's when I freed the guy in the jail cell. Okay, I need to kill these guys so they don't chase me up the elevator. Or up the stairs. Fuck. Okay. Come on, bro. Fuck, I'm a little bit too early. Okay, let me heal. So now my Estus flask heal for 1 billion, which is really nice. So I don't have to use 2 Estus flasks. Okay. Oh. I thought that guy just like had aura for some reason, but it's just my souls. Oh, I'm kicking him a billion times. Oh, he's not dead. Oh. Are you serious? I like turned around for 0.2 seconds and he happened to hit me in the back. That's annoying, but whatever. Not a big deal. Okay, give me my 5 souls back. Oh, I got a rapier. That's cool. What? Oh yeah, this way. Okay. Okay, hold on. Everyone chill. Everyone chill, everyone chill. But this is a fireball moment. This kills many, surely. Oh my god, there's a guy behind me. No way. Jump scare guy out of nowhere? Ugh, whatever. Okay, honestly, I think this church endeavor and killing the boss up top will be an adventure for tomorrow. I think we did a lot of adventuring today and leveled up. We grinded a bit. Higher level, we have like a plus 29 axe. I have a plus 1 Estus flask. Like, this cannot be... What the fuck? That guy looks cool as hell. But I think we've made great revelations today on Dark Souls. But that's gonna be it for me today, guys. So tomorrow is gonna be the community event. So if you guys are free in the morning, we would love to hang out. If you want to find the schedule, you can find it in the Discord. Let me just pull it up for you guys so you can see. Let me also save the game. Quit game. Yes, I do. If you guys haven't, I don't know why it does that. I wish there was like an exit instead of like opening the game again and then exiting. It's kind of annoying. Quick game. There we go. If you haven't already, you can go to the Discord. I'll show you guys. Boom. Go to the exclamation mark Discord to see our schedule. Tomorrow at 11 a.m. EST, we would be doing some pugs or CST. So we can play in-house games and customs and just 5v5 each other. I'll be streaming it. We'll be off-rolling and stuff like that. It'll be a ton of fun. So it'll be super casual, not try hard at all. So please don't try hard, just have fun. And then all skill levels welcome for sure. And then you can't play console, you can't play EU. You'll just be a little bit at a disadvantage, but that's okay. It's just for fun anyway. But yes, so with that being said, I hope to see everybody tomorrow at the parks. And then let's see if there's any let's just raid somebody. You guys want to just raid somebody? I'm just gonna start raiding random people, by the way. Let me go to let me search, I guess, Overwatch. Let's see here. Take care. Thank you so much. I hope you guys are doing well. But let me do raid. Quick question: do you coach any DPS or just cast? Currently only Cassidy, but in the near future I will offer more heroes of which to coach. But yeah. Okay, let's see here. Who is there to raid? Ego more? I have literally no idea who this person is, and they just started raiding. Puff support, literally no idea who this person is either. Sam. Oh wait, we'll raid Sam Gill. Okay, this guy's the GOAT. This guy's also a coach, by the way. Okay, guys, go say hello to Sam Gill. And I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'm gonna be sending you guys to his chat. He's a TikTok coach, by the way. He's actually pretty cool. So highly recommend you check out his stuff, especially on TikTok. But with that being said, I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye.